Party time!
Oh, yeah, it's party time. Hello, traders. Hello, family. Hello, friends. And of course, everyone else. Welcome to Topstep TV. Today, let me tell you, today I was looking at the schedule. If you were here in the close yesterday, we went over the schedule. I cannot believe how many cool people that we have on today. Today's a big day. Big, big, big. And you know what? You're not going to find anything else like Topstep TV anywhere on the thing we call the internet. Education, trading buddies, market knowledge, good looks, tradertainment. So stick around. You got a great day ahead of you. So, hey, this is Opening Call. He's George and I'm Wheezy. And you know what? We're moving on up. We have an informative and educational programming for you today. We're going to be your trading buddy, trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, the birds and the bees, and even that voice in your head that keeps reminding you, in order to succeed, your desire for success should be greater than your fear for failure. Makes a lot of sense. So let's say hello to everybody's friend, trading mentor, and the guy that we all love, John Hoagland. Hi, Johnny. How are you?
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Opening Call on Topstep TV, Tuesday, June the 4th. As always, our focus here is going to be on seeking accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, let's get busy here. News here for July 4th, 2024. U.S. stock futures slipped following a volatile session yesterday. Boy, we had some fun yesterday. It was an unexpected Monday. Traders are looking ahead to the release of the key job openings data later today, which could provide a fresh glimpse into the state of the U.S. labor market. Dow futures contracted about 76 points, S&P down about 14, and the NASDAQ dipped about 69. Well, the main averages on the Wall Street posted a mixed close yesterday. They had a glitch. Remember we were talking about that glitch? We weren't sure if that was just rumor or not, but yeah, New York Stock Exchange had some heavy volatility in shares with Berkshire Hathaway, Barrick Gold, and the halt of trading in at least 60 stocks. There's a foobar over there. The 30 Dow Industrial dropped 0.3, the benchmark S&P 0.1, and the NASDAQ added 0.6. Tech stocks delivered a late rally, while shares in energy firms faltered. U.S. Treasury touched a 2-week low. That was after the manufacturing data showed that the activity in the sector had slowed for the second consecutive month. And Johnny, what do you got for us?
Well, as far as economic numbers this morning at 7:55 Central Chicago time, the Red Book came out. 9 o'clock today, we're looking for the JOLTS number, the job openings, labor turnovers. It's coming off 3-month lows here. We'll see how that comes out. Factory orders also at 9 o'clock. That is also expected lower. Some revised durable goods numbers also at 9 o'clock this morning. And that's really all we've got as far as economic numbers this morning. And as we all are, I'm sure, well aware, the focus this week for economic numbers is really focused on employment. We've got the JOLTS number today. We've got ADP tomorrow, jobless claims on Thursday, and unemployment on Friday. You know, a lot of folks kind of focusing already on the FOMC meeting, which is a week from tomorrow, next Wednesday, the FOMC meeting. As far as the VIX is concerned, it's up about 4.5% this morning at 13.71. Last I checked, the dollar index up slightly at 104.25, and the yield on the 10-year back down below 4.5% at 4.36%. Last I checked this morning. So not a lot of economic numbers due today. We'll see what these markets, how they respond to the 9 o'clock numbers in that job opens labor turnover survey. The first look this week at the employment situation here in the U.S., but lots more data coming out as the week goes on with regards to employment. So that's what we've got for us today, Eddie. Not a lot, not a lot,
but we can make the best of it.
Absolutely.
Well, dude, where's your crude? Crude prices fell early today. Gosh, we hit all the way down to 72.45. And boy, I tell you, we tagged that 80 last week, and I thought we were going to hold it. But no, we have not. U.S. crude futures traded 1.6 lower, 73.03 a barrel, while the Brent dropped 1.4 to 77.27. OPEC countries and their allies, known as OPEC Plus, Sunday, I think we talked about this yesterday, agreed to extend most of its oil output cuts into 2025. Sentiment was also hit by the weak purchasing manager index data from both U.S. and China. The two biggest economies in the world. There you have it with crude. I'm watching crude today. Keep an eye on that. See if we can make that move. John, do you ever fish? Like
Yeah, I do. I like fishing.
You ever hear this thing called magnet fishing?
No, what is that?
No. You get a rope and a big magnet, and you throw it into the water, and whatever metal you pull out, they've got some people on YouTube that do this, and I watch it, and sometimes they pull out some really cool stuff. This couple in New York, how about this one? A couple took up magnet fishing, their uncommon hobby, to thank for a massive windfall. They were looking for a way to take up treasure hunting without a large investment, rope and a magnet. It's called magnet fishing. It requires just a rope and a strong magnet. And what you do is you lower the magnet into the water and attempt to pull out metal objects. Well, the couple had previously found like grenades. I've seen this before, dating back to World War II, firearms from the 19th century, foreign coins, jewelry, and they even found a motorcycle. But their big find in the lake in Queens was huge. They found a safe, and they had found other safes before, but they found this one. They opened it up, and there was bundles of $100 bills that added up to $100,000. So somebody, I don't know why you would throw a safe into water with money in it, but they found it. They reported it to the police. The police did not find an owner in the allotted time, and they were awarded the $100,000. Amazing, huh?
Man,
Not bad.
that's quite a catch, but it's kind of hard to eat.
Well, I'll tell you, you can go anywhere you want to eat with $100,000.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. So police said, congratulations, spend it wisely. There you go. And how about the tip of the week? First off, buy a rope and a magnet. That's a good tip. James, what do you got for us today? Yes, trading mobile strategically. Well, one of the things I like about it is you can get your notifications and alerts chop chop. Traders can set up alerts for price changes, news updates, important events. And with the mobile, I mean, you're never going to miss a critical opportunity. Johnny, what else you got for this?
I'm really enjoying the mobile platform. I was sitting out in the deck last night, just kind of hanging out and just watching the markets on my phone. And, if I had a position on something like that, I would find that very useful to manage the trade or get out of a trade or even get into a trade. I think it's a fantastic way to keep in touch with the markets and monitor any positions that you might have. Really liking the mobile friendly platform.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, the thing is, I like it. I was checking it out last night also. But if you get a chance, check it out. We're going to talk about that a little bit more throughout the day. But without further ado, Johnny, let's get to them charts because we got a big day ahead of us.
Right. Well, as always, starting with the daily in the S&Ps. Really kind of range bound. I'm saying this is relatively range bound. We are coming into rollover. That is going to have a tendency to keep the market a little bit more range bound. We do have, some pretty vital information coming out as this week goes along, and next week with the FOMC. Volume remained pretty good yesterday. It was a little off from the day, but from Friday, but Friday was a really big move. We added 9,600 in open interest, so we're still seeing open interest kind of recovering from the loss on Friday, which was about almost 40,000 contracts lost. So a lot of short covering occurred on Friday. We started bringing in new business yesterday, again, adding 9,600 in open interest. I'm viewing those as speculative longs. When the market is range bound like this, there's, I think, more of a tendency for shorter time frame traders to be more active. Less of the longer time frame is interested in making any adjustments when the market is range bound. Of course, they're going to be making pretty much daily inventory adjustments, but nothing really big. So knowing what we've got coming out today with the jolts and what we've got coming out on Friday with the unemployment numbers, a lot of folks, and with FOMC next week and being in rollover, I think a lot of folks are just kind of hedging, getting prepared for rollover, getting themselves positioned for anything that might happen with this new information that we've got coming out again as this week goes and into next week. Yesterday, the daily chart put in a dragonfly doji. Not really looking at this as creating any major change in the marketplace, and we can see that the market is really kind of barcoding. Something my brother coined. We see an up day, and then a down day, and then an up day, and then a down day. Really kind of range bound. And again, this market is anticipating new data, new information, people positioning for that. So take a look at the 30-minute chart. Let's see what we're kind of looking at as far as positioning and early opportunities today. We've seen Friday, we saw the market down early and then really rally at the end of the day. We saw a similar situation. Market came back into value, rejected value from Friday, and finished the day very close to where it finished the day on Friday. Where are we today? We got a little bit of overnight inventory that is already looking like it is reconciling. So the market opened 5 o'clock last night, right up there, about 5,300. Our overnight low, 52.82 and a quarter. Let's call it 52.60. 52.62 is the overnight low. We've got a little bit too short in short time frame. The market is already reconciling that information. Where is it with regards to yesterday's range? It's right in the middle of yesterday's range, right in the middle of value. I'm going to suggest you want to probably try and stay a little bit patient this morning, as we may see better trade locations as the day goes on. When we do open in range and in value, some of the better trade locations, might happen as the day goes on. Yesterday, we opened with a gap, and the best trade location in the S&Ps was right on the open, left the opening range at the high of the session. Today, we're opening in range and in value. I'm going to suggest trying to stay patient and let the market kind of settle and then look for opportunities at the extremes of the initial balance. Yesterday, we did see the market open above a late spike. The market came back to the base of the late spike right here, back to testing the value area high for about 52.51, rejecting that, and then recovering all the way back to the previous day's settlement price. So we've got a little bit of a settlement gap here. This might offer some opportunity for price to return back to settlement, but we have no range gap opening in range and value, again suggesting to stay patient. The market yesterday, a normal variation day, again rejecting value from the previous session, kind of rejecting below the base of the late spike. If you remember this number from yesterday, 52.70 quarter, it really did look down below that, but then recovered late in the day, and value moved higher, which is the only thing we really expect when we have a late spike to the upside, is to see value move higher. So it was a normal variation day. It was an attempted double distribution, but by the end of the day, price came all the way back to the upper distribution and settled right up there. So again, try and stay patient today. Take a look at the NASDAQ. Similar situation. A little bit different, though. Volume was pretty decent yesterday. Of course, it was lower than the volume on Friday. It was a very, very big day. In the daily picture here, again, really sort of range bound and centrally located inside that area of balance. Weekly kickoff high 18,910, kickoff low 18,335, and we're right smack in the middle of it. We've got an inside extended trading hour range from yesterday. And again, these markets, these equity markets are on the front end of rollover. So there's going to be a tendency for the market to remain a little bit more range bound. Of course, anything can happen if there's some kind of news or anything changes. Of course, that can change in a heartbeat. But being rollover, and we're looking for the market to remain, that have a tendency to remain a little bit more range bound. We lost 4,600 in open interest yesterday when we had a increase in the S&Ps, a loss in the NASDAQ. Nothing really that impactful because of the fact of where price is. It is very centrally located inside range. Here's the 30-minute chart. All right. So very similar. I mean, it's an inside extended trading hour range, inside a regular trading hour range from yesterday. Overnight inventory was a little bit short. We're already seeing that reconciled back towards the settlement price or close to the area where the market opened last night, right up around 18,660, 661 area. So the market is, in short time frame control. When the market is in short time frame control and the short time gets too short, this is what happens. Overnight inventory being short, we have to assume that those are shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. They're already getting out of all those shorts and bringing price again back to settlement. Where are we with regards to yesterday's range? We're in range and in value, suggesting better trade locations could happen as the day goes on. Try and stay patient this morning unless something changes. I would probably be waiting for an early range, maybe the initial balance, and focus on the extremes of the initial balance for the opportunities. It was a normal variation, attempted double distribution trend day, but the recovery at the end of the day just kind of made this a range bound type of look on the profiles. It's a normal variation, neutral day. Similar to what we did in the S&Ps, the market traded down to value high from Friday, which was approximately 18,472. It looked below it, rejected, and recovered to close higher by the end of the regular trading hour session. Stay patient today, folks, in the equities. We're not seeing a lot of major changes. Of course, that could change at 9 o'clock with the job opens labor turnover survey. Crude oil. Well, we did it, folks. We got to $73, which was the measured move from the head and shoulders pattern that we kind of preempted and kind of set it up so it would kind of look like it, and it really kind of followed suit. We knew this was going to be a sticky area because of the previous range. We ranged here, high, low, high, low, high, low. We took out the weekly kickoff low yesterday during opening call, and we basically said this is a big opportunity, and it's certainly by the end of the day proved to be a big opportunity. We have tested now 273, the measured move off the head and shoulders. That is now complete. What does it mean for us? Well, we'll probably be looking for some new fundamental data. We've achieved the measured move that we've been looking for that to happen. We're at $73, and now the market is, I could see this market just taking a little bit of a break here, just kind of hanging around. API this afternoon, EIA tomorrow. So I'm, kind of looking for this market to just find a new place to kind of balance, to seek two-sided trade, and $73 is a nice psychological level for the market to do that. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So there we go. Right on the opening call, we broke, continued to look to the downside. Really just a kind of a I hate to use that term. Let's call it a rock. A rock, when you drop a rock, it doesn't bounce very much. And that's what this market did yesterday. Overnight inventory is short, $73, seeming to show a little bit of possible resistance against price moving back above it. This naked point of control at 73.36 has not yet been tested in the regular trading hour session. That goes all the way back to February 7th, the last time we were at this level in the July contract. So overnight inventory is short. If we can't maintain price below $73, I could see us coming back to possibly close the gap. The gap close would bring us up to 73.98, and then of course settlement gap would bring us back to 74.22. Yesterday's profile was a B shape In other words, the market drove and then sat at the bottom. Typically, that's going to be a long liquidation. Instead, we added 24,000 in open interest. So there was a lot of new shorts that came in on this move to the downside. That might be useful information if they start to kind of get underwater in those positions. We could see a pretty decent move back to the upside. But again, opening with a gap. We can't close that gap relatively early. I'll be looking for opportunities for continuation to the downside. How about gold? Gold is really, really range bound. Volume has just been terrible. Ever since we put in this high here, volume has just really been trending to the downside. We lost 3,900 in open interest yesterday, coming off that weekly kickoff low or last week's low. This market is really just thirsty for new information. It is really just kind of struggling, just kind of hanging around, not really doing much. Again, open interest has been waffling, very low volume. Market is really looking for new information. I don't know when it's going to get it, but when it does, we will be paying attention and hopefully finding some decent opportunities in and around that. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Short time frame control. Short time frame control means that shorter time frame levels are more likely to be respected. Usually the problem is going to be that there's a lot of them. So an inside day yesterday from Friday's range, down one day, up the next, down one day, up the next. Overnight inventory was short. We've left the opening range at the low of the regular trading hour session. We've closed the gap. Now it's time to look for a value acceptance. Value low to 23.5270 approximately. Acceptance of value could bring us all the way back up to 23.65. Maybe how about a settlement gap close? We've already closed the session gap. How about a settlement gap close that could take us up to 23.6930? This is what the market does when it's in short time frame control. You get shorter, weaker hands, shorts stuck down here. They come out. They end up getting long at the high. They have to get out. They end up getting short at the bottom. They have to get out. The market just kind of rotates back and forth. Yesterday was kind of a trend day to the upside after a trend day to the downside on Friday. Really somewhat range bound. Looking for the market again to possibly return to value high from yesterday again, right around 23.65. But inside range, inside value, stay patient. We may have already missed the best trade location of the day in gold. Take a deep breath, traders. Make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And by all means, please remember to pray for peace. Let's have a great trading session today.
I am with you, Johnny, 100%. And just looking at our menu here, we've got lots going on, lots of good stuff coming up. And did mention that earlier, but we ready to go here. I think Rips is pulling up in his chariot. Look at those pretty horses he's got. Wow. That's a Ben-Hur. Let's see if we can get him in here.
I'm going to be stepping out, folks. I'll be here if you need me. I'll be in the background. Have a great ssion.
All right, Johnny, will do. And there is.
Don't leave us just yet. How you doing this morning, Hogue? How you doing, Eddie? Good to see you both.
Good to see you, sir. And while we got some time here, had a great time with you yesterday closing out. We got you opening up here with us. Very nice to have you here. And in the chat, boy, I tell you, we got Blitz with the Rip Army.
Oh, my goodness. The Rips right is in full effect. My goodness gracious. That is wild. Well, let's see what we have on the docket today. Like John was alluding to earlier, we really don't have all of that much that's going to be shaken out today. We do have a couple different things that are of worth talking about here. We do have the JOLTS job openings, which are going to be out at 10 a.m. this morning, which is going to be in about 30 short minutes here. So that should be somewhat interesting. We do have kind of just a range bound trade here. Had some folks trading the London session that we're doing pretty well. There's definitely a little bit of kerfuffleation going up and down here, but the market, like John said, is really trying to find value acceptance in certain areas, and it's really just not finding a reason to go to any certain price right now. So for the time being, we are just kind of locked in waiting for data. And today is kind of the kickoff of the employment data that we are seeing this week. On Wednesday, we are going to be getting some non-farm employment change numbers. And then on Thursday, of course, the continuing and initial jobless claims. So that's all going to be coming out later in the week. But today is kind of the precursor to that. And we're going to see that with the JOLTS job openings. Alongside of that as well, we will be getting the TIPP economic optimism read. That's going to be out alongside those JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. We do get the final durable goods orders, the final capital goods orders, all out alongside at 10 a.m. as well. And then later on in the day at 11 a.m., we are going to see the Treasury's buyback announcement, which is basically their liquidity support. That's going to be out at 11. So that's really it. Of course, we are in a Fed blackout period still. So that's really it. A light day, probably mostly technical trading today. And could be a lot of faking and shaking out depending on what these JOLTS job openings numbers are. Back to you, Eddie and John.
I appreciate that. And we got a couple of minutes here, so let's get our TopstepTV All-Star cast in the gates. And let's
wait a minute.
What is this? What is this over here?
What is this?
Wait.
Yeah,
high five?
wait. We're missing. We're
high five here, Andre?
Yesterday
is a new adventure in production.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
What's up, Rips? My man from yesterday, Power Hour Rips. My man, what's happening?
That was a fun power hour. It was probably the most fun that I had during a power hour. How'd you sleep? I slept like a baby after that session.
Very well. Eager to get after it today, man. That was really good stuff from you and Dakota. I think Dakota's joining us at some point this morning. Best Markets,
back to back, we get to be graced with the GOAT's presence. I'm super excited to be trading alongside it.
And an empty chair. You mean an empty chair right now. So,
and the market's opening in 90 short seconds here. I can't believe it. It's just so exciting that people are just. Wait.
Yeah.
We might have somebody coming in hot here.
Michael's back from being raptured.
You wearing a Bears shirt?
Yeah, I think it's a Bears t-shirt he's got there. Yeah.
Wow.
Is that a precursor to what he's looking to get short today? Oh, the Chicago Bears. I got you. Yes.
Chicago
He's
Bears.
a Chicago guy, that MP.
The Bears.
All right.
Crude making a big run here.
Trending up a little bit here. So we'll have to see whether or not we have continuation here into the open. We are seeing thicker offers showing up here, a little bit more liquidity being injected into the market. So let's see what we have here. 30 seconds now until the open. Good luck to all of you traders out there. Hopefully today is your day. Hopefully you trade smart, trade safe, stick to your trading plan. Good luck.
Let's pull some levels here when that bell rings. Rips, have you made any trades yet today?
Yeah, very slightly. I'm up $58, about scratch here.
Gotcha. The Rolodex. What are you looking upside, downside? Here we are. What's up, Dakota? What's up, Michael?
Oh,
there
wow.
they
We
are.
got the whole crew now.
Just come on. What's up, boys?
Hello.
I'm looking for 644 to be reclaimed and the potential trade up to 91 there. So 644 all the way up to 691. If we reject it, 644, bringing it back down to 607.
7. All right.
Right now we are trading into these 650s here.
Dakota, let me know if you got any levels that you like. Bueller.
Instantly stopped out on that trade there. So we had that swipe of liquidity up through 644. Just trying a little bit of an opening trade here.
I hear you. There's noise.
Shorts are tempting.
Shorts are tempting, you say?
Yeah, if we reject below that 644 still, then I think that I'm on board with the shorts as well. So watching this trading up into the 640s.
Okay.
All right.
On the
There
short
you
here.
are. There he is.
Yes. Technical difficulties.
We overcame them. We're good to go.
We overcame. We shall overcome.
There. Yep. You remember that song when you were younger? All right. Welcome, everybody. TopstepTV. Fast markets in the house. The markets are open. Rips, take it away right now. What are we looking at here?
I'm looking at flushing these 630s. If we were going to break down on this level, I'm going to add into this. Looking for this nice flushacito to the downside, potentially all the way down to that 615 level. Beautiful flush here.
All right.
I'm going to peel off half that position there. Gorgeous stuff. Taking off a little bit more, stop to break even. Stopped out on the rest. So that's going to put us up. Hold on. That trade's still open there. Give me a second here. There we go. Somehow left the trade open there. But yeah, that's going to put us up a little bit slightly there on the day. Go over to that.
Did you just get top ticked, Rips?
$179. Yes, I did.
It's kind of
Power
weird
hour
how
right here, Mike.
common that is.
What's that, Dakota?
Getting top tipped. You think that's like impossible, right? Because when you actually do try and buy the bottom or sell the top, you can never get that tick. But
Right.
wherever you put your stop losses, it's almost a guarantee.
Sure enough, that's how you do it.
FYI, gentlemen, the opening ranges in all three of the equities remain the high of the session.
Okay. Typically, that means you're looking to get short then, John?
Yeah, I mean that's the first sign of seller control is that open when sellers come in and take price down below that first minute. Some people look at 3 minutes, some people look at 5 minutes. I kind of focus on the first minute because it helps me limit risk.
All right.
Okay.
That was a nice sell off.
What do we? Anything on the house account, Andre? I
got
got your technical difficulties.
All good. Looking for a reaction around the 600s. Excuse me, if we get to the 600s in the NASDAQ, is the only thing I got right now. Rips, Dakota, what are you guys looking at in terms of levels in the NASDAQ for right now?
644 3/4 to the top side, and then a failure of that would be 607 to the downside. So that's what I'm looking for. Currently short here.
Yeah, I don't know for me. I'm just
Okay. That's okay.
just
Everyone
watching.
make
Just
NASDAQ
watching.
closed the settlement gap, traded right back to settlement, and that's where the sellers came in.
Everyone make sure you'll see pinned to the top of the chat here. Topstep daily levels. I always make space for it on my screen. Looking at them right now. Trading 18,616. 18,616.
Beautiful
Yes.
flush here.
Talk to those rips.
Beautiful flush.
Hey, nice.
And I'm out right there. Perfect. So we traded to our level. We were talking about 607 to 644 there. Took that short.
Yes, you did.
That will bring us up on the day here. We were up $179. Now we were up $1,500 there.
Just like that.
There you go, reps. One account.
Trading two accounts. I've been trading 5 XFAs. I'm just trading on 2 combines here, trying to get my bearings about me, trading this open. We have a thinner market here, MP, so I'm not really looking to enact trading real money into the market here with those XFAs. And it's just simply because it's a little bit harder to read a thinner market. So I'm willing to put the risk on my combines for the time being.
And
Yes,
he just fell out of bed.
Yes, we did. Nice short from the 644s.
Jolt's job openings in 25 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah. And we also have the TIPP economic optimism read. But yeah, it should be a pretty eventful 10 a.m. And that's pretty much it until 11. And that's it for data on the day there. Seeing if we're going to continue to reject under 600 here. I'm going to try another short as we are sort of rejecting under 600. Stops at 605. Adding into that beautiful flush. We're trading below 90s now here. Love to see that. So targeting 572 to the downside.
Yeah, actually, 600s.
Okay,
Adding to that,
daily
we're still
levels,
looking heavy,
Andre.
looking for 80s to
Yeah,
flush.
672, 642 was settle. Beneath that 575, 575. So sure.
That's where we were at
640.
Power Hour. This is
Yes,
where
we
we're
were.
at. I'm gonna sit back and just take notes from rips right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if 600s are going to hold or fail here. We might get stopped out. Stopped out at 605 there.
Okay, I think I'm gonna wait for a pullback and then buy this.
Do you like
If we get a
61s?
pullback,
I'll be-
oh,
I'll be back, guys. My connection's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still looking to the short side here if we're failing underneath 607. We're going to take that short there. Looking for 610s to fail. We're right back into the VWAP there, just under 620. You're still just in observation mode over there, Dakota?
Nice bounce.
Yes. Yep. Observation.
The Dow has taken out the high of the opening range now. So
Yes. Dow's crazy.
Dow, the strongest of the three.
Seeing
Pull
We're
back
seeing
anywhere
NVIDIA
close to
pull back a little
600.
bit as well.
Okay. Ooh, I like your short.
Yeah, we'll see if it holds. I might pull out of this pretty quickly here. I'm just trying to short under 630s here. I want this to fail here now. I'm just going to pull out.
Yeah.
I'm not getting the here and now that I'm looking for.
It's not going.
Not yet, at least.
Nope, not yet.
I mean, with hindsight on the 5 minute, it was pretty like obvious buy the dip.
Yeah.
Hindsight trading so easy.
We're all billionaires on hindsight trading. Gold pushing lower. Crude turned around. Saw some selling buyers came right back in. Like John said, Dow, the strongest of the three between NASDAQ, S&Ps, and Dow. All right, Dakota, what are you looking for right now? When you're observing, just in observation mode, what exactly are you observing and looking for?
I'm gonna be buying a pullback. I think that's what I'm gonna try.
After what you just
don't
saw
know.
there?
Yeah. We went right down to 588s, peaked below it. We didn't hold anything below 600, and then immediately right back up into the 620s. So I think we could just have a new high of day. We could break through 650s, and have a run at the 670s overnight highs, and maybe into the 700s. But with jolts, who knows, right? But
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking at from the long side.
Yeah, I'm going to try a long here, looking at 630s to break to the top side. Keep a pretty tight leash on this one.
Yep, buyers definitely stepped right back in when we dipped beneath the VWAP in NASDAQ. Would have said a VWAP at 18,600, call it.
Early Delta information, negative 2,300 in the S&Ps, negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ. Opening range remains the high of the session in both of them.
Okay.
Man, crude dipped below 73.
Yeah, it did. The buyer stepped right in on that one, too.
That was the target from the Head and Shoulders we've been watching. $73 reached it.
How about how that played out, John? That Head and Shoulders, man.
Unbelievable, right? Yesterday was a great day for shorts.
Yeah, when you get that catalyst too for those peace talks, we got that target on the Head and Shoulders of $73. Really good stuff.
Yeah, we're having trouble holding price up here, so I might
are.
stop out.
We're having trouble both
We're
ways
not getting
right now,
above
guys.
those 630s.
Nope. Might just be a hold, wait and see here. A quick look at tilt. 50-50 crude, 75% long. For all you crude oil traders out there. Dow 62% long, everything else 50-50. So nothing doing a whole lot over there.
Do you think the market could be waiting for jolts?
Yeah, I think so. Just the way it's trading out right now. If 607s hold, I think that we do have a chance to get back up to those 644s. But right now,
I agree.
we're just not finding
I
any buyers.
want to buy the dip right here. Right here, right now.
I'm going to let that run
Here,
just
now?
a little bit under 600 here.
Right here, right now. When Dakota says right here, right now, he ain't playing. As we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, I'm still holding out this long. We need to get above these. Yeah, now we're starting to juice here.
There we go.
Right there, right then.
Now you called it. Yeah, we're starting to really perk up now.
The
Let's
buyers.
see if we can get back above these 630s. This is where we've been exhausting recently. So if we can get above this
Dang it.
wash area, then we will be in the driver's seat. But right now we're just running into finding that buy side liquidity to the north.
If I ever say right here, right now, just force me to enter into that trade.
Yeah, I know. It's like yesterday too, Dakota. Right there, right then.
So seeing if we can get above these 630s, we're starting to drive a little bit here. We need to see these stops getting popped to the north side. Yeah, it's just very, very thin once we get up there.
Yes, it is.
The buyers tend to run out a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, buyers seem to run out, and sellers seem to run out here between 40s and 640s and 600s.
Yeah, I still like
Yeah,
this.
we
for the
really
long
need to see
side.
this up at 644-ish.
Yep.
I still think we could break out. I like that trade, Rips. That's a beautiful trade. If
Yeah, looking for this push up. But again, we're just running to that issue where we have no buyers in this area.
Yeah.
I'll
Buyers
be your
are
Aggressive
buyer,
sellers
Rip.
capping on.
I'll be your buyer. I'm gonna get in right now.
Right
One
here?
contract.
622.
Yep, I'm in one contract. It's a very light and tight trade.
Dipping a toe in
One
the water.
contract at
There he
23 and
is.
three quarters.
There's my guy.
No headphones today, so if I have feedback, let me know, and I'll have to fix the headphones.
He's coming through on the laptop speakers.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Sound all right.
All right, Rips, let's get this push. We got this.
Here they
Yeah,
go.
we need to see this right through 630 here, but it's just they're every single time we come up there, the buyers are just vacant. So I don't really I'm trying to find a way to love this position, and it's just tough for me to fall in love with this because we're rejecting so often up there. We really need to get that push, and the buyers are just not there, unfortunately. So I'm not liking the
I like
position
your
as much as I
stop.
did when I first put it on.
We got Jolt in
Your
17
stop
minutes.
is about where my stop is.
Yep.
No levels right now, Michael.
No levels. Okay.
NASDAQ
644 and 3/4 to the top side is a level I'm tracking. If we blow through that, we have 691s to trade. But this is just not looking great. We're running into heavy selling pressure above into that 625 to 630 area. It's not great.
Yeah, I like run to 700s as well.
So we're bullish.
Yeah, we really need these bidders to start showing up here and pushing. Right now, it's not looking great.
6.
A lot of overhead supply. It keeps on showing up on the tape here. So we really need to see that strong push through that.
81% long Dow, as Dow makes new highs. Dow definitely the strongest, like John said. Dow pushing higher. New
Yeah,
highs.
still tremendously heavy selling here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in
How's
two
it
contracts long. I'm in two contracts long.
Yeah, we really have to hold this shelf down here and get through this overhead supply. There's a lot of overhead supply running into this right now. So just trying to get that
You like
injection of liquidity rate 945 and still not much buy side liquidity coming in here.
Do we like 600s at all for a long, or still we've got to wait rips?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm still just holding this position in, but yeah, I still like a long from 607-ish if we can tap into that area. Seeing if we can get through
Okay.
any kind of this thinness here.
I added 3 contracts long.
Go to scaling in.
Okay, there we go. Tape just changed right there. We had a massive buying player come in. That's
Yeah, they did.
huge. Now we need continuation here. That's huge. Big tape change there. Let's see the follow through now into the 630 without a capper. Watching.
There.
28. 28.
28.
30s are testing.
16 or 18,
Beautiful move
630.
there. Nice play, Dakota.
Thank you. I like to think that I pushed it up there for you, but I joined them.
Yes, you did. Without you, it wouldn't have happened. We just need, again, we're running to that same capping area here. We just need to clear up out of this area for the trade to kind of come to fruition here.
I'll go Warzone.
Yeah, you can feel the cap. You can feel that cap at this level.
Mm-hmm. It's very heavy, very thick.
Why is that funny, Dakota?
It's the morning for me, okay, Andre?
You're done.
I heard you laughing over there. Dakota, you're long 3 right now. Rips, you're long how many? We got
3.
You. All right, we're good. We got you updated on the board. MP no position. House account no position. Jolts in 14 minutes.
I might just close this out for a scratch. This market's pissing me off.
We need you to hold this out and push here, Dakota.
Yep.
We need you to believe.
MP, get in there, MP.
I know my fade.
Get the house account in 50 long right here and now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Fade me,
MP,
bro.
you'll fade us because of the shirt you're wearing.
What, the Bears? What? Or are you talking about Captain Colorado, or are you talking about Bears?
I'm talking about the Bears.
What do we
They're
got
down,
here?
baby. Hard Knocks. Watch it this year.
Yeah, how
Look at
about
those
it? How about it? We got Hard Knocks.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, they need hard.
Yeah, I'll be glued to that.
Yes, I'll watch every episode. All right. Like Rip said, we keep running into
Heavy supply here.
yeah. But the buyers did step in. Dow keeps making new highs. See if the Dow can carry NASDAQ and S&Ps here.
Let's see.
Oh,
Here we go.
John
This
Jones,
is just
you can take that Packers stuff and you can. It's
Hey,
the only place we
hey,
can troll, guys. It's sports. You
Uh-oh.
can put troll in sports. That's the only thing you can do here. Well, I mean, you can do more.
You guys
than
know
but if you're gonna troll-
that Bears now have a new owner. It went from Aaron Rodgers to Love.
Oh, geez. You know, dude. Right, Dakota.
Transferred ownership.
All right, buyers stepping in here at S&Ps. NASDAQ, come on. Get your act together.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Let's see if we
running
can
the
make
same
that
overhead
run.
supply here.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Very,
looking
very
at that
thick
one.
overhead supply. It's super annoying. The NASDAQ
We are
just does
making
not want to
higher
pull up
lows,
on these
though.
sellers here.
We're making higher lows, so I like that. On the one
Pure exhaustion from the buyers here. It's a shame.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Nah, we're running into that same exhaustion. It's all over the tape. It's annoying. We just need literally just one buy side algo coming in here above these 25s, and it's just vacant of all of that. Super
Very
unfortunate.
thin.
Super heavy to the sell side.
12 minutes before jolts.
Yeah, they're capping this off
Andre-
so heavily here.
Andre, you see, you got Bears fans in here, Texas fans, Texans.
What do we got? Okay.
We got Chiefs fans.
That's a good team. It's a really good team.
They were.
Okay,
They were
I'm
last
flat.
year,
I
huh?
closed it. Minus 300. I'm going to wait till jolts. That's
Being annoying. Being annoying.
Yeah, it's looking super heavy. I should have tried to close back up at that 630 area.
Holy cow.
And as I say
Bucks,
that, we get a
Niners,
little
Eagles.
push up, but there's no continuation in it. It's just a very thin market right now.
It's very thin. Looking at the ladder, it's very, very thin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
it's
a not a
Bills.
great market to be trading here.
We tested it as many times as.
We are going to be trolling our ass off come football season.
My man. Andre's
I'm taking
Andre's
payouts to put them on to bets for you guys.
Andre's a
That's
Bears
what my
fan.
payouts-
Have I got a betting app for you? Have I got a guys? I'm
mean-
going to introduce you. I'm going to introduce you to
Careful.
a betting app.
Yeah.
I'm going to introduce you to a betting app here in about 2 months.
18 and up only. Remember that.
Yeah.
Put that disclaimer out.
In certain states too. Actually,
This is the
Something
Sim
like
to Funded app. Sim to Funded. I got 2 guys that I know that degenerate gamblers that love the Topstep model, trade at Topstep, and yeah, they put together a really, really badass app.
Oh, here you go,
It's gonna
Rips.
start-
You're getting it.
Come on.
I
Here come
need
the
I need
buyers.
this blowout here though. It's not coming to fruition. We just keep running into the same sellers at 25 plus.
chop.
We
I
really need
paper
to see that
hand.
blowout strong.
I was paper hands. I closed off minus 300.
Good golly, this is just super annoying that we cannot break through that even for a hot minute.
Oh,
Look at that. No buyers on the tape.
No,
Just vacant.
very light volume right now.
Extremely light.
Yep.
We keep getting blowouts, but then there's just no follow through. Like right there.
T-minus
Into 25 immediately rejects.
You
Just
need
need
to
to
get
have-
short. Well, you need
If
to
you
do.
if you could just get that house account. Okay.
Yeah, man. Slap a
That's
50
all we
line.
need is a little, just a boot
Push.
shooting boogie right up here.
Feels like they want to take the top off. They just got to push through it. At number 9 minutes.
That's right. 9 minutes till we go.
Lots of traders trading today here at TopStep. Lots. Tuesdays are always very busy. I don't know if people like groggy over Monday. We have the most people on a stream right now on Tuesdays. I traded always better on Tuesdays and with more clear heads. So maybe it's a combination of relaxing on Monday. I don't know.
Push. This market can't make up its mind right now.
No, it can't.
Yeah, it's super frustrating to be in this position.
Gold's selling off.
Gold is selling off. Gold trading 23.46. Low of the day 23.45. Crude stuck in a 90-cent range. Currently trading 72.75. I know 73 evens was a level to watch. We are beneath that right now.
Gold looks like we might break down into the 30s, 2330s.
Answer your question.
Still chopping around here at that 615
Miller.
level.
The answer is yes. Alonzo Miller. Yes, that is correct. So your top step traders. Positions scrolling across.
Those are funded traders. Funded traders.
The second line.
Funded level. Yeah, you can see their P&L. Look at Raphael. +3 NASDAQ from 540.
Oh, I would take
He
that.
was
540.
And he was on the payout list yesterday, Raphael.
Oh, really?
Bananas,
Oh, yeah.
Raphael. Bananas.
Yeah. Top 5 payouts from yesterday. Brendan D, $22,700. Stephen B, $9,000.
Hey, we have a graphic for this now, Andre.
Oh, we do. Shoot, my bad. I didn't mean to preempt you. You should give just let me know if you want to pull it up.
Don't step on my turf.
My bad,
Yes.
Jack. I know you're going to do payouts. Shoot.
Hey, Harden, send it.
Shoot. Yeah.
Send it.
Yes. There you go, Jack. Take it away.
In gold,
go.
as Michael asked for. Brendan
He got
D,
paid out.
22,701. Stephen B and Michelle with an even 9K, and Benjamin and Yakub also near there. These are the
Mikkel.
Monday payouts.
That money.
As a Michael, I think that's a Mikkel.
Like Mikhail
Huh?
Patak.
Mikkel.
Our old friend
So these
from
are
the
payout.
emails.
Hey, these are the biggest payout. These are the biggest payouts from yesterday.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. All right, guys. That's what you're going to see. We got to show. It's a big regulatory thing for the goods. You also got to show the struggles. We got to get something in there that shows the struggles.
We
kinda
do
do
that
shoulder
during shoulder
tap.
tap.
Yeah, we do a little bit of shoulder tap.
Oh yeah, shoulder tap. We got an hour.
We got a
an
half hour
of struggle.
dedicated to the struggle. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Show both sides.
Still choppy market. What are you looking at, Rips, right now?
The worst market I've ever seen if you're long. Let's put it that way.
Rips.
Literally the worst market you've ever seen if you're long. I'm literally looking for like a tiny little perk to exit into, and it's just every single time we come right about to the price where I'd be exiting, it just has a complete drawback. So I'm just trying to feather out of this position, but like right there, I just need a little bit of a perk just to start feathering out of this position.
The worst market you've ever seen.
Ever. Super frustrating.
I've been there.
Extremely frustrating here.
We got 5 minutes. Hopefully, markets get going. Make up their mind after this jolts. But man, buyer stepped in. Gold a little bit.
5 minutes remaining.
I was just going to say that. Thanks, Andre.
What do you got? What's up, Eddie?
Right back down into the
5
teens.
minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till jolts. Eddie, when that jolts hits, you'll be all over it. All right, coming back to these 600s here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Yep, yes, it is.
I've been trying to get out so I can then flip it down to the downside because we have so much overhead supply, and it's just not giving me the price that I need to get out. So I'm just trying to be patient, waiting for a push, but this is just a terrible, terrible price action if you're long. Just god awful. There's so much overhead supply, and I was looking for a way that I could get out and get short, but yeah. Didn't get there, unfortunately.
18,600s.
Barry Brooks, you're right. It sucks being early on a trade. As traders, we got to be really good at our entries, because that's where you take less heat. That's where you get in the money sooner. That's where you got to have more patience. I mean, they're the hardest trades.
Stopped out.
They're the hardest trades.
You got a new shelf, Rips, or is that your old shelf you got set up
Oh, yeah.
behind you?
Tell him, Rips.
It's the worst market I've ever seen, Dakota.
I like this version of Rips.
I know.
I mean, it's literally, it's like 4 ticks away from my price, 4 ticks away from my price 16 times over. And it's like, I wanted to get short because it's like, how many times am I going to say there's overhead supply? And it's just like, I couldn't get out and flip it. So is what it is.
That too, but the shelf behind you, the physical shelf.
Couldn't care less, Dakota. Let's trade.
Rips is fired up. I love this. Rip's got a new studio and does not care, dude.
Couldn't care less.
585's trade. Take a look at these
markets will pull you into every emotional up, down, and all around, and then you got to call that a day, and then go out and have a conversation with other people. It's pretty hard.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was.
Yeah, it's a shame too, because I was literally looking to get out on my price and then flip it short, because I don't know how many times I'm going to say overhead supply there, probably about 35 times, but yeah, it is what it is.
Then when it sits like that, sits around, it grows. It kind of grows legs, and with that overhead supply, then the exhaustion starts to happen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly right.
I can hear Toby in the background, like, how many times are we going to miss getting out?
Yeah.
Where's Toby at?
Yep, I feel, execution's just not on point today.
Right,
that's
guys,
okay.
so
That's what we're here. That's what the combine is for, where you don't feel 100% comfortable, or that we're trading combine. How did you do this morning, Grips?
Not good. Not good. Just not a great morning for me so far.
Well, you could be me yesterday. I can tell you all.
What'd you do
about that.
yesterday?
We
had to make up for what you did, MP.
I know you did, guys. I lost
abused the house account.
$10,000. I lost 10 grand. You know, yesterday I'm like, well, I should just lock this account up and down $500. I have not read the market. I proceeded to lose 2,000 and then made it all back. Then I lost 3,000, made it all back. So I was in this little tipsy turn, and I ended up down, hit my loss limit. And to me, that was like, I went home. I was frustrated. Like, then the kids were jumping around this all, like, it was just like, I don't know. That one took a toll on me yesterday because it was just stupidity. It's almost like by the end of it, I'm like, all right, I'm tired. Like, I'm just going to keep this one on. And so I did that. Now, hear me out, guys. I did that, stopped out. I still like the position, so I put a 3-lot on in the house account. You don't do that. That's the only house account. Or I can trade in any account at Topstep, but you don't do that. That's an asshole move. It's a bad move. It's not cool. So I did that with the house account. Lost $4 grand on that one. And then you guys, 3.5. Then you guys made it up, and we ended up that in Power Hour, which you guys should tune in. That was a badass Power Hour. Dakota did well and all that kind of. Here we go. Number.
There's that Jolts number.
There's your 33s. There's your 40s. There's your 45s.
You got to be kidding.
There's your 60s.
Oh, man.
Jolts coming in here at
that's a gut punch.
8.059 million. They were looking at 8.35, prior 8.4. 8.059.
Man, thanks, Eddie.
There's back to 29s, back to 30s.
Let's see if we can push
They
here.
also did have factory orders coming in at 0.7%. They were looking at 0.6.
That was a beat.
Well, let me cheer you up
Thanks,
for a
Sully.
second, MP. We were talking about Raphael S. We didn't have the graphic yesterday, but just a reminder, Raphael S. took out $49,600 in payouts yesterday, or on Friday.
That's inspirational. I was saying yesterday when I was down, everybody that was up is inspirational. People that take money out is even more so. I mean, that's of what? 40,000? You can buy a nice 2018 Mercedes if you wanted to sit on that. or something. You can buy a new car, a used luxury car, a new nice car. Yeah. I think 40 grand. That's incredible. I bet you, like, they came in here. I don't know what they paid, $29, $49. Hopefully it's a 50K. We're not one of those that's like, hey, we're going to have a flash sale and we're going to have a bigger account, 250,000. No, I want you guys to trade smaller because then you guys can grow your accounts better, because if you can't trade small, you can't trade big.
You got to be kidding.
Look at that, 18,656 right now on the NASDAQ. Those that are tuning in from the road on the radio, 18,660 now. We were just trading below 600s, 18,600s.
So we were.
Yeah, Rips and Dakota are both long around the 18,615s. And then the number came out.
Jolts. Took jolts to do it. Unreal. All right. Restart, refresh. Let's get this. Some levels. Look at TopStep daily levels here. 672. 672. Yesterday's value area high. 672. 18,672. Today's value area high.
So I appreciate some of you guys in here saying you can relate, all that kind of stuff, because look, I lost 90 grand when I first started trading back when I was 23, three $30,000 accounts over 3 years. So I know the pain of it. And yeah, somebody wants to talk about the emotions of yesterday. Well, they affected me. I took them home. You don't do that. The wife and the kids don't even know your day, nor whatever. So I took that home. That's not cool. And I was just like quiet. Sucked. I was upset with myself. I get upset with myself pretty easily.
Yep.
But then I woke up this morning with a fresh, new perspective. I have an F moment in the shower where I'm thinking about yesterday and then everything I learned. And then I get done with the shower. Alan Greenspan always used to say he does his best thinking in the bathtub, which I thought was kind of weird when he was Federal Reserve chairman. Yeah, new day. Every day is a new. Welcome to trading.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything I like in these markets. And I see some of the people that call out a trade, talk about trading. There's nothing I'm liking. I mean, the Jolts job opening, it brought some volatility, but there's no continuation right now. I do like a run to 700s, but it's hands off for me.
It's like pulling teeth right now. We got some liquidity. The S&P's got about 1,000 contracts sitting on the offer between 97 and 97.5. Got about 1,000 contracts sitting on the offer. 97 to 97.5.
So,
welp.
I know why we're all sitting here. Oh, yeah, I want to do a lesson after a big losing day. I like to go back to Trading 101. Now Rips, or not, Dakota is much different. He is probably one of the best traders I've ever seen. And no, this is no crap here. Best trader I've ever seen is sitting here with you right now. Andre and I talk about the LeBron James of trading. We always look for the Michael Jordan of trading when we first started the funding company back in 2010, first one. And we're going to find the Michael Jordan of trading. We're going to be in the markets. We're going to have a community. We're going to do this, blah, blah, blah. Now, Dakota has done this. So my point is, when he comes back from a loser, $10,000 loser, and I'll see this kid come back, and he's a kick-ass kid at trading, come back with $15,000 a day. Now, I can't do that because mine, I get a little like where I need to go back to Trading 101 and then build that back up, size down, build that back up. Because then if I put myself in a tailspin of 2 days of that, then I'm like, there goes a month. There goes, 2 months. You never want to implode. God, please don't ever lose a whole year of profits. And if you haven't put up profits this entire year, then you should be shooting for scratch trading over a few months just to prove to yourself you got it.
Right back to the 600.
That's how
this market cannot make up his mind right now.
No, it cannot.
I do not. You cannot stay in a position for more than 2 minutes.
Yeah, right back down to 600s here. That's crazy.
Do we just sell off here? The jobs openings was less than expected, right? So there's
60 points to the downside, 70 points to the downside, 80 points to the downside.
Big Ben, Dakota, we're calling Dakota the LeBron, the modern day. Is that okay, Dakota?
Sure.
LeBron James trading. Okay.
No pressure, Dakota.
You know what? To be honest, guys, I've been waking up early to catch Rip's stream so I could understand what just happened before the Jolts job opening, because I was looking at it from a pure price action standpoint, and I was looking for a breakup earlier, right? And Rip's got into long. I got into 3 contracts long, and I have no idea what's happening behind the scenes. And then Rip seeing that shelf and seeing the liquidity, and every time we jumped up there, there's something that Rips could see that I don't from a technical standpoint. And if I can start to learn something like that, maybe it could help me at being a better trader, seeing that happen, to close out of a trade or build into a bigger position. Because I think there's more to improve on my trading, and that might be the next level. So I have been pushing myself to wake up and watch. Rips has gave me a much better insight into what's happening behind the technical analysis and just the price action from a candlestick point of view. So I'm always looking for ways to improve, and that has been really good for me, practicing it.
Huh. Yeah, we ran into that sell shelf basically at 625s over and over and over. My whole idea was to try to get just a little push above that so I could reverse the trade and kind of flip it over. And every single time we ran into it, my finger was on the button. I very rarely ever use a reverse button, but that was the time that calls for it. But yeah, so when we were up there, I was looking to reverse it. And unfortunately, I just didn't get the price that I was looking for. You could see here on the chart over here that I am showing. So we just kept on trending down further and further. So I kept on looking for the price to return to this shelf, and we kept on going lower and lower and lower. And that was a sign to reverse, and I just couldn't pull the trigger on that. So really terrible execution on my part. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Today, I'm just getting nailed by the market. And that's real trading, folks. And that's just the way it goes sometimes.
That was my Monday. No trades yet.
No. Can you could see the shelf when price goes through it, or when like the shelf disappears?
Thought we were gonna go.
Yeah, but there's a certain liquidity pattern that I was looking for. You saw it pumping up, and I kept on continually saying it's not it. And that's what I was seeing, but I just needed just a little bit more in order to flip out and reverse it there. Okay. So
see, because that's where the disconnect from me was, because I was seeing it pump up and you're like, that's not it. I'm like, how the heck does this guy know? Yeah, I was just thinking that through my head, because to me, I'm like, okay, we're breaking out now. And then you're like, nope. And we drop right back down. I was like, man, I'm missing something here. There's a little bit of something that I'm missing that I can improve on at that moment.
Definitely, yeah.
It's going to wait. 18,600s. Nothing in tilt. No more numbers coming out. Market cannot make up its mind right now.
So quick questions. Is a shelf about you got questions in here. When Rips refers to the shelf, isn't that about the bookmark?
No, that's just a liquidity shelf. We have a certain area where you have obviously people, there's multiple suppliers there. So there are people who are willing to sell at the market. Sell at the offer there. And, that's just exactly what it is. There's multiple players who are all selling at the offer there. And when it comes into that offer, those are the orders that are filling. So it's multiple players that are stacked at that offer there, looking to take the price down. And then what we saw for that Jolts job print is it blew out all of those players that were short, even the short-term traders there. So yeah, is what it is.
Is what it is.
It's time, Danielle. Just time. Once this market gets moving, I think we'll find some more opportunity. Right now, this market is just stuck in a holding pattern, chasing its own tail.
If we have any social stuff.
Hashtag fast markets.
We got some news we can start with.
Sure.
That's in the hopper. All right. Let's hit it. Large cap equities, once again, are leading the inflows. Until these interest rates come down, that is where it's at. Companies that make cash, as opposed to small and mid caps that are on the struggle bus. So this is a continuation of what we've seen for a long time, but just thought it was interesting to show. Yep. Next up, E-Trade is thinking about banning Roaring Kitty.
This thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am interested. Well, I'll tell you. Because from whoever they got this info from, the insider says that they, Roaring Kitty bought a whole bunch of calls before that first meme drop in May on GME. So I don't know. This is interesting to see. I have no idea where he got all that money from, but it has to be, I would assume, from selling GameStop at some point. And it might have been on that rally. I don't know. We'll let the chat sort this out, but that is a funky stock to trade right now. It's pretty far down. At this point, we got GME trading at 26. It hit like 47, I think, off hours yesterday. So MP, don't take a look at that Robinhood account.
No, I'm back to where I am hating the diamond hand strategy even more so.
And someone says that he got his MF and movie check. I don't think he was involved with that movie at all, and I think that's why the movie was a little bit of a. It was fun to watch,
really?
but like they didn't have a ton of insight because he wasn't really involved with it. And lastly, if the markets are slow, we do have a Cicada MemeLord update here from the White Sox game. Who the White Sox have lost 11 straight games. They may be the worst team ever. This is something we're following. But James, if we have this video, this is what's going on in the parking lot.
Worst team.
I did it.
I videoed it.
No matter what, it tastes like
What the hell are they doing?
Oh, baby, look at those cicadas. Look at those cicadas.
What the
This
hell?
gets better.
What is happening?
What are they doing?
Now,
I'm not a professional, I swear.
Wait, hang on. How many do I get?
I
in my
agree.
shot?
You get one.
Just one?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
You have to chew them.
Oh, it's not a pill.
I know you're lying. You cannot say just
Oh, don't do it. Do not do it.
This is a treat doing this with you, sir. Thank you today. Outstanding. Cheers,
the White
everyone.
Sox fans.
Yo, both those guys were found in the hospital 3 hours later.
Good.
Doing it. Yeah.
And that's our
Yikes.
White Sox update for today.
Why did they rinse the MemeLord with the cicadas? What benefit does that get?
Just
Well, I'm doing it. I told them
presentation.
I got a bunch of cicadas. I got a bunch of cicadas in my yard. MemeLord is on sale.
I
We're
do
selling
come
off
into
here
Chicago next. Come into Chicago next week. All right, we're selling off
breaking
now.
down 580.
Why?
Yep, breaking down below 580.
Market
Selling
finally
off.
figured out a direction here. S&P selling off. NASDAQ trying to follow suit. I'm sorry, NASDAQ selling off. S&P's trying to follow suit. All right.
Crude making a run here with some buyers.
Yep. Coach Jay saying, do nothing right now. Any levels you're looking for, Dakota? A pullback perhaps to get long from? Or are you still in observation mode at this time?
This market, I think it wants to sell off back down to the low 500s. I'm just not good at shorting this market. It's a lot easier for me to buy it than to short it. But it looks like we could have a sell off down to the low 500s, back to the overnight lows. Overnight low was like 530s.
575s. Yesterday's value
Point of control right here. Yeah,
Yep.
575, Andre.
Yep.
Well, 575s, we got 73%, 75%, 73% of folks in the NASDAQ short. It's trading 75s, 80s, 18,580s, 18,590s,
Can't remember that bounce.
18,595, 91s, 92s, 93s.
Nice 20-point banger right there. Can't get the check marks right now, MP. Cannot get the check marks.
I mean, it did trade down to 68, 75, 15, or 18,575. 18,575 was yesterday's value point of control. That's on the very top of your daily levels on the screen of your chat. Link right there. So that's like one check mark that we're going to go by, but I don't think we had anything else.
Gold just keeps selling off as well. This is a rough market. I just don't know.
Yep. Gold selling off. The only thing that's really moving with any conviction.
Hey, did in the poll, does anybody plan to use the mobile friendly TopStep X? If you go to TopstepX.com, TopstepX.com, you can log in and it will know what platform or what device you're using, and it'll adjust. And then next thing you know, you're sitting there on a mobile friendly trading experience. It's pretty damn slick.
75s are good. 75.
Yes. Hell yeah. It's awesome. What was the JOLTS report?
What was the JOLTS?
Works good.
Oh, those 75s were nice.
Yeah, right back up above
Cannot
600.
get a read on this sucker whatsoever. Dow pushing new highs. Oil on the move to the upside. Now well into the 73 stream, $73.30. Poll in the chat here. Anyone plan to use TopStep X on mobile? It's a yes for me.
Right back down.
Yes, for me, used it yesterday. Well, followed the markets yesterday.
Yes.
I was already stopped out or hit my DLL.
You trade it on the golf course, MP?
No. I'm not that big of a degenerate.
So you're calling Dakota a degenerate?
Yeah, is that a shot?
Man, I'm getting shots like
Hey,
left.
no.
and right here.
That was not a shot towards you. I know you do it. I'm looking through my lens on what I can handle. It's like having cookies in front of you. Can I it's like drive by the donut shop? No, I take the long way because I can't drive by the donut shop.
Like having cookies in front of you. Oh man, Rips, how you doing over there?
Just hanging. Not much in the way of trades for me, so just hanging.
Yeah. All good. All good is you're good here. 75s. All right, guys. Behind the scenes, let me know when we're ready to do that. Not sure what's
Something you guys might want to keep an eye on in gold. The weekly kickoff low is 23.30.
23.30 in gold. Maybe gold's where we need to go. 23.30.
Yeah, we're at 239 right now.
Yes. Michael, any trades at all on the personal account?
I'm short of one lot from 01.
Okay. We got that.
Yeah, I just
got something.
We got something.
We got something going on.
You're looking at 4 stump traders here live on TopstepTV Fast Markets. If you like what you're watching right now, click like, click subscribe. That gets the market to wake up, pick a direction. Crude shot out of a cannon here, trading $73.40. You're long beneath 73. Good on you. Take a look at the tilt. 87% long. 87% long. Crude oil right now with that move to the upside. Take that profit. You see it. Boy, it is very thin on the ladder here. Looking at the NASDAQ.
You're short one from 601, MP?
MP is short.
I'm short one from 601. I have a 10 handle stop, but here's the stupid part. It was trading above 10, 610, quite a bit. So I don't know. This thing will pull head fakes, and there's a head fake right about now. Stopped.
My goodness, dude.
And then, so if you want to get out where I got out, get in where I got out, there you go. But look, this is now at 20.
75s.
These little head fakes, and I'm right in the middle. So there's a dip of toe in the water.
Yeah, not the kindest market this morning.
Yeah, I can't.
No,
I have zero read on this market. It's just
yeah,
total whiplash.
It's like us. It's like us being a baseball team, if you think about it. And we all, you guys are hitting well, and yeah, the pitcher just is shelling us today with a no hitter, and we have a good team. We have a good team.
You guys want to take a look at the profiles?
I think that's
Might as well. Need some more information here. Thanks, John. Come on in. Then we'll go to
This is our coach in the dugout. Calls a little timeout.
We'll do hot streaks and chart pattern after this, JD. Go ahead, Johnny.
All right. So when we look at where the opening range was, the opening range is 52.8775. This is the S&Ps to 52.8475. Where did we open? We opened inside yesterday's area of value. That's usually a sign that I'm going to try and stay patient, and I'm going to look for opportunities as the day goes on. We open in range, in value. The market is likely, and I saw Nick for a tick say the market is screaming range bound today, and that's exactly what it looked like to me this morning because we opened in range and in value. We took a look up to high value high, TPO value high, 52.95 half. We rejected above yesterday's value high. We came in, we put in a new low right near the TPO point of control, 52.79 even. So basically a sign of short time frame control. The market is respecting short time frame levels like value high from yesterday, point of control from yesterday. The suggestion today would be really to wait until the initial balance is established, that first hour range, and then work the extremes for opportunities, because when we open in range and in value, the better trade locations are likely to come maybe a little bit later on in the session, at least not right on the open. Now, we initially left the opening range in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ at the high, but I was not looking for that to maintain the high of the session. It gives you an opportunity for a short because it keeps it really cheap, but I wasn't really looking for that to happen. So we're really just range bound. You know, if you're not seeing anything, you're better off waiting for opportunities as the day goes on. Now take a look at the NASDAQ. Okay, initially the opening range was the high of the day, right near value high. 18,653 is value high from yesterday. That's the TPO value high. Market opened, look lower, right to, well, close to the point of control. The TPO point of control we just checked down to at 18,573. Again, on the open and opening in range and in value from yesterday's session suggests better trade locations may come sometime after the open, sometime later on in the session. So we let the initial balance establish. That's the first hour of trade. We're getting pretty close to that first hour of trade right now. The low of the initial balance is 18,567. The high of the initial balance, 18,664. And we're just kind of rotating from low to high to low to high. The NASDAQ has a tendency to leave one extreme of the initial balance at one extreme of the entire session. It's almost like it's 80% of the time, one extreme of the initial balance will remain the high or the low of the session. It's probably one of the strongest markets that has a tendency to do that. So we're just going to be, I think, try and stay patient, work the extremes of today's range for opportunities, either to come back to center or to extend, come back into range, and then rotate back higher, or extend, come back into range, and then rotate lower. I'm looking for an opportunity for a failed auction at some point today in these equities markets. All right, there's a look at the profiles.
Thanks, John.
You bet.
We got it.
So which direction should we trade, Hogue?
Long and short.
Yes, long at the lows, short at the highs. Rip's going to need to update on the P&L when he wants. We got to update the board here when you get a chance.
And then gold looks like it's going to break that low. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if gold breaks below 23.30. I mean, maybe we do see 23.20s here in gold.
23.30s was the lows.
And oil's been, pushing up higher. But NASDAQ, I don't know. We're just consolidating, right? And like you said, Hogue, just buy low, sell high in a day like this. Or just probably something better is we just close off our computers and come back tomorrow and go enjoy a day. Go find something else to do.
It was so funny. MP.
What?
What was so funny there?
Buy low, sell high.
Oh, yeah, that's the name of the game, right? All right, let's go to JD. If you're ready, JD, let's go to you. We got some stats. Got
What's
the chart
up,
pattern
guys?
of the day. And Gabe, I'll try again after this.
All right, let's take a look at those hot streaks real quick. There we go. Big shakeup on the hot streaks list today. Our leader yesterday, Vince, suffered a drawdown after 23 days of winners. We lost 4 traders on the list from yesterday. So Vince is gone. Bo hit the daily loss limit in the 150K XFA after 22 days. Chang hit the daily loss limit in the 100K account after 22 days. And Peter hit the daily loss limit in the 150K XFA after 19 days. On a high note, all those traders under their hot streaks in the black, they even though they took some big losses yesterday, their express funded accounts are still profitable. So good job on your hot streaks. That leaves Kevin. Kevin is the only trader from yesterday's list to make it on the board today. He's put together a nice string of winners, averaging just about $240 a day trading in the NASDAQ. So say hello to Carlos, David, Jerry, and Kyle. You might remember Carlos, actually, if you've been watching TopstepTV for a while. Carlos is no stranger to the hot streaks list. He's been here before. Welcome back to the show, Carlos. I think Carlos was is Carlos our all-time leader? I think he was at 36 days, maybe. Now he's back.
36 days. Trading days.
Trading days.
Yeah.
Consecutive trading days of winners. So nice job.
Impressive.
All right. Here are yesterday's best live funded P&Ls.
All right.
So Kevin and Wayne, both with nice days trading the NASDAQ. Michael carved it up trading the Dow. Eddie also had a nice day trading the NASDAQ. And ye old house account. These boys really provided some tradertainment during Power Hour yesterday.
Yeah, you
this
did.
This is the house account's second consecutive day on the live funded P&L list. Nicely done, fellows. You're looking at 3 of the guys that were trading that house account during Power Hour yesterday.
Yeah, the P&L is right, but it's wrong. I had it down 3,500, so 4,200, 4,500 is what the count put up. If
it's all rolling together.
The rookie intern didn't touch it.
I make a note of it.
Hey, Michael, did you know what happened on Friday after you left for golf? I don't know if you were aware. Did you see the house?
We were up 11, right?
Yeah. Do you know what we finished? 55.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. That's what I asked on Monday morning. But I remember saying,
"Don't lose
hey
half."
Guys, I would don't lose half of it. And you guys did an awesome job.
Yeah.
Don't lose half. Don't lose more than half. Yeah.
Don't lose more than half. Yep.
That's the thing we've always had. I mean, you can have your own rules, but I think at Topstep we've always said, you'll hear Mick and the risk management team be on the phone. Hey, Tommy, you're up $12,000. We think you should call it a day. It looks, it's already in the afternoon, blah, blah, blah. Tommy will say, I'm going to keep trading. And then we'll say, all right, great. I'll look to keep half of that. At least don't let it go below half of that. And these are our recommendations. If you want to bury the account, you're burying the account and you're putting yourself out of the game. But we're there to help you. But always, we kind of always say that, especially as the day gets longer, then you're like, all right, I'm going to keep half my day at the very least.
Yep. Market just continued to sell off. Took a long.
I
got stopped.
I think I'm going to get long NASDAQ.
You're looking to the long side. I'm looking to the short side, so you're probably right on that long.
Rips. I've been there.
You're on the money there.
Yeah, I just don't know. It's like I want to be bullish, and I want to see if we can push back up to the highs in 700, but that's me being biased. Or we just sell off and continue this.
Hey, how about this? Just put a paper trade on between both yourselves. What do you want to be long? You want to be long 20s, 30s right now? And then Rips, you want to be short 30s?
Well, I'm kind of watching the tape here up at these 630s again. If we have any type of sign of rejection here, I'm liking the short, but yeah, we'll see.
Rips, you still like
I can't
long?
put a paper trade on MP.
No, Dakota's liking the long. I'm thinking about the short.
All right, well, I'm doing it. Rips, you're short from 30.
Okay.
Rips, you're short. Dakota, you're long from 30. I'm
Hey,
just gonna
whoa! What
track
do you give me that fill for? What kind of a fill is that? I can't have a conversation.
now the intern's giving crap.
Well, that's how
crap
you used to
fills.
do the fills on the top step, huh?
Oh yeah, the old broker.
I'm looking to get long, and then I'll give you the 30s. Well, I mean, now it looks
Yeah,
good.
now it's starting to squeeze here.
Yeah, I have it written down here, so you guys just let me know when you cover.
Makes it official. I'm going to try a long here, actually.
Oh God, okay. Ripped, you're short, you're out.
Yep, short is gone.
Down new highs.
See if we can get this push through the 50s.
Can the market make up its mind? 81% long Dow, 73% long NASDAQ, 66% long ES, 71% long crude.
Oof, I'm tempted to join you, Rips. I just need a reason to get back in. I want to pull back.
Yeah, we got to get over these 45s now. I just keep running into these areas of the market. Like 44 3/4 is kind of the level that we're tracking here. So terrible position from me because 44 3/4 should likely reject here.
If we break, we're going to the 70s. Yeah, if we break, we would probably see 70s plus.
Yeah, we found those cappers again, Dakota. They're back.
Don't tell me that, Rip.
My
No,
goodness.
they're
I don't
back.
want to know what
They're here again. It's absolutely they're here again. 100%.
We're getting a
Right
lot
there,
of longs
44
showing up.
3/4.
Yep.
Yeah, they're stuffing it again. Same exact pattern that we saw early in the day.
Running into a wall.
So, correct.
I'm getting short.
Very
50s
low
on
buying
X.
pressure as we're getting up into this area. So this is the here and now. Yeah. Not a congruent market right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, see, you see that.
Damn.
you could
Yep.
see
Just
that.
like that,
And
right?
that's why I
Wow.
wanna
Just
be able
like
to-
Just
that.
like that.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Just
Yeah.
like that.
Same cappers.
Oh my gosh.
Did you hear when I
That's
said
what
the
Wow.
folks at TopStep are getting really long around there? And guys, that's the tilt,
Yeah.
very top of your screen.
I just need to listen to myself. That's the problem today. I keep not listening to myself.
Oh, boy.
I mean, that was
that,
it, right? Like you sat there and you said it. You said, "Here's the cappers. They're coming in again." And I'm sitting there thinking, like, oh, "Okay, looks like we're breaking out. Looks like we could break out." And then we had one little push back up to 644 1/4, and then you're like, "Nope, nope, nope," and then dumped. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh man,
It's a lot too.
Well,
I'm juggling a lot over
now-
here. So yeah,
now,
I'm
hold
just not
on,
able to take
hold
my
on,
executions.
Dakota, hold on. You were looking for a pullback.
I'll slide.
So is are you still looking? Is this like not a pullback? You got the shelf? Because you're up there like I want to pull back.
Tough.
correct. Yeah, I want to pull back, and this might be it."
Because we pulled
Is this
back
it?
20 handles, 20 point pullback
Mhm.
from off that. Actually, more now.
Oof. I think no trade's the best trade right now. Take a look at crude's found some sellers, about 40-cent pullback there. Now trading $73.08. High of 73.48. Dow might have a little bit of a trend going right now. Jay said that in the chat. Gabe, it's Dakota. Can we get a P&L update? Rips as well, please, just for the board.
Mine, I haven't changed. I'm down for the day. Down 337.
They're 337. Rips.
I'm max loss across the
Max
board.
loss. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I hear you. That was yesterday.
Cappers, dude. You read it.
Good reads, wrong execution, and I can only fault myself for that. I'm not one to ever blame the market. That's all on me. That's just totally poor execution on my part. I've been trading for a decade. You're going to run into days where you have just terrible execution, but there's nothing better than having terrible execution in frund of 6,000 people and seeing them all write about how terrible of a trader you are.
Oh, don't ever worry about that. It's zero.
You just need to tune into power. Tune into power hour.
Zero
yesterday.
F's on zero F's
Man.
with the
Kidding
others,
me?
the others said. Yeah,
It's
If you're a
tough because
terrible
they are-
trader, you're over there seeing the market before it happens.
was
though.
ridiculous
I mean, regardless
yesterday.
of what anybody says, you called that sell off. You called the sell off earlier. You could see them, and I wish I could do that. I really do, and that's why I wake up early in the morning to watch, your stream, Rips. And I know everyone says, "Oh, we're buddies, we're trading buddies," and all that bromance, but it's true. Like I don't think people realize how much time and dedication you put into getting the news first and knowing what's going on, and then reading the book map. And there's probably just a little bit of disconnect, like you said. You're juggling too much crap. You're doing this, doing that. Where if you're just focused, I've seen you focused, and I've seen your execution, and that's why I've had you as my trading buddy. 100% that, and who you are. So like. Yeah, screw the trolls.
I appreciate
that.
I mean, that's really nice of you to say that. It's just one of those days where it's like from the opening print, I've seen the market for what I want to do, and then I'm running into that analysis paralysis where I'm just not pressing the right buttons, and it's like right there we ran into that, and it's just like I'm staring at it, I'm like, there's the same exact signature on the tape that we saw, and instead of manning up and taking that short and just getting up there and just taking that thing short, instead I'm just not pulling the trigger, and it's extremely frustrating. That's all.
And it's especially tough because you're in front of the greatest hedge fund of all time.
Oh, who's the greatest hedge fund? Oh, Goldman. Yeah, they're back.
Chat. Or no one can trade like the chat. Yeah.
they're 70% positive every Friday.
Every day. All right. This market can't make up its mind right now, and I'm talking about S&Ps, NASDAQ, Dow, crude, gold. Nothing can really make up its mind right now.
Okay, I have a house account trade for us.
What do you have, Dakota?
I'm gonna buy this market. We're gonna do exactly what Hogue was saying. I'm looking at this is starting a range bound market, and it's going to if we get down to 590s to 600, I think we just buy this. I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna actually follow you on some combines in that one.
What price?
I like 607s again. I don't know what you like, Dakota.
Yeah. Like this is the zone, and it's like buy down in the zone close to 600, and look for a push up. I mean, it's been 20 points, 30 points, and
right when you said that, it pops 50.
It's just what a day! What a day for these.
It's unbelievable.
Rips,
you have to be very, very, very quick today. 10-second
so
trade.
Frustrating.
10 seconds. While also being patient, because if you're not patient, then you're getting in too early, and so it's a very, very tough day. You have to be extremely patient and extremely quick, which is like the two tug of war things.
Dakota, FYI, today's value area low in the NASDAQ is 595. 595. I like your idea about the 600s there.
Yeah, we auctioned down right into that 607 plane, and then we just boosted 20 handles higher. It's crazy.
Sorry for laughing.
It's just crazy.
Oh, man.
It's like we're talking about the trade ideas. It's gone.
Yeah.
Where's Dobie at? Is this how Dobie felt yesterday?
Holy moly.
Gosh.
All right, crude dipped him beneath that 73 level. Now trading $72.93. These markets are choppy, thin, whippy.
Back into the 630s.
There's that long that we all missed. Yay. I love trading. Let's go.
It's one of those days, man.
Yeah, then whenever we do actually.
My gosh.
40s. Here, so see if the cappers
40
come
handles higher now. Come on.
Come.
Yeah, let's see. I'm just going to kick back and read this. Let's see. Now, the funny thing is that they won't come now, right?
It would only be right. Yep. It would only be. Here they go.
No,
46s.
We're breaking now.
Well, let's see.
This was the level. Yeah, around 40s, 44s. We saw the selling.
44 and 3/4 is the level that I'm watching the top side. That's kind of where we rejected the last one.
Maybe this is like baseball. Maybe we should just like tap our shoulder
Pitch and catch
and bring it like bring in Dolby. Be like, all right, Dolby, this is your market. Let's go. Check it out.
You might be onto something right there. How's it looking, Rips?
It looks like through the 50s could be strong push to 668 or so. So watching here on this push through the 50s. Testing 50s and we're gone. This could be good here.
John, what do you think?
Watching this to trade 68 now.
at these levels, NASDAQ and S&P?
Well, with the range bound trade we have so far today, I mean, I'm fading both extremes of the initial balance because it's the only cheap way to get into the market. You know, if we do extend the range beyond the initial balance, there are small initial balances, so it's not going to take a whole lot to extend much beyond them. What I'm really looking for is an opportunity for a failed auction on either end in the S&P or the NASDAQ.
I'm in long.
Price.
Sorry.
No.
I'm long 49.50. 49 and a half. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Wow. See this. You're doing the opposite of what I was thinking, but you know, you're Dakota, so.
So John, fade the extremes 40 or up here is an extreme. Then what would be an extreme?
Well, IB high in the NASDAQ is 18,664. Value high is 651. Anywhere between those two is a cheap short.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just having trouble
Yeah,
tearing
yeah,
off the top here.
Taking the top off. Yep.
We have the IB low in the NASDAQ
Super
at
thin, Tim.
18,567. Value low at 598, 597. So I don't want to do anything in the middle. I'm only focusing on opportunities outside those levels, whether it's continuation to the upside or a fade back into the range, which right now it's kind of fading back into the range, but we'll see.
Okay, guys. So we have Johnny saying that. We have Dakota long from 49s. We have Anne Marie short from 650s. Looking at a 38 cover.
Order canceled.
Yeah, this is looking heavy again up here.
What are you thinking over there, MP?
I don't have an opinion. On my personal account, on the house account, I'm not the opinion. I'm the executor.
Yep.
I have one job to do. Here's a broom, sweep the floors.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
My old man used to always say that. Junior, if you're walking by and you see a broom, you pick it up and you start sweeping the floors.
Like, okay.
All right, old time. I guess so.
Yep. Hey, shout out to Dragonfly Doji for providing levels throughout the chat. Greatly appreciated here. Yes, levels 5350, 48s, 37s, 33. That's a lot of levels. Thank you, though. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Please-
they're still kind of capping off at 45s here, and there's literally no buyers on the tape just yet. We need to see NVIDIA through VWAP here, holding above this VWAP push in order to activate these buyers above the 50s again. You can see how heavy they're rolling in offers again. So if we can get that push above 92s in the S&P as well, but I just don't like this trade to the long side, unfortunately.
I appreciate having the 5350 level and the 5348. That's precision.
That is precision. 37 is beneath that. 33 is beneath that. Appreciate Dragonfly. Keep them coming. We're gonna need all the help we can get today. That's what the community is about here. Not the easiest of trades. Trying to keep each other.
Yeah, it's running out of steam up here again.
Same.
So
yeah, I'm in too long.
There's a
40...
tape change at 45s. But
Okay,
again,
I added
super
another
heavy
one.
cappers here.
3 long from 46 and a half.
Yeah, 46 and a half. I'm long 3.
50s heavily again.
Here we go. For that breakout.
Yeah.
Look at that.
My goodness.
Brutal out there.
73% long, YM. We are. Yeah, Gabe, if you want to jump in, we are ready whenever you are. Jump on in here. Let's change up the juju. We got to get these markets rocking and rolling. This market cannot make up its mind to save its life. Vic for a tick. This is one of the most annoying days I've seen in a while. LOL. There we go. Bring it back up to the 46s.
Yep, I'm long 4 now.
All right, Gabe, hold off. We'll see how this trade plays out.
Long 4 from 647.
Tricky day.
I'm still long 3.
This is just.
There's my stop. Good job, Mikey Joe.
Yeah, my stop's a little bit lower.
Cappers, and more cappers.
John, you're probably going to be right about this range thing anyway.
I added there long 5. I'm gonna see if I can just build a little bit of a position to see if we can break out.
All right. Let's watch how he does this here. What's your average price there, Dakota?
45 and a quarter.
Thank you. 5 times. 45 and a quarter. 5 times.
Everybody get out and push.
Trying.
Now I got the light on me and everyone's seeing my charts. I have the spotlight. Here we go.
I mean, you got the light on you because everybody else got stopped out.
Big Ben asks, is it market not making up its mind, or is the trader not being patient enough? I'm pretty sure the market can't make up its mind. Maybe I mean, it could be both.
The market
Both
will do whatever the market.
Both could be true. Both could be true.
We're still above the 30s, and I'm still liking a breakout to the long side.
I got it.
We'll see. If we could push back above 34, I'm going to add again. If not, this is just dumped.
It's so slippery.
Yeah, it is. Man. All right. Nope. I got stopped right there.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, boys. All right. Let's take a step back here. Gabe, I want you to come in right now. Let's get some plugs in here. Let's break it up. Change up the juju a little bit. Gabe, what do you got, man? We got some plugs. We got Topstep Mobile, Friendly. What do you got for us, Gabe? Come on in, my man.
All righty. So we have Topstep X Mobile is live. All you got to do is open up your browser, type in topstepx.com, and get started from anywhere. Use mobile trading strategically in your daily routines and manage positions with precision on the go. I'm going to put up a little quick video of me placing a couple little orders on the dome.
Let's do it.
And get that on here, James, when you're ready.
It's up there right now.
Place a couple. I'm going to do just make sure you manage your contract size right above the buy market and sell market first. So confirm your contract size. And then I'm going to go ahead and place one on the ask, a little bit below market, and then another one above the market at the bid. And then I'm going to go ahead and cancel via the buttons below the buy market and sell market button. And you can change the contract or the product that you are trading right above at the top of the dome underneath your account number.
How do you save a layout on there? I just was wondering, because every time I pop it open, I'm almost like Jack got into my account because it's always on bonds.
MP, are you referring to the mobile?
Yes, sir. I'm on it right now.
I'm sending you a message.
Fantastic. So if you're on the chart component in the bottom right, do you see a layout or a plus button in the top right-hand corner typically?
There you go.
I know Jack will be able to. Okay.
Or maybe it is. I don't.
We'll jump in behind the scenes and help you out, MP. Make sure we get that taken care of. If you guys like what we're doing here, please take a moment to leave us a review on Trustpilot. We'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat. No pressure. If you've already done so, we greatly appreciate your feedback. And then make sure to tune in tomorrow, you guys. We have a secret code that we are going to be dropping somewhere on air for a trading combine deal. And the first 2,000 people that find that code will get that deal. So make sure to tune in tomorrow. We have some exciting things planned for you guys. And then last but not least, fast markets. If you have not already, we do this for Power Hour, but we are also doing this for fast markets. Go on to X, formerly known as Twitter, use hashtag fast markets and make sure to tag Topstep with your trader wins, your funding certificates, any memes, anything that you want to send us, and we can possibly feature you on air. But back to you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Gabe. All right, trading 18,625 in the NASDAQ. Ranges are in effect right now. Not a whole lot going on right now in the markets. Crude trying to figure out what to do the $73 level. Currently trading $73.04. Buyer step in when we dip beneath $73. Gold not doing a whole heck of a lot either. What's shaking over there, MT?
It's a fun day today, Andre. It's a super fun day.
We've been on one today. This has been a day. You're looking at 4 traders.
Oh, boy.
You're looking at some traders that just are scratching their heads, cannot figure out this market. It's okay.
You know, it's days like today that you think you're lucky stars that Topstep has a daily loss limit, because I would be emptying these accounts if they did not.
Well, here we are looking to remove it. Hear me out. We're going to remove it.
Great segue. Why don't we take that puppy dogger out?
Yeah. Because here's because we're looking to remove it because we want. Some people are like, I set my own. A lot of people set their own. So we're like, all right, we're going to encourage you to set your own. Why do we need to have it this number when you can set your own according to your plan? So that is in the talks right now. Should we allow that? Because every platform we offer right now, you can set your own personal daily loss limit. Come in here every day and have it set. Look, it doesn't break a rule. You don't break a rule if you hit your daily loss limit. So why not allow them to set their own? So that's the thinking that we're doing. We did a little poll, see if people like it. So would you set your own? I guess the question is, would you set your own, or would you rather have it be set for you? Take it off. No. And I have a 10K. Yeah, you can move your loss limit. Because another thing is when you get funded, you can ask to have your loss limit moved to wherever you want, too. Or you can set it on. We can widen it up.
So on the
I just took another loss there. I'm down 4,800.
Okay. Got a poll in the chat here. Would you prefer to set your own loss limit? Simply yes or no in the chat.
But what was that, Rips?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. I'm curious what the poll is. Wow, 65%. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, some people do want to do things differently. And again, at the fund level, guys, when you get to the fund level, you could talk to your risk manager when you build your account up. If it's the first day, they're going to be like, yeah, bro, chill. But if it's $10,000 up, 15, 20,000, 30, 40, 50, 100 grand up, what do you want it to be? I don't want a daily loss limit. Well, we can do that too. But we're always going to say set your own. We'll always say set your own.
Man, just over 1,000 votes right out the gate. 63% yes. 1,100 votes. 63% say yes. You prefer to set your own loss limit.
Oh, I want to build a long, and I got stopped out twice. And I want to do it again. And this feels like I would just be doing the same thing, rinse and repeat. But it's still valid. I still want to build a long.
Where are you looking to the upside, Dakota? What are you seeing that intrigues you?
We're trending higher. We've been trending higher since the London session. And I really do think that there's an opportunity to break out and make a run to the 700s.
Okay.
It just depends on the price. Like maybe we get down to 600 and we could get 600s again, like we were talking about earlier.
Push.
Well, at some point, I'd love to talk about the house account and our May stats.
Oh shoot, we got them.
You do. I have some things to talk about here. Okay.
Thank you, Jack.
Here we go. So the house account in May ended up about 16K, 18 days traded. I didn't put the winning trade percentage stuff gets murky. I just wanted to talk about our average winning and average losing day. Is what I see in this is that, we made money. We did a good job on that. But I think we're hitting too hard with these 20 bangers out of the gate. And when we lose, we're almost always losing our loss limit. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I think you might be on to something. Why?
I think we need to put up days that are higher than our loss limit. You got to have a loss limit.
Oh no, I think we definitely need a loss limit. I don't think we need to hit it on every losing trade. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, as far as getting stopped out, we always go full stop when we take a loser.
Yeah, I think we got to hold our winners longer, or occasionally pair the losers before we get to the loss limit for the day.
Yeah, I see that. So, let our winners ride. Okay, so how do we do that? I mean, we get in with 20, like full go. We get in with 20, and then what do we? I mean, you think we should scale into these positions, right?
I would think so.
I'm not sure what to make of this.
I think the scale in's probably a good idea. I don't know. I'll let you guys discuss it. But as an outside observer, it seems that we're kind of full port to hit that loss limit when we go all in.
I see.
And open to other ideas.
So when we get yes, I see what you're saying.
Well, we're going to trade size. And I do want to get it up to 50 and 100 lots. 50, I want to get averaging 50 here, I don't know, 90 days. And then I want to have 100 by the end of the year.
Well, the other option, MP, is I think we need to expand the loss limit then, but also like...
Yes, we would. Yes.
We need to expand the loss limit, but also say in advance how much we're willing to lose on a trade. And it doesn't always have to be the loss limit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that should be the stop that we put in too. But what you're saying is then the size would have to change because but the stops are different. So we have to be more dynamic or whatever the word is.
Should be scaling in more.
Right.
Scaling with 10 lot, and build into that way.
Guys, here's transparency. This is us doing the house. The house account is us collecting information from our most trusted folks. These are live funded traders. These are coaches that we have. We have coaches that are kick-ass. Coach Jay. I mean, the list goes on all our coaches. So we'll reach out to those folks. What else do we reach out to? We have our daily levels that we'll have.
Yep.
I would just argue that until we've had a 15 or 20K winner, we have not deserved the right to consistently hit the DLL of 10K.
Fair enough.
Correct.
Fair enough.
Correct. So that being said, the proposed changes are what? We got to always know the stop, of course, before you get in. How much you were willing to risk, of course, which is going to make the adjustment on the position sizing different. Also, there's a scale in too.
Yeah. Work on our scaling in more. How Dakota builds into these positions.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something
I would just suggest that I don't think we can hammer 20 lots of something with a 10K DLL. I probably would not do that if that was my DLL.
So should we expand DLL?
Yeah, Jack, you need to provide. Andre used to always do this when we were on RVing. All right, if you don't want to go to Bozeman, Montana, because you said, I would be like, let's go to Bozeman, Montana. Or he would say, let's go to Bozeman, Montana. And I would be like, I don't know, because we'd be like, we're going 2 weeks. So wherever we're going, we're going. And I'd be like, I don't know about Bozeman. He's like, and he'd be driving. He's like, all right, you gotta recommend something that's equal or better than what I said.
So what are we doing here?
Here's what I would suggest. There'd be two options. We either got to expand the loss limit to 20K, I'd say, or be more judicious with how we get into these trades. And the air raid siren's going off near me because it's Tuesday, the first Tuesday of the month.
Oh,
yeah, they're testing it out.
Yes, they are. Okay. All right. We have scaling in 5, 5, and 5 and 5. I think might be the play there, Jack. Then, because then we want to have full exposure right away off the bat with the 20 lot. I think is what you're saying, and that makes sense.
Well, that's if we're doing a zone, though. That also comes if we're zone trading.
We're zone trading.
If we're liking a number,
we are all over the place today.
No. I mean, there's no. It's a fluid thing, in my opinion. If they're saying, hey, I like the 605s. And I like it all the way, with a stop down at 90. That to me is a 605s. and you're playing that. But if they're like, hey, I like the zone of 605s to 95s to 85s with a stop at 70, then to me, that's a different play.
Yeah.
And I think that's when we get these levels. If somebody goes 05, somebody goes even, somebody goes 90s, then I think you're talking about a zone.
I think if we're
so I think that's like
on one trade, like if we're taking one trade, I don't know if the risk should be the daily loss limit every time, right? So we can expand the loss limit. We can still take size, right? But maybe if you're going to risk 10K on a trade, I think we got to expand the loss limit to like 20K or something.
Yeah.
I'm down. You down for that, MP?
I am down for that. I guess, are we ready for that? But yes. So it still doesn't change what we're looking to do. Like we're gonna hear about a level being everybody likes the 05s, so it's the 05s. Or if we have 3-4 different opinions, and it's all I like the 05s to the 90s to the evens around there. And then we got to
conversely,
then position. Does the executor then decide the position sizing? So then we have our stops down at 70, or have to quickly think that an average price of evens is 70s, 30 handles.
Conversely, what I'm saying is that if we don't want to expand the loss limits, then on a single trade, we should have like a 5K stop loss, right? If we're keeping it at 10,
I got you. Tighter
don't risk thy whole wad on like one trade in the morning.
My whole wad. Okay, fair
Risk
enough.
not thy whole wad.
I like that.
I'm long. I'm long 20 from 604.5.
Nice, Dakota.
Okay. Silent. 20 from 604. Jack, I think there's something to that. Maybe tighter stops on each individual trade. One trade should
until we make 15 or 20K in a trade in a day, and then we have earned the right to lose that much.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's what we would advise any trader to. Talk to Mick, he'd say the same thing. We used to say you have no business with that big of a loss limit if you can't put up that big of a day plus. Another thing to remember when you set your own loss limits.
Okay. Craig Taylor in the chat. 4 people on the live is a bit much. 3 is much better. Noted, Craig Taylor. Appreciate that.
What's your upside target there, Dakota?
Dakota, talk to us.
I'm looking for 640s if we can get it. I might just close out this one really fast. I'm not liking this price action too much. I built into it obviously around 600, 604s, but fingers on the trigger just to close it out as soon as this goes against me. Very frustrating price action. Beyond frustrating price action.
This was
giving it just a little bit of breathing room. Like I said, this is
What did Nick for Tick said? This reeks of range bound day.
Marco. Yeah.
Well, this is a little bit of a range bound trade.
John's been talking range bound. Fade the
extremes,
extensions.
Train 604 is right here.
S&Ps have put in a bit of a weak low here, so if you're trading S&Ps, it's still a cheap long, but lower probability now. NASDAQ still has excess on the low.
5280 here, 5280 in the S&Ps.
Yeah, it's hard to keep momentum here.
Tilts 50-50 across the board. 75% long gold for all you gold traders out there. It is catching a bid. 606 is trade here in the NASDAQ. Coming up at 10:05 Central Time. Very tricky market today. Numbers can be put up, but it's very tricky. I'd be interested to see what our internal board. Shoulder tap should be interesting today. See if we got some more red or green on the board. Now we're breaking in these 50 to 590s. My goodness.
Just broke the IB low in the S&Ps.
Yep.
What's that mean, John?
I got stopped
We
out.
extended outside of the first hour of trade. Now let's see if we can have a failed downside auction. We've got a long time to wait, though.
That was a stop hunt right there. We're right back up into the 603.
100%. 100%.
Shooter Texas says, "Who are the top three for breakfast? Way too choppy to try and stay for long scalp sit." Yeah, it's tricky right now. See profit, take profit if you do.
I do like this to the short side here. Not that I'm going to trade this, and not that I've had any good reads that I've executed on, but I do like this fading through the 90s and trading 72s.
It bounced off 75s, 72s first time around. That was value point of control. You just can't get the check marks right now. MP. I'm looking for a long at 72. James Hansen says in the chat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be done for the day. This price is just like I can't read any of it.
How about a fist bump? Wait, where are you? Fist bump over here.
There you go. Here we are, guys.
Can
Brady
I get a fist
Bunch,
bump?
Michael. There it is. Michael. My God.
Yeah, there we go.
That's how I feel.
Oh, guys.
This is easily the worst day that I've had in probably 4 weeks. This is the worst day I've had since FOMC. I'll put it there.
Worst I feel you. I'm right there with you. FOMC. This is just trash. And
I'm embarrassed too about how poorly I executed today. I'm tremendously upset with how bad I traded. I'm upset with how bad I read the market. And again, that's all on me. The only thing that I could do from this point really is once I get off TopstepTV here is journal through all the emotions I'm feeling right now. Sorry for being quiet. I apologize to everybody out there. I'm being a rude guest here, but it's just one of those days where you're going through it. And the damage was max loss across my XFA. So that's a $15,000 losing day for me.
Yeah, I had 10 yesterday. Rips, I can relate. And I did it silently, listening to the desktop fan, like quietly. And that's I commend you even more because you can come on here and talk through it. Anybody can sit behind a curtain and trade and blow up an account. But to do it in front of people, to me, I think is more lessons learned. You guys can all in the chat, 6,000 people in here or whatever it is, can learn from this. I mean, like, we are all human. We get on here every day and we have trading buddies and we discuss markets. We get you guys involved. And you just heard Rips. This is what he's going to do at the end of the day. So now you got a professional. You're like, oh, he's not a professional. He lost money today. Well, losses are ordinary and necessary part of trading, so get used to them. Because when you're a ball player, like we were all just talking about, and we're getting shelled today, you're going to get up to the plate and you're going to strike out. You get up to the plate, strike out. And then the best way to get out of a cold streak is to get on base. So that goes back to me with the one lots trading, sizing down after a big bad day. So that's what I'm asking you, Rips. What are you going to do tomorrow? I know what you're going to do the rest of the day. For the most part.
Oh,
what are you going to do tomorrow after it's loser?
Well, so I'm going to journal. Journaling is a big part of my trading, right? And that's where I get really into the nitty gritty. I have a lot of emotions swirling through me right now. And the last thing I want to be doing is trading. So, I mean, it's tough. You want to be on here. You want to be putting on a good show. I had terrible reads in the market. I mean, decent reads at some point, but overall, a max loss day is a max loss day. So there's something that I did wrong there. And this is where, as a trader, you have a chance to really improve your trading. And for me, I look at all of the missteps I made. On today, it was a tremendously difficult market for me to read. I shouldn't have switched over to my XFAs and started trading those. I should have stayed in combines. If anything, I should have seen that the market was thin. I should have seen that my reads were off. And I let my emotions get the best of me. And that is what drove my trades. So what will I do to solve this? I'm going to journal today. I'm going to talk through those emotions with myself, have sort of a one-on-one conversation with myself through my journal, see what I can improve for the day tomorrow in trading. I will probably take a step back in the sense that I will likely not trade my XFAs or trade them only on just the most mint setup, right? And if I can't do that, then I've obviously, blown it as a trader. It's all about managing those emotions that we go through. And so tomorrow is all about that repairment of that emotion. So going through the motions of journaling today, making sure that I'm not going aggressive tomorrow, tooling it back, bringing things down. And if I can do that, I've proven to myself I can manage my emotions, because trading's about managing your emotions, not controlling your emotions. We can't control our emotions, so we have to manage those emotions.
I agree.
Yeah, and that's what we need to be doing, is managing our emotions, seeing where we actually had faults at either a technical level or an emotional level, and looking to improve upon those things. And if we can do that as traders, we will grow. I've been trading for a decade. I still have days like today. They still happen. You're never going to have a 100% win rate, but the days that are super frustrating is when you have the right reads, poor execution, and those are the things that really bring me back. And unfortunately, I hit max loss across the board. So I'm down $15,000 real money today. It stings, but I will live to trade another day.
In fact,
Yep.
I like
Good
everything
on
you have to say.
Good on you, Rips. Got this, man. All good. All good. Another day comes. Losing sucks.
Absolutely.
All right, we're into these 597s here. Boy, these same prices we've been seeing all damn day in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we had the bounce up to 25, 625, and now we're right back down to 600s.
S&Ps, we'll see if this week lows. It is indeed a week low, trading 52.78.
Can we get our hey guys? We're just having fun with this. Chat's always up, buddy. So let's get a poll. Let's get a poll.
Yeah.
Who's up?
Put a smile on Rip's face. There it is.
Are you up, buddy? Are you up?
Yeah.
Are you up or down today? Are you up or down today? P&L, are you up or down today?
Please.
Got to get our Goldman hedge fund chat.
This one's for Jack too. Jack loves this poll.
Jack loves this
Are
poll.
you up or down today?
99%. 8 Mile. 99% of chat is up.
So here we are, stuck in these 18,600s. Get that poll in there. There we go.
We'll get
up in
there.
Golden chats.
Felt good to hit that down button. Felt very cathartic just to hit that down button.
Oh,
50-50.
Taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typically, we should be getting our report from our risk team here shortly about who's up, who's down. In Topstep, some of our top traders. It's tricky today, not gonna lie. It's these guys are trying to get in there, chopping it up, and you just can't get any traction one way or another.
A lot of traders flat, just sort of sitting back watching what we're doing.
Yeah, it's probably smart.
That's
Smartest
smart.
play,
I
right?
like that.
Yep, smartest play.
Well, if we could only just follow what we preach. I said earlier I should have just went to the golf course or turned my computer off and leave, and now I'm sitting losing money.
Yeah,
if
take
somebody
Topstep X mobile. Take a mobile with you.
Somebody can't. Yeah, take the mobile with you for sure. You can follow the markets. I'm a big fan of staying in tune with the markets. Always check. I'll wake up at 2 a.m. and just press the app.
What's the price?
Just to see what the prices are.
What's the price?
Yeah, that's one of the things that I really enjoy doing. And I think that for futures traders out there, if you are a NASDAQ trader specifically, it's worth looking at the equities, namely the Mag 7. If you don't have the time to go through all of those charts, looking at least Apple, Microsoft, and of course, NVIDIA. But it's worthwhile just to go through that and see kind of what happened in the prior day. You know, looking at Meta's chart, Microsoft's chart, NVIDIA's chart, you're going to get some information from that can help guide you. For instance, Tesla's been in this choppy range for the last, 4 or 5 trading days. That's important market information that if you're not paying attention to this stuff, you may miss out on that. And it tells the story of the type of market we're in right now, which is a little bit of a slower market. It's a little bit of summer doldrums, but more than anything, we are lacking significant liquidity in this market. And it gives us the market that we're seeing today, which for some of you out there, it's a tremendous market for you to be trading. For somebody like me, my specific trading that I know, I'm a breakout trader. I'm looking for big breakouts. And when I'm buying into a level and that's the top, I'm going to get dumped on. When I'm shorting into the lows, I'm going to get popped on. And the trading style that I have is not congruent with this market. However, I can take the information from a day like today and I can use that for forward-looking the same way that I want to improve my own strategy. And I can say, when I identify that we have a thin day like this and we have a range balanced day, the one that John was accurately describing, I can say, okay, let's try to modify the trade plan a little bit. What did work before is not working now. Let's try to modify this a little bit. Let's maybe short into these big pops. Let's try to buy these dips and modify that. Again, trading is a journey that never ends. You really want to be looking at this as a way to build onto your skill. And if you're having trouble on a day like today, I know I am. I can't speak for anybody else here on stage, but I'm having a bad day myself. So I know that there's room for improvement. And that's where your mindset should be as a trader. Always looking to yearn to give yourself that 1% improvement every single day that you can. Finding ways to locate what your edge leaks are and repairing those leaks. That's what trading's all about, at least to me.
Okay. All right, Jack. Sounds good, Jack. Come on in whenever you guys are ready. 18,600s. 18,600s. Dow stuck at VWAP. 38,630. As I trying to find some buyers here at 5280s. Gold seeing a push higher. Go ahead, Jack.
We do have some stats. JD's in here with me because I'm going to explain the new top 10 when we get to it. But JD, take it away.
For sure, yeah. The leaderboard is back, the top 10. But first, let's take a look at yesterday's best XFA P&Ls. Once again, nothing but huge numbers coming out of those XFAs.
Dang.
There was a lot of gold trading.
Is this a single account? Are these single accounts, or is this like added between fights?
These are single accounts. Yep.
No kidding. 40 G's.
Wow. How do you get 40 racks on a single account? My gosh.
Yep. Trade in multiple markets, Jordan. Jordan pulled just over 10 grand out of the gold market yesterday. So did Ramel and Anchor. They were all trading gold. Anchor was actually trading gold and silver. So we're finding some opportunity in the metals early on this week. Jvi was trading the NASDAQ, and Jonathan spread some love around the NASDAQ, Russell, S&P, and crude. Jonathan made money in all 4 of those markets yesterday. All right, Jack.
All right.
What do we get?
Let me explain what we're about to see here.
Okay.
Top 10 funded traders. What the numbers you are seeing is the current. Oh, here's some of them already. All right. Let me explain what you're seeing here. These are the current balances for open XFA and live accounts, plus any payouts taken from those accounts. All right. It is not all time. I will explain when we get to the top 5 here. But JD, if you have any stories on these 6 or 10, go ahead.
I just jotted down a couple notes on what kind of accounts these traders are trading in. Ramel currently trading in 3 XFAs. Jordan is in 4 XFAs. Eider, I looked up how to pronounce Eider's name yesterday because I butchered it on air. He was on our XFA P&L list yesterday after that huge $40,000 day on Friday. He's trading in a single XFA, so pro ball trading from Eider there. And David trading in one live account and 4 XFAs, and Demetrios trading in 3 XFAs. That's the bottom half of our leaderboard.
Okay.
Now we can cue the timpani.
There we go.
Timpani.
I'll get better at that time.
Whoa.
Wow, there he is, the big dog.
Whoa.
Big dog.
He's been waiting over a week to see his name at the top of that list again. Down 10 today?
Down 10.
That's all right.
A little more.
I don't think anybody's catching you right now.
So here's something important as we look at these, all right, because there was some questions about our good friend Nick for a tick before. I remind you, these are only current open accounts and payments from those. Now, I don't think Nick wants us saying the number out loud, but I can say Nick has taken more payouts total from like closed accounts and everything else than any trader at TopStep has.
Really?
So, MP, I have to talk to you, and we have to talk to the people on the list if we show the all-time funded with the payouts. But Nick is doing very well. But his current accounts are doing very well, too.
And
Awesome.
big shout out to Nick for being so gracious while we were getting our data sorted out. We do appreciate that.
Yep.
So thank you, Nick, for a tick. If you're still in the chat,
He's in the chat saying he likes it just the way we're seeing it right here.
All right. Yeah, we will have that conversation about showing all-time data eventually. But for now, we'll just show current data. But starting at the bottom, we have Sean who's trading 5 XFAs. Nick for a tick, one of our house pro jocks, trading in a single live account. Brian P is trading in 1 live account and 5 XFAs. Brian is taking full advantage of everything TopStep has to offer to 100 traders right now. Nice job, Brian. Marcus trading in 5 XFAs, and there he is, Dakota. Like I said, thanks for being so patient, Dakota. He's been waiting over a week to see his name at the top of this list again. There you go, bud.
No, I was curious to see, like you said, Nick is an amazing trader, and so it doesn't surprise me. And that's what I want to see. I want to see traders move up that leaderboard. Less about me being on top and more about seeing others be just as successful, if not more, or at least better.
Mhm.
And yes, I will be taking a payout, everybody. I see.
Whoa.
If you did not tune in last night for slow markets, I went over in detail about how I'm going to be taking payouts. So rewatch the episode of last night's, and I'll be going over it continuously in slow markets.
Were you aware of this, Michael?
Oh yeah, him and I have had side convos, and I'm like, what do you think, Dakota? That $125 payout seems a little puny compared to the $250,000 you have in an account. And he's like, well, I got to cover my data fees. It's a whole new, yeah. So Dakota and I are on the same page. He has the luxury, but also the opportunity to teach and demonstrate how to properly manage an account. And account management, and Andre, we've always talked about this as prop firm traders, and even our trading our own accounts full time when we were doing all that, is to pay yourself. You build up your account. I always keep like 15 grand in my account, and I build it up to 50 or 80, pretty much. It'd be around there. By the end of the month, then I'd pull all that out and bring it down to 15 because I knew that I could always. That was a big enough cushion for me, and I was pretty much always comfortable. I didn't have to put money in my account. I didn't have to do it till when I opened up a futures account on my own after I went to the prop firm and learned just kind of how the trading combine is. That kind of exactly how Topstep is how I learned after I lost 100 grand and I kept putting money into my account. And I said, all right, if I'm going to graduate from this prop firm, I'm going to go put money in an account and I'm never going to redeposit. If you never redeposit, then you need to manage your account, which means you need to pay yourself because that was my full-time gig. And that's what I would do. So 30 to 50 grand a month is what I would take out for myself. And I was a 26, 7, 8-year-old kid. And my bills were like $100 a day. And I remember adding all that up. And you really build up a large amount of cash that you can then start to park. And I started parking in real estate, paying off things in 7% mortgages back then. But point of the story is account management is so very key. You got to pay yourself. We're not here just to trade. We're here to make money trading.
Right.
And that's what Dakota's going to be showing.
Trying to. Yep. We'll nothing goes exactly as planned, as smooth. There's going to be bumps, and I'm running into one, right? Because I had a maintenance level of 250,000. I'm like, okay, anything above that, I'm going to start taking payouts, and I'm in a drawdown period. I took a 9K loss Friday.
I'm still
on air with you guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dakota, I'm curious why you're keeping so much in the account. Because like 250, you'd be getting 5% somewhere else. You got the buying power, you got the loss limit, so you don't need really anything in your account. That's the luxury of trading with prop firms. You don't really need anything to stay in your account. So why 250 and why not like 100?
It sounds good. And then if I do go through a drawdown, I'm just I have the cushion. I mean, what's that thing? What's that? People when they have a sign on the street where they say "convince me otherwise." So maybe you guys can.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm open for thoughts. 250 was around. I was going to go for $500,000 or $1 million by the end of the year before I took a payout, but. Yeah, convince me, guys. Like, I'm being 100% honest. Like, what do you guys feel should be a good account balance in a live account here at a prop firm? I have a daily loss limit of 12,000 now, so we have to keep that in mind in terms of like percentages.
That's like 10 days. 10 days of blown out 12,000 is 120 grand.
About 20.
I mean, I would keep it a 150.
Okay. So
if you want a real good mental cap or mental cushion and comfortable.
Dakota, do you own any like Rivian stock or anything? Anything on the portfolio books that you could perhaps take the loser and then cancel out the taxes?
Thanks, Jack. Thank you, Jack.
Was that a shot? No, it's
oh god, that was a shot over the bow on that one.
No, Jack. Where were you at yesterday?
Oh, I was back here doing various things.
Dakota like that one. Taking a look here. Yeah, taking a look here at some of our top step traders. We have some red across the board. Obviously, Dakota's down. MP down a little bit. Tanya Trey's down 16 hundo. Nick for a tick down 35. Salman down $2,000. Brian P. Only green really got up 3,600. So it's been a tough day all across the board. Looking forward to shoulder tap here with Mick later. We'll get some insights as to the bigger picture here at Top Step.
Can we put a poll out there? What I should keep my maintenance account balance at? Could we do like?
Good idea.
Because I'm being honest. Should we do 100, 150, 200? That gives 4 options, right? So you guys decide the 4 options. I'm really curious.
Yeah.
MP, you think 150?
I think 150.
150?
Yeah, that's what I think so.
All right.
Hey guys, I got short 3 from 17 when I was
all right,
he's in. And the time in sales was showing a lot of people hitting the bid. I'm going to put a break even here. I'm not risking things today.
Yeah.
100K. 100,000.
Yep.
Dakota has a
short for 17 MP.
Yeah.
Are you still watching Tilt? We are still watching Tilt. Crude 75% long, 50-50 across the board there.
100K, 100K, 200K. You got a lot of hundos in here. 150, 150s, 150s, 200s, 150s. 10K, huh?
Okay, so can we pull up my screen?
Yeah. What do you got?
Yes, please.
Oh, we're doing this right
Here
now?
we go.
We're doing this right now?
Yeah.
Clip it.
Because I want to do it the right way.
Well, this is fun. All right.
This is fun.
Holy smokes. That's quite the payout.
How much? I missed it. How much? Yo.
I can
133.
Right.
You take out 1, 2, 4.
Hey, clip this. Clip this right here, right now.
What did it say?
Let's see. What did it say, Dakota? You got to read it.
I got to do math. Come on, guys. I could do half. No, I could do up to 100%, right? Because I have more than 5
Yeah, you should be able to do up to 100%. Unless it's your... Yeah, you should. And if not, then you got an Easter egg bug that you found. Minimum payout amount, $2,425 or greater. What is it not? Are you putting a comma in there?
You need 30 winning days, which I assume you might have to take out all of it.
Yeah, I do have 30 winning days in my life.
Might have broke our system.
Did the number break it? You broke the
Did I break it? Yeah.
We're testing something new here.
Oh, we're going for this, guys. So here is my live account. There's nothing in here that I... So I do have 45 winning days on this live account.
Yeah, so you should be able to do it.
So if I go to...
Nothing happened in the markets, folks. I'll be sure to keep you updated. 18,600s.
Everyone's saying 100, 130.
Eddie, coming to you next.
Okay, give me a second. I'll get this on, and then we could do it.
All right. My man Eddie there. My man Eddie, if you're there, let's talk to him about this plug we got. Some exciting stuff we got here coming up at TopstepTV. I want Eddie to tell you guys about it.
All right, I'm here.
Eddie. Yeah, tell us about
who's
this cool thing we got going.
Who's interested in being famous? Who's interested in walking into a bar and somebody yelling across, "I got their drinks"?
Yeah.
Who's interested in being on Topstep TV? Well, we got a casting call here at Topstep. We're looking for traders who want to share their story and trade with us live. All experience levels are welcome, and all we're asking is for you to submit a video to us telling us why you want to be on Topstep TV. There's the link. I just posted it in the chat. And there you go. A lot of people want to be on Topstep TV, and I don't blame you. This is fun, and a lot of people in chat have been knocking on the door. When can I get on Topstep TV? Well, this is your opportunity. I just posted the link. I'm going to post it again here real quick, and have at it. Let's see some of yous. Back to you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. There we go. Pinned it to the top there. Looking for traders who want to share their story with us on live television. We got 6,000 people watching us, so.
And Dakota, I'm sure you see the chat soon as well, but did you try it without the comma?
Yes. It's just saying that it must be less than half of my account balance, so it's not taking in consideration I have 30 plus winning days. So let's see.
Yeah, maybe I'll send it to we'll send it to the engineering team.
Okay, perfect. I sent the
guys,
request.
I'm still short. I just covered. I'm up $400. I was down 12.
Nice trade.
Oh, you know what? That's what MP. I forgot to subtract today's loss.
Well, that shouldn't matter on 140,000.
Let's see.
Well, if you want total transparency, there's transparency. Topstep's got a bug. I'm not happy about this. Trust me.
Buyer stepped in there. Nice cover, Michael. Nice cover. Buyer stepped in. On the 83 level. Yeah, about 25 minutes left here on Fast Markets. We got a nice little surprise for you guys coming up after this. Power players. We're all going to get to meet Karl Hungus coming up after this. Yes, the man.
The meme legend.
The legend. We're going to meet him. Get to know Karl Hungus. I got some questions for him. Gabe will be joining myself as Karl Hungus joins us. And there it is. Better be ready, Karl. And he's going to join him. We'll get to know Karl a little bit. He's got the blue status here in the chat. And
hey, Dakota, you want just Topstep swag for that instead?
Send it to me in Topstep swag.
$400,000 in Topstep swag coming your way.
All right, sellers has finally stepped in. S&P's breaking to the downside here. Trade 52.73. Nothing. All right, so you're trading 18,579 in the NASDAQ. This is the bottom of this range we've seen all morning. You might see some buyers step in here.
Okay, I just hit enter and it went through. So there we go. It went
through. Hold on. What'd you put enter? How'd you get through? Because now I'm going to talk to these guys and find out if there's nothing wrong. Then I got to talk to them.
Okay. I just hit enter on the dollar amount. I did 100. I got me down to $100,000. So I'm at 1333. So it did go through. I took out $130,000, $133,000 on that one. So now my account balance will be at 100K. That'll be my maintenance, and then I'll take payouts whenever I'm above 100,000, and it's going to be every other week.
Why was it showing an error? Do you recall?
It said no more than 50%. It might have been either because I had a comma there. It didn't say. Let me see if I could.
Wow, 133 Gs.
Replicate it.
That's insane. Congratulations. Good work, Dakota.
Yeah, congratulations. Yep. Yeah,
fun to watch. Let's keep it up. You're doing great. Here's the poll results for what should Dakota's maintenance level B. Beginning balance, if you
Great
will.
job, big dog.
Hell yeah. 41%.
Well, to be honest,
say
I'm not a prop firm trader. I'm not. I trade my personal account and I keep a bigger personal account balance because it's a lot different. I per se in terms of, like you said, you're the one that was put, like, that makes sense to me now that I'm thinking about it. Why would you keep a big balance in a prop firm?
I mean, hell, my Robinhood account, I have like money in there. I mean, it's, I don't know, whatever amount, but every now and then, or not every now and then, he sends me a stupid email that says cha-ching, and it tells me I just got like a couple $100 or whatever it was. That's a month.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's
Nice.
like 5% or something.
Yep. Risk-free money. Dakota is buying lunch for everyone, says Shooter Texas. Lunch on Dakota. Dakota, everyone.
No, I'm not.
Everyone's spending your money for you now, Dakota.
I probably won't spend it. I won't spend this money.
Well, then half a cow you're going to get, you can make it Kobe beef.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
GameStop YOLO.
GameStop if you got some stones, man. MP, what's MP's busy right over there. All right. Dakota's in the 100,000 club. 100,000 club is right.
Is there a hat and a pin?
You guys
for
might
that?
think this.
Yes,
You guys might think this is funny, but you know who's helped me a lot? Rips. You really have. How many times have I messaged you in Discord, Rips, kind of venting about taking losses in life?
Every single day. and I'm messaging you more than you're messaging me. But no, it's more like it's a more like I'm venting to you and you vent back to me. But I don't know. I don't think that I'm helping that much. But if you say that I am, I'll gladly accept that. But I think more than anything, you've helped my trading more than I've helped yours. I truly believe that.
I think this is just trader. This is the epitome of what having a trader buddy is. I know Dre and I do this. I know Dre, Burdell, we do it with Burdell. We're in text messages with other guys. I mean, that's what you do. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's more. That's why I always recommend people find a trading buddy.
100%.
I think we all help each other.
100%.
Hey, since this day's so crappy, I'm going to show you guys.
This is.
I'm going to do this. I'm up 470. Can you guys see the top of my screen? We need to make sure we always see the top of the screen on
your screen's
our
actually
screens.
not being shared anymore, Michael. Can you try resharing it? This is just TopstepX default.
You're right.
What's up, James?
There we go. Oh, hey.
I had it.
How's it going?
Hey. All right. Yeah, it's going.
It's a cool day.
Markets are brutal today.
Yeah, if I'm not showing the screen next time, I thought I had it up. The tab must have got closed. Here you go. Here is a great benefit. You can see the top of my screen, 470. I was down 1,300. I got that back, and I would like to lock myself out for the day because I want to lock myself up for the day. And that's what I just did. Trading can be a lonely tip from a coach right here. Trading can be a lonely profession when you're in front of the screen all day. Check out our Discord community to find a trading buddy. Whoa. To bounce strategies off of. Oh, bounce strategies of off. Whoa. There's a typo.
This is a
okay.
I wish I would have had a lockout button to start the day before I even like market open. Just lock me out, man.
Oh boy.
That's what I wish I had to. I wish I never opened up the trading bug today.
Yeah. It's real. Regardless of how long you've been trading,
Shout out to Coop. I love how Topstep is no BS and no fluff, the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's right. Real trades, real traders, real emotions, real accounts, real fills, real payouts. How about that?
Yeah. And that's what happens when you don't hide at anything, right? You run into stuff like this.
Fake VIX though, Nick, for a tick. The VIX is fake. Yes, it is. Thank you for that, Nick. Nick always in here to lighten the mood, provide some brevity to this tough trade we had. And I saw Jay comment in the chat here. We had such good trades on Thursday, Friday, and yesterday being Monday. Good volume, good push through, good follow through, good conviction. And I kind of felt like we kind of going to see the same today on a Tuesday. We had those jolts. The markets finally kind of broke out after that jolts number. And then someone just slammed on the brakes. Rips kept calling. The cappers kept in. The cappers kept coming in. And they put a roof on this damn market. And we could not break out to the upside or downside. It has been a range trade. The range is about 50 points in the S&P or NASDAQ. Digestion. There you go, Jay. We are digesting right now. As part of it.
Correctamundo.
Yeah, you get identified sooner or later. These guys, some of the best traders around. If you guys were watching Power Hour yesterday, they took the house account from out of the red into the black in what was otherwise a pretty difficult trade. So,
yeah, it was.
Like Coop said, you see the good, the bad, and the ugly here. Right now, trading 18,587. Gold not doing anything. Crude pulling back to these 73s, about 9 cents above that, trading 73.09. Dow stuck at VWAP, 38,000. I call it 620. MP, so you are locked out of trading for the day.
Yes, sir. Up money. I have zero anxiety. I don't even again, it's like having cookies in front of you if you're like a sugar addict. I mean,
who doesn't love cookies, MP? I don't think that's limited to sugar addicts. I think anybody loves cookies.
Michael. Okay, well, if you have an addiction, whatever the addiction is, if it's sitting right in front of you. Look, I have a problem with overtrading. Happened yesterday. And you end up just paying the market. So why the hell? Right now, I have zero anxiety. I'm 470 is what I'm ending my day with. Already in the books, so to speak. No,
I think it's kind of like it's akin to putting a 90% account sale in front of somebody who hates to dollar cost average. I think that's probably the analogy that we're looking
at. I'm tired of talking about those guys. Yeah. Everybody thinks I'm knocking on them. No, I just don't like players in the industry that create bad habits for people. Don't create bad habits.
Andre, I'm sorry.
They come over here.
I appreciate it, Rips. I love it.
Then they come over here and they're like, I want to have a bazillion. Dude, what? And then you got to deal with that bullshit. And then they go to everyone's they won't let me do this. They won't let me do that. And then just I don't know. So yeah,
my favorite thing.
If there's
I was gonna say, my favorite thing about this, your buddy Rips on Discord, Shanhacks, I think said it so beautifully, right? It's like you're gonna go paint a house and everything goes beautiful, but then you argue about what paintbrush you use to paint the house with.
Pretty much.
Well, MP, I have an addiction to Series 3 questions.
Woo, let's do it.
This one I think is going to be a layup, but I've been wrong before. Open interest is the number of futures contracts, A, bought or sold that have not been liquidated, B, bought minus the number sold that have not been liquidated, C, bought plus the number sold that have not been liquidated, or D, sold minus the number bought that have not been liquidated.
Oh my God. Hold on.
I know this.
Why do they got
I know this is if you buy one and somebody sells one to you, that's only one open interest contract. I know that.
Correct.
It's not two. Okay.
Can I phone a
Johnny
friend?
and Andre? Johnny and Andre, you're answering this. I already passed the test, and you guys are passing this test. And I know you guys.
Yeah. But yeah, it's got to be. Everything else is contradicting. I'm just doing. This is strictly test taking skills, Dakota style. I got A.
Hold on.
Roll,
Andre. Let's not jump into this too quickly here. We got to push the brakes a little bit, I think.
Oh, yeah, Rips. Yeah, what do you got here? It's not D. Yeah, this is an annoying question, Jack.
Dakota's taking the test as well, and I know Rips is as well. Rip, they're both. I talked to them on the phone.
Yeah, it hasn't been liquidated. It cannot. Not been liquidated. Have not been liquidated.
Yeah, you're right. We're both taking the test, right? You're taking the test too, then, Rips, right?
Oh, you bet your bottom dollar I am. Maybe we can go to the same test taking center together.
You guys are getting.
Oh, I already asked Andre to go with me. I already asked Andre to go with me and kind of be that guy that goes, holds a sign up, said A, but yeah, help me out on the test. But I did not need it, and they wave a metal detector on. This is like TSA times 10 going through these test centers because it's a government test, I guess. So.
Guys, the Baron of Open Interest himself already weighed in, if you were listening.
Yes, he did.
Hogue did. So here's the way my logic is. B, C, and D all have a mathematical equation. A doesn't. So there's something to that. I think it's going to be between B, C, or D. Unless it's A, right? It's either A or...
I think it's going to be B, C, or D. Unless it could be A.
We have,
61%
of the people in chat have A.
Hold on. I got to throw my hat in the ring here. I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to say C.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, C. I'm going to say C.
A is an oddball. I mean, there's a reason why they have B, C, and D, bought minus, bought plus, sold minus. There's an equation each one of those. I'm going to go with B.
Oh, wait. I read that wrong. I'm thinking it's B, actually. I'm sorry. I think it's B.
What?
Yeah, I think it's B.
Sold have not been liquidated. Yes. Or is it
B? I think that's what it is. Because they do say if you buy one, they do an example in the book. If you buy, if somebody comes in and buys 10 and something, blah, blah, it does. I don't know. I would have to explain it,
right? Because
yeah.
If it's bought, so you bought 10, but then if there's 20 sold,
you guys are overcomplicating it.
Gotta be A, right?
All right.
Water sold.
Let's see the answer.
Sold is minus. If it's bought, it's plus.
That was the easy one. Dang it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank
you. I got burned on taking the easy one last time. That's why I figured. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. There's a reason why there's an equation on B, C, and D.
Straightforward. MP, did you get that one right?
Yes, sir. 2.6 GPA, Iowa State University, economics and an ag business minor.
Dude, Hogue didn't
2.67.
Hogue didn't flinch. Oh,
man.
I just had to make sure I continued my trend of the day of losing everything.
Oh, stop.
I do that too. I kind of wallow in it when I have a bad experience. I wallow in it for a whole day, and then I come out of it and I seize the moment. I'm like, there's no wallowing in it more than a day. I know that.
MP gets so mad when I wallow in it too, especially when the market's.
Oh God.
Were you feeling it yesterday, MP? Can you talk to me about your yesterday? What was the damage you did yesterday?
Misery loves company, Mike. That's what we talk about.
Well, 11 on my own, 3.5 in the house account.
Wait, 1,100 or 11,000s?
Come on, 11,000.
Look at that! Come on, I like that.
How many check marks on that trade, MP?
One. My bias. So I did a couple fatal things. That was that. I should have locked it out during the day. I'm like, I've been wrong all day. I should just lock this out because I'm down 400 or 500, and I didn't do it. And then the show ends, and then I, for some reason, think I'm a better trader when I'm in effing Zoom meetings for Topstep. I think I can trade on the side. It's dumb.
Were you doing it from the new Topstep X mobile platform, perchance?
I was sitting right here, and I have the meetings. I have the camera right here, and I'll have my meetings right here, Zoom. But then I'm always if you see me looking over here in a meeting, that means I have I'm trading, and it's just dumb. It's dumb. After all that, I had to go into Aspen to do some pick up prescription or something, or whatever I had to do, and do UPS.
You got to
I'm just fuming the whole time. I'm just like, why the hell did you just give away money? You're like,
oh my God.
Yeah. You giblet head.
We are staggering to the finish line here on Fast Markets, everybody. one more time. This is real, guys. This is real and raw today. It's just one of those days. Click like, click subscribe. You just need to go take out. Now Rips is giggling. Rips, what is so funny over there?
Well, I was just thinking, did you interact with anybody like in public yesterday?
My wife.
I mean, were you out and about? Like you said, you picked up a prescription. Andre said you went and got a sandwich. Did you interact with people like in real life?
Here's what I do. I take no motion out. I bring it home, which I probably shouldn't bring it home. I don't take it out on anybody in public. And I actually, every time I have a bad day or things are going bad, I tip out the ass. I pay more. Like I like that. You know, I keep it very tight. And then when I do poorly, I then give away because it makes me feel good. So that I tip the guy at Butcher's Block a bunch, and I just try to make people feel happy. That's what I do. But then I go home. My wife's like, "What? Yeah." And then she's like, "What's the matter?" I don't know. She's like, "How was your day?" I go, "Topstep good, trading not so good." She's like, "How much?" She's all,
yeah.
I'm like 11. She's like, "Oh, that's not. You can do that." I'm like, "Thank you," but I still was like beating myself up. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, sometimes when you're on tilt or whatever, you go out in public, it's very good to do what you're doing, like over tip and be really, really kind to people. I was just thinking one time when I had to go to the P.O. Box, and like I remember I was dropping off a package or something, and the woman was very, very kind to me, the person I was talking to. And, you know, we finish up the little chit chat, and she's like, "All right, well, thanks a lot. You have a great day." And I was like, "Nah, no, thanks." That was like my first reaction to that. Like somebody saying something really positive. I was like, no, thank you. I'm good. And I realized like after I walked out, like what I had actually said, but it's just like, you're so caught in that moment.
I'm fully transparent when they're like, "Hey, how's your day?" I'm like, I'll go like that. Like you'll go to the banker to pull money out or do whatever, get a sandwich. Like, "Hey, how's the day going?" Like whatever they say. I'm like, so. I'll put some Spanish.
Oh, I just got a message from the payout team. Just to make sure that everything's good. 133,000.
Nice. I did not tell the funding team to. I did not. He's Topstep's #1. Yes.
Eddie.
Dakota, full transparency. I did not. Nobody here did not reach out to funding and tell them to speed the process up. So that can be how fast you can get your notifications. So
no, I will really say this. It's awesome. It's awesome.
I will say this too. I mean, I've put in any payout request I've ever put in gets paid within 24 hours, and this is well before I ever came on TopstepTV. All within 24 hours, except for one time on a Friday. It came on a Monday or Tuesday. That was it. But it's always within 24 hours. Very, very easy process.
Because a lot of this is like, we're already policing you guys in the background. So that's why I get a little frustrated with the other firms. They're like, "Oh, all of a sudden, we've had that rule forever, and now we're going to start enforcing it." Well, like, do your freaking job and start enforcing stuff. If you have rules that are already in there, then enforce them. Quit like extending another promo and then extend the promo for a bigger account, even though you can't pay. It's just like, it's just bad business. This is my opinion, and I'm allowed to have my opinion. You can quit bitching. I can do whatever I want because it's my opinion.
Oh boy.
And I can talk about the community. It's just like, police spend money on we have a risk management team. We have software that's in place. So we know all these things that if you're doing prohibited conduct, part of our terms of use, we flag you. You get a notification. Hey, you're doing this and that. After the fact, when I go to press payout, come on, man, that's rude.
So yeah, I'll have a follow-up, guys. Everyone's asking me the questions. I'll have a follow-up. I'll show you when I get it, because guess what? I may or may not have a flight booked for Friday to go to Vegas.
Whoa. Uh-oh. What do you got? What's on the agenda there?
Stay tuned.
All right, there you go.
Oh man,
I'm coming back with either 266K or nothing.
Whoa, easy now, easy now.
No.
Is red or black?
No. It's
no.
Stay tuned. Everyone will find out why.
I think he's got some. I know Dakota does like Las Vegas.
Your opinion, man.
That's just like your
I owe somebody a cow.
Move.
And Andrew, there's a quote. There's a quote from your favorite movie.
Lebowski. Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of Lebowski,
opinion, man.
Karl Hungus.
Karl Hungus. I think I saw a Karl Hungus sighting here in the green room.
Oh my!
You guys, stay with us. All right, let's do a quick rundown of what's coming up here on TopstepTV today. Like I said, Karl Hungus joining us in just a couple minutes. On the other side of this break, we're about to jump in with Gabe too. Eddie, Anne-Marie, TopQuiz, Mick, and myself for Shoulder Tap. Let's get into the nitty-gritty. We'll talk about the payout. We'll talk about what he's seen across the board. I'm sure Mick has some thoughts you'd like to share. Then we got JD and Robert for group coaching. We'll get that form pinned to the top of the chat. There it is. Good job, JD. Get those questions in. He'll be answering them. Then we got Marcus Stalking with D, Eddie, Robert, and Coach Jay joining her. And then myself, Austin Silver, and Zach Anthony for Power Hour. Those two are boys. Be sure to join them. We'll see if we can make some money in Power Hour. All right, fellas. Well, it was quite a day. We haven't had a day like this in quite some time. This happens, though. We get one of these probably, I don't know, once every couple months. These aren't frequent, but they were a pain in the butt. And we'll regroup strong from them.
We're still at 18,600.
I know, dude. I just
How
love
about
this.
that?
Same damn price. Same damn price. Don't get caught up in the chop too much. Rips, you're the man, dude. Big shout out, respect for you for sitting there and just, it was a shitty day. People watching.
I really do just want to take a moment to apologize to everybody out there in chat. I was really just off my game today, and I do want to apologize for going silent. I was going through a little bit of emotional tilt there, so thank you for bearing with me. And now I'm feeling much better. It is what it is. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you.
You are the man, Rips. Dakota, congratulations on the massive payout, dude. Yeah, for sure. And Michael, kudos to you, man. We got Topstep mobile friendly, off the ground. People are loving it. You locked out of the account. You're going to lock in a winning day today. Dakota, shout out to you.
All right.
All right, we got power players coming up next. Let's meet Karl Hungus, see what he looks like, see what he sounds like, and get his thoughts on the markets and other things. All right, you guys are the best. Power players coming up next.
Boom.
Topstep X is now available for everyone, and so is the now famous Topstep Tilt Indicator. What is the tilt? It monitors the trades of tens of thousands of Topstep traders, showing their average entry price, balance of traders long versus short, and which side is profitable. All in real time. Kind of like being in the actual open outcry pit. I like to watch it for a change in balance down from heavy longs or shorts to 50-50. When this happens, I found it helpful to exit my own position or perhaps initiate a new one. Why? Because it means that thousands of Topstep traders have identified reasons to exit their trade. And sure enough, I've seen the trend stop and reverse almost immediately after the tilt hits that 50-50 balance. So that's the power of Topstep Tilt Indicator. And you can only get it exclusively on Topstep X platform.
right. Yes. There he is, folks. The man in the middle. Mr. Karl Hungus himself, everybody. You see him in the chat. He makes the badass memes. He's hilarious. I just heard his voice for the very first time. So everybody, without further ado, welcome Karl Hungus to Power Players. Karl Hungus, let's hear what you sound like.
It's great to be on. This is funny because I actually wrote this in my goals on the sheet that you guys sent out in an email to maintain my hit rate, which was a mistake, and to get on Power Players or get on the show. Just meet the gang, man. So the power of intention, right? It works.
I love it, man. I love it. Of course, you guys know Gabe, the man on the right. Gabe is Karl Hungus. Karl Hungus, this is Gabe. We are all doing this for the first time together. This is super exciting. Gabe, real quick, we were looking at the NASDAQ here, trading at the bottom end of that range, looking at the 5-minute trading 18,577. You said you were kind of looking for a sweep of liquidity to the downside to perhaps take a long, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm looking at this low from the 4th earlier this morning around 8 o'clock. Around 562, seeing if we can push down below that, and then look for some buyers to step back in, and then maybe take us to the back to the top end of the range. We do have a lot of these little resting, lower highs up here around 640, 655, and then 665. So I'd love to see a little long back up to the top end of that range, wipe out any shorts that might have their stop sitting above there. So kind of going to tape read for the next 5 minutes, see if we maybe jump into a long here, but we'll see.
Okay. We'll keep an eye on that. Karl Hungus, tell us, how did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? Tell us the origination of how this all began, this beautiful blossoming relationship with you.
It's a great question, Andre. And when he reconnects, I'm sure he will answer them.
I want to know how we found him. Oh, no. Karl. Oh, it was your big debut. Oh, bummer. When he gets back. We are just having quite the day around here. This has just been one hell of a day today, but we will power through and march on. All right, Gabe, what's it going to take for you to take these longs? I kind of like that move. Taking a look at the tilt here on NASDAQ. 60% short
tilt's
right
looking
now.
A little short. Yeah, tilt's looking a little short right now. So that's kind of why another little added confluence, and I would like to see a little bit of a long there.
Okay. Now I'm getting some reverb. You hearing that, James?
Echo here.
Yeah. What's this?
I'm not, which means it's coming through video. 1 second.
I know what it is. It's the screen sharing. It's turn down Karl Hungus's screen share volume. That should do the trick, Gabe.
Good now.
Yep. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So we got 8,579, 18,579, 18,580s right now. Possible long here. You could have gotten around 76s if you want. Here you go right now if you want to take it. Yep. All right, Gabe. So tell everyone, that maybe seeing you for the first time, get to know you. Gabe is one of the newest members, our TopstepTV family, the team. We got much stronger with Gabe, the addition of Gabe. He is on his combine journey to getting funded. So, Gabe, tell us what you're doing right now.
Yeah, so right now I'm trading 5 combines, headed into the kind of the road to a live funded account. Knowing I am new on the block here, I do have to, earn my way into a live account, to join you guys and the rest of the team that are trading live. So I am starting off in 50K combines, just a simple, $3,000 profit target across the board. I do personally want to keep my loss limit down to about $500 for my daily loss limit. So I'm going to try to size down a little bit. I am trading the micro NASDAQ just to be able to give myself a little bit of better, way to scale into positions with a little bit less size. I was trying to go to some one guys on the NQ earlier last week, and that took a pretty nasty hit pretty quickly. So I'm sizing down to the micros. Going to be doing about 5 contracts, so half a lot, essentially half a mini to get into a trade here. But I am actually looking to scale into this. So I think I'm going to go ahead and once we tap into this 572, I'm going to go ahead and add 1 right now.
Okay, here we go.
I'm going to set up another 1 guy here at this 567 3/4.
Okay.
And then I'll build the rest of the position out. Go ahead and get my see if I can get this line out of the way.
All right. You're long 1 or 2 there, Gabe?
Add 3. I'm long 1 right now from 575. One more pending limit down at 567 3/4, and then a limit for 3 to finish out building the position at 562 1/4.
Okay. I like it. I see what you're seeing here. We are indeed range bound. I don't see
just
anything.
Trying to go ahead.
No, go ahead. You are when you're in the trade that takes precedent over everything. I'm just saying, if we got anything on the calendar whatsoever today, we got nothing. We got nothing on the calendar. So
yeah, no economic reports outside of those jolts from this morning. Taking a little bit of a kind of a Dolby approach to this, trading the bottom end of the range. I usually don't do a lot of range trading, but knowing what kind of day we're in today, it seems like it would be the better fit, the better play. Looks like this might actually get away from me without building into the full position, which is okay. But knowing that we're not really in a trending day, and that's usually what I would be trading, would be trend and fluid, liquid price action. This is a little bit, unfamiliar to me. So I'm going to kind of keep it tight, see what Dolby's approach can do for me. Not sure if Dolby's, I know Dolby's got the day off today, so maybe he's watching and can give me some pointers on this.
I did see
he's
him
in the
chat earlier, but yeah. All right, let's see if we can catch a bid here. Calendar is, yep. See, trade 85s right now. So you're long. What price did you get long from there, Gabe?
575, long 1 MNQ.
Right, Tim. I want to get along with you. I wish I could get along with you. I see it. I see what you see. We got, okay, we did have 60% short in NQ that has now gone to 50-50. It helped. Nice read there, Gabe. We are searching high and low, far and wide for a one Karl Hungus. Karl Hungus, if you are out there, please come home. People want to meet you. We're looking forward to getting to know you. I have so many questions, man. I got so many questions.
I know. I have a few myself.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Legend,
I was looking forward to this, man. Yeah.
We are working behind the scenes too. There's Dolby Time. Dolby Time is in the chat, even on his days off, always checking in on the show. But we are working behind the scenes to get hard on this. Here, what do we got here, Gabe?
Brian says, what kind of exit are you thinking? So I'm looking for, I'll probably build my way or scale out of the position as we start breaking highs. I'd really would like to approach the 640, see how price responds to 640, this little swing high here on the 1 minute. But we have all these lower highs up here, 640, 655, 665. So I would love to see us head back up towards the top end of that range. I don't think I might leave a runner. So maybe I'll take, one off at 606 here, maybe take another 2 off at 640. Maybe take the 4th off at 655 and then leave 1 to run if we do end up trending up for the rest of the day. But we'll see.
Yes. Well, our 82s trade right now in the NASDAQ. Salute your shorts. I can see the entire board. I can see all of them, not just the 4 major ones here on Topstep X. I can see all the major. I can see them all. Adrian says, let Karl in. We are working on it. I can assure you we are working on that. Get him in here. All right, 72's here, trade. Gabe, if you want to get him more, here's your chance. We'll see how it reacts, though. I know you're saying you probably want to.
Got these limits set up. Are you going to get along with me here?
I would love to.
Said, give me the house keys, but are you going to be jumping into a trade? Do we have any confluence in the chat? We have any coaches in here that wouldn't mind jumping on along with us here?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, well, Chad, if you're going to get along with Gabe, throw it in here.
Yeah, we need some check marks, man.
We can't get we couldn't get check marks at all in fast markets. I see why. I can see why. It was brutal. It was a tough trade. And sometimes the best trade is no trade, but we are in range. Range has been established. Volume is dwindling, so I here we go. Got some longs coming in
so I'm
here.
Looking at same kind of bias, a lot of longs. Looking for a sweep lower of these little 1 minute lows. It is a choppy, hot mess. Karl says he's rebooting his machine.
Rebooting. We still have time.
Rebooting.
Still time, Karl. About
Plenty of
25
time.
minutes or 25 minutes. We'll get to know. We'll just have to get those questions in fast and furious.
I'm sure it will not be the last time that we'll have him on the
I
show.
don't think so. And that look is too good to pass up. We need that. We need more of that. We need more. He's got good vibes too, from what I could tell. He's a Cali bro, super chill. But knows his
Oak
trade.
said, "Long is the cheap trade."
Yes, it is. All right, there's a check mark for you.
There's one check mark. I do like this little reaction we just got. I'd love to see us push above this 588s and get in the 90s. If we can get in the 90s, I'd be really looking for a push up to 606. Retest that little 1 minute lower high. Yeah, that beard flow. I saw another comment that it was the Gandalf beard.
Yes, I mean that the TV needs Karl more than Karl needs TV. TV definitely needs Karl Hungus.
Absolutely.
We're getting him. He's getting there. We're getting there, folks. Anyways, let's watch this trade. 85 trade again. We dipped into those 70s.
Just rejected the 90s too, so hoping to see it close above.
Oh,
is he back?
I heard noises.
I heard him. I heard something.
You heard the cough?
Karl.
There, he's back.
I don't know
We
what's
need a
going on with
camera.
Yeah, this is amazing.
It looks like it might have your what do you call that? OBS selected. If you click on the gear in the green room and change your camera from OBS to whatever your webcam is.
Let's do it.
Just make sure that
good,
OBS is not currently trying to operate your camera. You're better off just closing OBS if you have OBS open. There we go.
Riveting television,
Okay.
folks. But here we
Back.
go.
Yep. Here we go. Get ready. Without further
Let's
ado,
go.
there he is. The man in the middle.
Yeah,
Karl
leave it like
Hungus.
this.
Karl. Yes. Karl, let's get right. Uh-oh. Can you hear us, Karl?
Let's do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's get right into it, Karl. How did you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you? Tell us how this all started.
All right. So I was crypto trading about 3-4 years ago, futures crypto trading, and talk about a friggin' disaster and a quick way to lose money. But what I learned from the guy that taught me, I learned EMAs, reading EMAs, charting, looking back, and really starting to become a student of price action. Last year, they started cracking down on crypto firms like KuCoin. Couldn't trade with them anymore. And that was the main place I did all my trading. And I was doing live streams. So I shut it down, and I knew that if this was the route, I was going to go to a prop firm. And I was looking at SMB Capital first. But I knew their road was going to be longer, more traditional. And I'm from New York. I used to be a stockbroker. So I'm out in California now. And I kept researching the online stuff, and I found Topstep, and they seemed the most legit, longest in the business. And I got in right when you changed to the one step. I got in before. I did a 150K account. I'm one of those dopes that did 7,500 first day and was like, this is going to be easy. And blew that account, and here we are. That's how I found it.
Well,
that's a common theme, man. Just getting into your first account, feeling like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to just be perfect, At the mindset of just killing the markets.
I'm killing it over here. $7,500 my first day. I'm like, I don't get what the issue is. 10 months later.
Reality sets in.
Yeah, it took me about 9 months to pass my first 50K. I demoted myself down to 50Ks, so I will, and just really slowed the whole process down. I was really trying to pass, really trying to, just hit home runs, stuff like that, and kept listening to TopstepTV and all the free training you guys give, Hogue, Mick, and the metrics you guys look for consistency in traders. Not necessarily, you don't need guys that make $5,000 a day. Those guys come and go. They're not here anymore, pretty much, right? What you guys really look for at the professional level is that $500 a day, $300 a day. You're killing it if you can do that every day. So I really peeled it all back, went to the 50Ks. It was brutal to have that tight drawdown, but it taught me the discipline. It humbled me a lot. And
base
got to the real
hits.
problems. Yeah, base
Absolutely.
hits, chip away.
Base
Chip,
hits.
chip.
Yeah, I can relate to that heavily. Going for home runs was, I think, we're also fixated on the amount of money that we can make, right? Because you see this such large floating numbers in P&L, especially if you're trading the E-mini, trading multiple contracts. It's very easy to start thinking about the end goal. Don't get me wrong. We all want to, whether it's supplement income, want to build generational wealth, whether we want to just replace our job and trade full time and travel, whatever the goals are, you definitely got to just set some realistic expectations. I got burnt plenty of times doing the exact same thing. I was looking for home runs. So I'm with you, man. Going for base hits, getting a little bit more strategic in how I enter and exit my positions, being okay with taking partial profits. That's it's been a huge positive for me. So I'm definitely, happy to hear that that's where you've ended up kind of shifting focus as well.
Oh yeah, without Topstep, I wouldn't be here. When trading crypto, I mined crypto early. I mined Ravencoin, so I mined like $7,000 out of thin air, right?
Nice.
When I actually sold, I got lucky and sold that into the top. Took that $7K, margined it, lost all of it in a black swan. Built it back, took another like 5-6K, built that back to like 26K, and lost that trading ApeCoin. Being right, shorting. But the irony was I was moving money over, and it was the day ApeCoin launched. So the Ethereum network was jammed, and it took over an hour to move my coins to bring in the extra capital to defend my position that got liquidated.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So you learn these lessons, and it's not worth putting up that amount of risk. At that time, being at about 26K, I shouldn't have been risking more than 2K on any one trade. $1,000 even. That should more than enough risk,
Awesome. Well, Karl, we're very glad to have you here, and we got a little something in store for you. We want to know where your inspiration comes. You are an expert meme creator. I think we have some that we'd like to go over here with you. James, if we got them, let's what do we got here for Karl? We are seeing a bit of a bid here in the NASDAQ, so nice little trade there, Gabe. As we close in on 18,600. James, go ahead.
All right, so Karl, we scraped a couple of these from your Twitter. Just want to get your insight and have the artist talk to us directly.
Oh, so yeah, we storyboarded this with the team when Dakota, said he was the VWAP, right? So we scribble these notes, right? And I end up with, pad full of notes on the ridiculous things you guys say. So just know the team here, myself, Lincoln Osiris, Kirk Lazarus, all run by Jackie Treehorn. We're putting this stuff together, and we're putting these things out lickety split. So be careful. So this was definitely inspired by Dakota just absolutely killing it and being the friggin' VWAP. Let's face it, this guy. This is when he hit over 250. I mean, inspirational. I remember first watching him and thinking, "Who is this kid?" And then just shut my mouth and listened. Just listen. I recommend everybody on the stream should tune into Slow Markets. Dakota does a smash-up job on teaching a very simplistic approach to the market. Supply and demand. He doesn't make it difficult, and he kills it day in, day out. So there's a lot of respect in that meme right there, because I am a fan of Zoolander. He is the GOAT.
Moving on up, we also have good old Karl.
Look at this one.
Well, again, Dakota, just, with his two take profit Hyundais, right? Like, what do you use? No, how many Hyundais are we talking about here? This guy's on another level, okay? There's levels to this game. You're not on Dakota's. Rips, you can only hope to be. You're lucky you're buddies with him, because I'm coming for you.
Dakota wakes up for fast Marcus. All right, I like this.
Got two more. One for Diamond Hands, Michael Pertok.
This guy he writes all my content. I'm thinking about bringing him on the team, to be honest with you. He's so good at making these memes for me. Okay. Diamond Hands Protect. I mean, when he was Island Mike, I had so many memes. I could have done memes for weeks out there with him. Him and the Island Boys, that was a killer.
Oh, Island Mike was, yes, legendary. Yes, absolutely.
What else we got?
I got my personal favorite one, and the last one we have here. Deeyana as the Predator.
Now I had to reach out to Deeyana prior and give her this and get a permission, because being a Predator doesn't always sound so hot, right? But she loved it. She loved it, and we went hard. We went hard on that one.
Karl Hungus,
Love it. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. And the ladies are going to have their night too. I know I did a boys' night out with the pole fest when we were all at the club. The ladies will have their day too. The ladies at Top Step is coming. Don't worry, girls.
Love it. Well, thank you for that, Karl. Keep them coming. The work is great. All right, Gabe.
Appreciate it.
Did you only get one in there, Gabe, or were you able to buy any more? Because we did see a bit of a pop here. We're trading 18,608 here. I want to check back in on that trade.
Yeah, it kind of ran away from me a little bit. We are sitting in a little bit of a 1 minute supply zone that had a break below the low from around 11:15. So seeing how price responds this little supply level, if we can break and close above, I wouldn't mind seeing a push up to maybe 625 and then hopefully maybe 640. I'm not really sure, if we get a little reversal here and maybe make a higher low, maybe retest this little imbalance here at 592, 594, this little 1 minute base rally. I might try to build in a little bit. I do have my stop moved into profit by $5 just to cover a little bit of commissions in case we revisit these lows, and then I'll revisit the possibility of entering a bigger position if we do end up going back down to 567 to 562 lows. But for right now, just kind of hands off with this one contract, little one micro. We'll see what happens here. I'm okay with getting in small to start though, just in case things kind of get a little dicey.
100%. Well, nice read. Hopefully those that you heard from Hogue there in the chat, that is a very cheap trade indeed. I mean, the range has been established today. Karl, I want to talk to you about your trading style. What products do you trade? What are your indicators, timeframes? Tell us. Let's get to know Karl Hungus, the trader.
I'd love to be able to share my charts, but be honest with you, I don't want to mess with the stream again and have it go down. But
all good.
I run something called the hybrid system. Yeah, the hybrid system. It was developed for Forex traders by just Traders Reality. This guy Tino. He's a big YouTuber. I think he's done Topstep combines. Anyway, the hybrid system uses a lot of volume. They use vector candles. A vector candle is what I forget the coach calls it, Bigfoot. You get a big giant red candle, moves in, a lot of volume. I hunt for those all day. So once I see that, ICT traders will call it displacement, right? Fast moving candle through a particular zone. You find those a lot at the open. I'm not going to necessarily trade that. What I'm going to look for is price to come back to that zone, right? Like fair value gaps, these guys look for. Price to come back to that zone, then either firm or reverse. Take your pick. I don't know which one it's going to do. None of us do. But that's mainly what I hunt. What I've added to the mix was using naked value area low, naked point of controls, stuff like that, naked value area high from Hogue, because those actually align with where these vector candles form, and even where these fair value gaps form. A lot of times those areas, that's where they align with. So I do a lot of volume, and now a lot more tape reading, because that's it. Volume's king. I don't care what anybody says, any indicator, it doesn't matter. Big order hits. This is why Jay's so good. He is scanning the tape, looking for, I love listening to you guys call out, hey, 500 on the bid, 1,000 on the off. That is invaluable information. And if you don't know what to do with it yet, watch more TopstepTV. You'll figure it out, and you'll know what to do in those critical moments. Because if you don't know what to do, when these candles are whipping around, especially on the NASDAQ, you're going to freeze. You're not going to get the entry you want. We all do it. We all go through it when we're off plan. But if you've got a plan, like Rips has a plan to attack a zone. That's why he has no fear laying on 15 contracts. Same with Dakota. No fear, because they have studied the market, they've studied the range, and they will attack it relentlessly to get what they feel is the profit they can get out of that move. And they're very, very good at it. So I've done a lot of work to, I won't say emulate, but take the pieces of them that I can add into my own strategy, which is going after these big fast moves, looking for separation from the 50 EMA. I use the 50 on the 30-minute a lot on a longer time frame to help me with trend. So if I'm sitting above the 50 EMA in a 30-minute, we're probably trending up, right? I don't want, if I'm looking for shorts, I'm like David Green. I want to be far away from that EMA. I want extension, and then I'm looking for shorts, second deviation VWAP bands, things like that. I'll use those as like confirmation. My chart that I trade off of is pretty naked, just clean. I use TopstepX, and then I do all my work on TradingView, so that I don't have all kinds of crazy crap all over my screen when I'm on a 100 tick, and Nasdaq's moving around like crazy, right? So that long and short, that's what I do.
I love that. Yes, Coach Jay in the chat, loving the volume analysis. 100% volume is king. Nothing else matters without volume. This pushes Marcus, and we are always constantly. That's what we do here at Topstep TV. Constantly looking for those block orders, that liquidity, because the market likes to seek liquidity. That's what it's going to do. It's business. So, like Karl was saying, that's exactly what we're looking for, and we'll continue to do so. Speaking of which, we got Gabe in this trade. I'm not seeing anything. The ladder or the dome, nothing. This ladder is so thin in the Nasdaq. Let me take a peek here at ES real quick, see if anything's popping over there. Okay, here we go. Speaking of that, we got 1,000 lot, 5281. 1,000 lot, 5281 offer right now in the S&Ps. Everyone go over to the S&Ps, you'll see 1,000 lot sitting at 5281. How about that, Karl? I think that could have worked out better there. There you go. So everyone, we talk about these
fire
black
up the old
orders.
XFA.
Hell yeah, man. So there we go. So we got that 1,000 lots chilling at 5281. We'll see what happens with this market. Currently trying 5277. Okay, they just peeled it back now. 600, showing only 600. They showed 1,000, now it's 600 only here in the S&Ps. Again, 600 lot at 5281. There was 1,000. We did see it.
Just added one, by the way.
All right, just gonna go back to you, Gabe. Talk to us. You added one from what price?
Yeah, just added one. I got filled at 593. Retest this little rally-based rally, a little order block, and looks like we're getting a nice little bounce off of it. So I would love to see us break higher. If we can get a nice little bullish close here, go into a little push maybe into the 620s, that would be ideal. Keeping my wrist tight though. I'm no longer going to be looking to.
Saw that dragonfly.
Probably 25, 26 bucks of risk right now on this 2 contracts.
All right, that order was pulled. That 1,000 lot has been pulled.
It's a great entry right there.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. It's the bottom of the 30-minute IB. Price was skirting it this morning. I was looking to take trades, but I had a dog that was having seizures last night, so I was.
Oh no!
Sorry
to hear.
What kind of dog? What kind of dog does a Karl Hungus own?
I got 2 dogs. I got Charlie, who's a golden retriever, German Shepherd mix, and Star, who is a Shih Ibu, but she is more like the size of a chow and has a purple tongue, so she's a mix as well. And that dog caught a crow out of the air. So,
well, I say that again.
She caught a crow out of the air.
Oh my!
I watched that dog catch a crow out of the air.
You saw this with your own 2 eyes, huh?
Oh yeah, I took the crow from the dog. I had to pick it up and move it.
Yo,
the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
That is incredible.
Fairness, the crow was going to get away. The heavy wind blew it sideways, and my dog was very quick to course correct and took that thing out. Saved the crow though. Crow was fine.
Poor crow is right.
Yeah,
Bad day to be a crow. Bad day to be a crow. All right, Gabe. So let's go back to your position here. You're long 2 now, I think.
Yeah, long 2 from 584.25. I did move my stop just slightly above. I would really like to see this hold above the 600s. If we do get a pushback down to 590, then I would think we're probably going to be heading towards those lows again. So I keep my stop closer to my entry here, save some capital. But yeah, it's just kind of hanging out in this little area of consolidation, right in this supply level. Looking good though. I mean, we're
nice trade,
strong.
Nice
Hope.
trade, Gabe.
Appreciate
I
that.
got to come in and say hello to Karl. Karl, it's
Please,
Hope.
Johnny, come in.
What's up?
Pleasure.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Just wanted to come in and say hello.
Thank you, man. It's an honor to be honest with you. I come from the boardrooms in New York. Okay, so you guys were slinging contracts over in the pits. I was with one of the most storied boardrooms in trading history out of New York. So that not in a good way, but you guys all know the movie. So
yeah.
It was a lot of fun. So the stories align, and it's probably why the mentality is in the same spot.
Appreciate that. Well, I'll let you guys get back to it. Just wanted to pop in and say hi, Karl. Thanks for all you do.
Thanks, Hogue. I appreciate that. It means a lot.
All right. I think we've got someone else that might want to jump in and say hello here.
Yeah, I saw Anne
Someone-
Marie in the background in the green room hanging out.
Karl, you got some fans around here. I think we got Eddie back there. Eddie, you want to jump in and say what's up?
It's a party.
You got some fans around here, Karl. Man, people loving you.
You guys have helped me a lot, I have to tell you. Being an old dog like me, doesn't want to listen to nobody. It took a lot of people like you to get through my head to rewire my brain. Because that's what it takes to do this, people. You need to rewire your brain if you want to do this successfully.
And that's a process, man. That takes some time.
How long did that take you? Or are we still in that process?
It's funny because I'll call him my mentor, the guy that taught me crypto. TA, technical analysis, because it's embarrassing to say I was a stockbroker for 6 years and couldn't read a chart to save my life. But what he did was he showed me how to, when I saw EMAs laid out the way he had them, he called them the ribbons because he used like the 5, the 15, the 20, the 50, and so they all fanned out in different colors. And when I saw that, it looked like magic. And I could see how price interacted and played with him. And the day he told me that, hey, trading futures or trading crypto on spot is like watching auto racing. Trading futures is like driving the car. I went right over to the futures and started driving the car. And I started iterating what he taught me all the way down because I realized he was trading on the, daily, like 4-hour daily. And I would get a good trade in some crypto. Bitcoin would shit the bed, wipe out my position. I got frustrated with that. So I went right to, once I realized this, I iterated down to the 5-minute, 15-minute, and started taking hundreds of trades a day. Hundreds. Not good ones, but learning. It was purposeful. I was iterating and I was testing things out. Hey, is this 10/21 EMA cross really work every time? No, it doesn't. So testing things like that out. And then learning that, wow, these markets are awfully thin. I might be making a market in this crappy coin. And placing orders and watching market maker come to get my order, right? So seeing how price worked that way as well was a big, thing in my head. Wow, it has no bearing on, is this a good product or not a good product? Doesn't friggin' matter. Is there something price business to be done over here? That's where price is going to go. So whatever your fundamental analysis or what have you is irrelevant for the most part on the daily, right? Like intraday. When you get down to the micro time frames and the 1 minute and how we scalp, a lot of us, that's why it's so important to, wow, you're getting a really good trade here, Gabe.
Yeah, you are. You got the 40s, Gabe. You got the Gabe.
Top ID is incoming.
Just got out of one.
200 EMA,
trade, Gabe.
That was just exactly what we were looking for.
Textbook range trade right there.
This is the cappers. This is where Rips was saying they're capping right now. If I had Bookmap up, I'd probably see it, but I don't. Yeah, I'd hold this.
44s. Yeah, the upper end of that range, 42s, 43s, 44s, the cappers. Rips was talking about it all morning. It held again right there. Nice cover, Gabe. Well, Karl, unfortunately, we have run out of time for the time being, but we're going to see more of you, I'm sure, down the road. Keep up. Excuse me. Fascinating hearing about your journey. You're great in the chat. You're great with your memes. Your vibe is incredible. It's really great to meet you for the first time.
Anne Marie.
Don't be a stranger around here, man. rule. Gabe, nice trade. I know we got top quiz coming up. Eddie, you want to say what's up to Mr. Hungus real quick?
I just wanted to say, hey, thanks for the funnies. Keep up the good work, and it's great to have you here with us. And hope to see you back here again here real soon.
Thanks so much. I appreciate
Absolutely.
it, guys.
Right,
Thank you.
Peace,
Great
brother.
trade, Gabe. Great trade. We got top quiz coming up. I see Anne Marie and Eddie in the green room. Top quiz coming up next. Thank you again so much, Karl Hungus. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to Top Quiz, the top quiz of all quizzes that is top quizzed. And we've got Anne-Marie here with us, ready to go. She's pumped, ready, education, knowledge. And she's taking my challenge of going 4 for 4. And she did say she's in the boring office. The Star Wars office is upstairs, but this one seems maybe a little bit more knowledgeable. So if you need anything, you pull a book out behind you. And,
yes, that's right.
That's
right.
But all right, well, welcome here, and Jack is with us, and Jack's going to explain the rules for Top Quiz.
This is my specialty. First, let it be known that Eddie wrote the questions today, so all complaints, letters, threats can go to him. All right, this is how we play. Click that link at the top of the chat to sign up. Y'all know what to do, as 13 or 1,400 of you have. There will be 4 multiple choice questions that appear on your device. Answer them on your device. If you get 3 or 4 correct, you will be entered into a raffle for one of 60 free resets, with the top 5 also getting one of those resets. Be sure to answer as they appear, because we are on a 6-second delay because of YouTube. So that's it. Have fun.
All right, let's get busy here. People still logging in. We're going to be getting to our first question. Remember, like they said on the trading floor, snooze, you lose. Speed is a factor here in getting top points. So are you ready to go, Jack? We ready to hit it here?
Let's send it before we get to the 2000 Kahoot Cat. The Kahoot Cat, as it would be. We did once.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Here we
Let's
go.
get busy. Our first question for today, June 4th, 2024. All right. First question is Captain Crunch cereal. What is the captain's full name? Is it Rick James Crunch, Horatio Magellan Crunch, John Hoagland Crunch, or Quincy Columbus Crunch?
I'm gonna go with Magellan.
Horatio Magellan Crunch? And yes, that is correct. Good job, Anne-Marie. You are 1 for 1, and so is 735 people. Let's take a look at our top 5 right now. Vincent T1000. Did I say that right? Grev is there. Let me win, and boxing beats. All right, so we've got our top 5 so far, and let's check out our next. It's funny that they got 1,000, so they knew that answer right away. So it's not.
I know. How amazing is that?
Yeah, they must eat Captain Crunch daily. All right, next question. Question number 2. Steve Jobs had a strange way to relieve stress. He used to hit a speed bag, hit an intern, soak his feet in the company's toilet, soak an intern's head in the company's toilet. Which one is that?
Okay, he was an odd guy, but I'll guess he soaked his feet in the company toilet. I don't know.
Soaking his feet in the company toilet is correct. Well done. 2 for 2, Anne-Marie. He did that. Yes, look it up. I looked it up and said,
that is
wow.
Freaking bananas. As MP would
for the
say.
tidy bowl
Holy
man. You don't
bananas.
hurt him. T1000's got 2,000.
Looks like Hal's on the lead here.
Rave, let me win. What about Bob and Shanks? Is our top 5 here right now. These questions aren't too bad, right? Right?
No, these are good.
Soaking your feet in the
These
toilet.
are good.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, next question. Question number 3. If you drop dead on a cruise, the next thing that happens is, law is to bury you at sea. Your body is locked in your room. They put you on display and charge for a look, or they put you on ice, the ship's morgue.
I do believe there is a place to put dead people, because it does happen. So I'm going to go green.
You're going to go green with the ship's morgue. That is correct. Yes, no burial at sea. And no, they don't put you on display. 3 for 3, Anne-Marie. You're scaring me now. All right.
I know.
Shank's taking.
Don't jinx me.
Shank's taking the lead. Huge payout. Hey, wait a minute. Where is Hey? Oh yeah, Hey. Jack the Man. Our top
Damn
5
straight.
right now, and for our final question. Here we go. All right, what logo did Michael Patak have on his shirt today? Topstep logo, New York Stock Exchange logo, Chicago Bears logo, or a Green Bay Packers logo?
Yes, Tinder. Love it. It's the Bears. The Bears.
The Bears. Gonna be the Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears. The Bears. Congratulations, Anne Marie, going 4 for 4.
I'm
Some
so
people thought they had
happy.
the Topstep logo.
I
Right.
can live so happy. I feel so
Wow.
good about
Congratulations, Anne Marie. You did very well today.
Who joins me today?
And our top 3, Granite State Bob. Number 2, Let Me Win. You did. And number 1 is Nas Dude. Wow, we had a complete change there.
Right.
And Pinbar and Muffas. Muffas. Come in. Oh,
Mufasa.
Muffas, you'll come in 5th place. All right. Here you go. All right. Well, thank you very much.
On the show.
You did really well for fun. I think we got a bobblehead coming to you soon.
So fun.
For those that have played, we remember we will be taking those that had 3 out of 3 or 4 out of 4 questions right randomly. I think we got Jack, 50 winners here today besides the 5.
The 5 win, and then 55 others win.
Oh,
all right, so 60 total. So we're going to get those names out here. Join us at Power Hour today, and we will have a list of those who won. Otherwise, it'll be in your email tomorrow. Remember, these are random. We're picking random. So thank you very much for playing here. Top quiz. Anne-Marie, thank you very much for being with us. It's always so nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, Eddie. Always.
All right. Okay,
Thanks
we're
for
going
not
to take
making it so hard on me.
I'm sorry?
I said thanks for not making it so hard on me. You know.
You answered. Those were pretty hard, but you answered very well. All right, we've got 12 o'clock coming up here. Mick and Jack are going to be doing shoulder tap, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Top quiz. That was a doozy. Good job, Eddie. Good job, Anne Marie. That was really fun to watch. Next up, the man. You guys all know him. This is going to be his last shoulder tap for about a couple weeks. He just informed me the man's going to Europe. Much deserved, hard earned. Mick from the Risk team. What is happening, Mick? Talk to us. Are we seeing more red? Are we seeing more green on the board today? It's been kind of a tough trade.
I've seen it been a tough trade for a lot of people. We definitely have a lot more red on the board today. And I normally don't say a lot or a little, a lot of times it's a mixed bag, but today's been a really tough trade, especially for people that are involved in the equity indices. I got some good shout outs for people that are up decent P&Ls, like $2,000 or more in the live accounts. But overall, like you said, tough trading day. So way more red than green on the boards today. And we're seeing, bigger red numbers too, Dre. So Fatima, she kind of crept in there. I was writing down people's P&Ls. She's been one of our live traders in the past. We've featured her. We've tried to get her on TV before. We talked to her on the phone. She is one of our live traders who we called up again recently that we really like working with because she's been making a ton of adjustments to her trading. She gets her back against the wall. She scales down. She puts in personal loss limits, and just one of our favorites to talk to. And she's always looking to make herself better and better and better. These are the people that we like working with most, the people that say, hey, I don't know everything. I've got areas to improve. What do you got for me? What can you help me with? Which is, part of the reason why we talk about some of the content that we talk about on Shoulder Tap here. Always looking to improve, always looking to get better. She's up $4,000 today. She caught a nice, quick, big winning trade recently. We've also got Brian up $3,700. I've talked a lot about Brian in the last couple of weeks because he's been knocking it out of the park. He had an $18,000 winning day last Tuesday. Brought his account balance up above $70,000, and he's still right around there, a little better actually. We've got Chow up $3,200, Philip up $2,200, and then Raul up $3,600 today. So those are some of the notable P&Ls. Let's talk about, shout out to all of you traders out there and everybody else who's trading equities that's up money on the day today, because like Andre and I are saying, not an easy trade. And just that's what happens. Some of those days, like nobody's making money. But speaking of making money and taking money, I heard Dakota, $133,000.
Yeah.
133
large, man.
Payout.
What? I got a question. Were there any conversations between you and him at all regarding this payout? I know he was a bit reluctant. You don't have to divulge what you don't have to divulge, but maybe give us a little bit of peek behind the curtain, how those conversations went. I know Michael was kind of open about it on fast markets. Like, I have that money sitting in a prop account, but it can be, you can sit in your checking account or your savings account or your bond. Did you guys have any? Did you and Dakota have any discussions about perhaps taking this payout?
Numerous times. He's had a couple of us from the Risk team reach out to him, for a long while now before he got that account over $250,000. Most recently, we want people to pay themselves. I am such a firm believer in regularly paying yourself makes you a better trader, makes you a better money manager. It makes that dollar value, be it account balance or P&L that you see on the computer screen, tangible and real. I know that was a big issue I had when I first started trading. I treated that, my P&L, I treated my account balance as just a number on a computer screen. And it wasn't until I started taking regular payouts, which was a strong suggestion by a number of people that I looked up to in the industry. They're like, you got to pay yourself. You got to pay yourself. Even if you make $75, or you're taking a $75 payout, pay yourself. It's a good habit. I'm happy he's doing it. We've been talking to him about it along the way. Like, hey, you should take one. You should take one. It's been very lax. But I know we, once this account balance started getting larger, Michael wanted to see him take a payout. And we had asked him numerous times. I had heard sometime in the middle of last week, I think, that Michael talked to him about taking a payout, and Dakota said no. Danielle had reached out to me, and she's like, hey, he's not taking one. And I said that's a shame. Because he should be paying himself. And Danielle said, yeah, like his main focus is, helping traders, build good habits and stuff and do the right thing. And I said, well, all right, I can talk to him and come up with some talking points. And I certainly don't have the sway that Nebraska has, Michael Patak has, but I was able to connect with Dakota the following day, and we brought it up again. And I'm like, it'd be really helpful for the people that are following you. You're doing so well. You've got so much attention. It'd be helpful for them to see you take a payout, like even if it's a small amount, just take a little bit. And what he told me, and this is why I was so surprised when I heard he took 130 grand out, because first he went from not wanting to take a payout to then saying to me, he's like, all right, I will take out 50% of anything over $250,000. So over the $250,000 account balance, he was going to take half of that. I said, okay, that sounds good, but what's the frequency? Because what does half of that mean? And he said, I'll do it like it's a regular job. Every 2 weeks, I'll take 50% of what I have over to $250,000. I'm like, beautiful. Thanks so much. And then I was excited to hear the news today. JD's, who's in the office with me, he's like, holy shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
He's like, Dakota's taking 130 grand.
Yeah.
And then I also heard the follow-up. He's taking the 130 grand and going to Vegas with it and saying that he's either coming back for 260 or nothing.
Please don't, Dakota. Please don't.
Please don't. I mean, there's people with high, 7-figure net worths that wouldn't risk 130 grand in Vegas. And
I think he was kidding.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Unless you're Daddy Warbucks, Anyways, regarding taking a large payout like that, this was something that I thought would be a great opportunity to talk about, Andre, is, okay, when you take a payout, and I'm seeing a lot of people now, we've got a ton of funded traders. We've got a lot of people that are taking out big payouts, one-time payouts, overtime. I'm not an accountant. Don't want to be an accountant, but I want to talk to people about some smart moves with when it comes to taking payouts. So you need to set up a separate account where when you do take a payout, you're shelling 30% of whatever you take out of that payout into that account. And you're not touching that. That is not your money. That is the government's money. That is the Internal Revenue Service's money, and they come calling for it. You need to set aside 30% of all payouts, and you get to keep what's left. So Dakota's taking $133,000 in payouts. He's going to have to set aside 40 grand to pay taxes on it. He owes 40,000 of that 133 grand in taxes.
That's the reality.
Which it's kind of an astonishing number, but I mean, this is where we just recently heard about, was it Antonio Brown? Is that guy who
football player?
88 million? Yeah, football player. $88 million made in his career, filing for bankruptcy, and he owes like $3 million to some people, and there's like other outstanding debts. I think he owes a little less than $5 million, but like you make 88 grand, or no, 88 grand, 88 million,
88 million,
and you're filing for bankruptcy. Like the guy's still relatively young. So, I mean, Andre, you've been in the professional trading space for a while. There is somewhat of a correlation between the quick money and young people and how they spend it and not being responsible with the funds. Not every trader is like a sports figure, and not every sports figure, is making money like some traders out there, but you have to be aware of what to do with your money and be smart with your money. What's that guy's name? Who's the Skittles guy from the Seahawks? Marshawn Lynch.
Oh, Marshawn Lynch. Yeah.
Love him.
Love him.
Didn't spend a dollar of his stuff. Like that is the exact opposite end of the spectrum of Antonio Brown. So be smart about it. Dakota, you're going to have to set aside 40 grand. Everybody else who's taking payouts, set aside 30% of what you're taking on your payouts. Otherwise,
Skittles.
You don't want to be one of those people that spends it, and then you get a letter from the IRS saying you owe, and then you're in waters you don't want to be in. But I'm really happy for him. That's great. And I mean, he went from like 140 grand to 250 grand in really short order. I don't remember off the top of my head how many trading days he's got in that live account. It's like 60, 70 maybe. Dakota, if you're in the chat, tell me how many days you got in this live account before getting that up to $250,000.
He was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier, but yes. Congratulations to Dakota. I saw he's in the chat. He's got a plan. He's got a plan what to do with this payout, so that's really good. he strikes me as a person that's pretty smart with his money, as you see his account management. So I think we're in good hands here. Just major congratulations. We've got someone in the $100,000 payout club. Remember when Michael was putting together the clubs? Like, will we ever get to that? Will we ever get to that? Sure enough, we got it. We got that Michael Jordan of traders right now, Mick. So it's really, really great to see. We got it. We did it. We get it, and we're fully behind it. We're supporting it. We love to see the success, and we finally got to the culmination where he's taking a great payout. He's got $100,000 in his balance in his account right now to trade us, so he does have that cushion that we talk about, Mick.
I'm hoping he's paving the way for a lot more traders too, because there is that opportunity out there. And Dakota's a pretty selective guy with his trading. He manages his money well. He has really big wins, and he takes calculated larger losses. We've expanded his position sizing from 15 contracts up to 30 contracts. He's had that for a while, and he doesn't always trade as big as he can. And we took that $3,000 daily loss limit to a $9,000 daily loss limit. And he's asking, he's like, is it okay with you? Like, you've shown me that you're a big boy and you can manage your money. And we just recently took it from $9,000 to $12,000 for a daily loss limit. Now, having him with an account balance that he took, half of that money or just a little bit more than half of that money out, because he's got more than 30 winning days, you can take more than 50% per the payout policy after 30 profitable days. I think he's going to have like $120,000 in the account after this big payout. So, a $12,000 daily loss limit, that's 10% of the account balance. So that's something to consider now. And he'll probably reach out if, he has a couple, bigger losing days. I'm confident he'd say, maybe we need to cut it down a little bit. And I know he would on his own, even if we give him 30 contracts to trade, he won't use it all unless he really feels confident. That's the thing that smart traders do. They will lighten up when they can, even if you can trade bigger. They lighten up during volatile environments, during, drawdowns, when things just aren't working, and then they put the pedal down when it's working. Speaking of putting the pedal down, I want to talk about a trader, but it's putting the pedal down when it's not working. I want to pull up the so Dakota, thank you for taking that payout. I'm really happy for you. Hopefully this is something for all of our viewers to work towards. Even if you don't become a large trader like Dakota, who's, making a lot of money in a short period of time, you have to be very comfortable and happy and content with, being a profitable trader on your own scale. You don't have to be the biggest fish in the ocean. So just be comfortable with where you're at. We talked about it with, Brian Pascal the other day, who's trying to chase Dakota. And I put warning out, don't do that. You're going to get hurt if you're doing that. Brian, I guess I mentioned earlier, he's up $3,700 today. So he's continued to grow his account over the 70,000. But let's get Prince's card up here. This is a shoulder tap. Been talking about shout outs for our traders, but this is a shoulder tap for Prince. Prince, one of our live traders. Today's day 17 in the live account, Andre. And unfortunately, after a bad day yesterday, he's got about $135 left in his live account, which is way off his account balance highs. And he really took it on the chin yesterday, carrying a 10 lot position into the manufacturing number. He exceeded. He got a lot of slippage. I mentioned it with Jack yesterday. I'd seen one of our live traders experience like 6,000 in slippage on their live account before. We saw him get slipped for $4,700 yesterday on a 10 lot during that release. So we lost $7,700.
Jesus. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Following a $3,200 losing day the day before. So, I mean, he lost like almost 100% of his remaining account balance in 2 days. 2 days. And like 77% was in a single day. And now he's got nothing left. I thought I was going to be coming in this morning, seeing that he lost that $135. I thought instead of this beautiful picture of Greenville, South Carolina, we were going to have a gravestone with the Grim Reaper there. But he hasn't traded today yet. And he's got no room to trade. And I don't think going to micros with, $135 is the way to do it. I'd rather just pay him out this remaining balance, whether he's eligible or ineligible, because it's just going to go to the markets. The back is way too up against the wall for anything else to happen here. But I wanted to highlight this, talk about his card. The trading stats here there's not a huge story here, but I wanted to point out just how bad it is to take big positions into economic releases, and what can happen, and how
it was a rule. It used to be a rule. We dropped it. It was a rule. We dropped it. Now you're seeing why. Now you're seeing why it is not. So we don't suggest it. Everyone goes flat in the numbers. I guess if you have, you can put a trailing stop if the position is in the money, unrealized. But man, Mick, I mean, we see this time and time again.
Now, I've never had any success trading just ahead of economic releases. A lot of people will do that if they don't have a strategy, and it's like, I'll throw one on, see what happens, and flip a coin. Maybe I make some quick money or I lose some quick money. The only time that economic releases haven't burned me is when I've had a winning position that I've held for a long period of time that I'm in the money on, and it's like, oh, we've got a crude oil inventories, but I got $5 in the trade. I'm not going to cover just because we might, spike 100 cents or something like that, or $1.
Fine.
But you never slap shit on right before the release, especially with size. I mean, if you want to do that a little bit and you're trading well, do it small. But this is a good example of, hey, this guy had a $10,000 account 2 days ago, and in 2 days, he's got $135 left. I want it to be an example for everybody out there. So it's always good to learn from other people's mistakes and not learn firsthand for yourself. It doesn't work for some people. Sometimes you got to touch that hot stove and get burnt to realize, well, that was stupid. And now I know firsthand, but trading's a really good industry to learn from other people's mistakes and not, make your own. So something, I'm not even going to go through the stats here.
That's fine.
I want to go to kind of, areas for improvement or learning lessons to learn from. Always be on guard and always be aware of what releases are coming out. And if you're not big in the money on something, lighten up on your trade. If there's an economic release that's coming out that's going to, affect the product that you're involved in. If you got equities on and there's a crop report, who cares? But if you've got equities on and you got CPI, PPI, FOMC, I've shared on this segment so many times, big traders getting burned big on multiple occasions. So I'm going to keep trying to, ingrain that in everybody. And then take, risking, such a large percentage of your account. This is not what we're here to do. You need to live to trade another day. We used to have that in our old Topstep office before we moved into the board of trade, and we've downsized a little bit here because everybody's remote. Live to trade another day. Always live to trade another day. It was 15 by 15 on the wall in the conference room, if you remember.
So it was.
It's got to be the motto. And it goes back to everybody's here to make money, but your number one goal is capital preservation. If you can't preserve your capital, you're certainly not making money, but you don't want to lose that. So Prince should come up with a personal loss limit. There were, of the trading days that they've had in here, there are way too many $3,000 daily loss limits. Come up with a personal loss limit. You don't need to go up against the 3,000 that we give you, or the 2,000 or the 1,000. And then, I already said it, but learn how to appropriately trade size.
100%.
Because you can't position yourself not to trade another day. All right.
I like what you say here. Be on guard, be aware. This is a defensive game. This whole game is about defense, more so than offense. Like Mick said, we live to trade another day. That's being on defense. The more defense you play, the profits will take care of themselves. So when he says be on guard, be aware, I think that's the highlight from that takeaway. Be on guard, be aware, be defensive, live to trade another day. All right, Mick, I really appreciate that. Let's go on to the next trading card if you'd like.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. We only got a little time, so we'll go through this one quickly, Andre. I want to pull up Kieran, please, if we could. Kieran is one of our traders we called up from XFA to Live just yesterday.
Wow.
31 days in the XFA. Really good stuff here. Average P&L 475. look at those average winning, the winning trading day percentages. 87% winning days, really, really good. Best day, right in line with the worst day. What I don't like here is the average winning day is only $920, and the average losing days $2,500. Granted, they've had far more winning days than losing days. We always say it's hard to maintain that high percentage of winning days, and even the winning trade percentage is really high. It's 79% winning trades, but I don't like the risk reward there. It's worse than 1-to-1. I didn't write it down, and okay, now the trade report loaded. So
they're risking worse than 1-to-1.
They're risking $490 to make $350. It's working out because they're right 79% of the time, 80% of the time, but that's got to change. And if you make small changes there, then we start looking at an average daily P&L that's, better than what we're seeing right now. But overall, for 31 days in an XFA, making almost $500 a day, they've been doing well. Consistent profitability, that's what we like the most when we call people up to live. There's room for improvement. Most of us have room for improvement, and we should always be looking for that. My advice to Kieran is, look, that average winning day is $920. That should be your personal loss limit. You have no business losing more than 900. And if they could, make a couple adjustments, and you just look back at your trade report and say, oh, if I only risk 900 on these days that I lost more than 900, I'd have X amount more in my account. That's how everybody should be reviewing their trade reports. You have to analyze your actions, your money management, to come up with kind of rules for yourself. People underestimate the amount of discipline you have to have in this business to be successful. And the trade reports we provide you with are a huge resource to get that information and pinpoint areas where you can make yourself better or make some changes. Look, something I love here, like Dakota, what he originally had planned with his payouts over $250,000, that account balance maintenance level, is Kieran's paying them. They're paying themselves every 2 weeks. A lot of payouts here, and they're not taking the most massive payouts. They're not taking 50% every single time. They're taking a smaller amount, which is good because you want to be able to weather some storms and keep a nice cushion in that account. So overall, this is really nice. Like I said, we called them up to live. They've taken 4 payouts in this XFA.
Beautiful.
4 payouts.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So
and Kieran's going live, correct? We're taking XFA. We're going live, correct?
Going live. We like their trading. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, Mick. Well, coming up on time here, really quick. No Cap Markets says, really enjoyed this segment. I know people truly enjoy this segment. Mick, you will be missed, but you earned some time off. Enjoy your time in Europe. Send some pictures if you have a chance. If you're gonna be unplugged and off the grid, I also understand that. Mick, as always, it's been a pleasure. Enjoy your time over there. Safe travels, and we'll see you on the other side, Mick.
Thanks a lot. I'm going to miss everybody. We'll see you soon at the end of the month. All right?
Yep, you got it, man. Group coaching coming up next. We got the form pinned to the top of the chat. We got group coaching coming up. I believe it's JD and Robert. Yes, it is. JD and Robert coming up next. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Mick.
See ya.
Still with me?
I think you're in there, Robert.
I'm in there. I don't hear JD.
JD must have been cut off at some point, but we are live.
Okay, well, we are live. He will jump right in when he comes back here, and I know that happened the other day. So welcome to group coaching on this June 4th. And if JD's
Amazing.
in there, just say hello.
I am
There
back,
you go.
yeah. As soon as I hit the button to click live, my microphone went out. It was not muted. I promise you that.
Okay, take it over, my friend. Start over. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Welcome to group coaching. You're looking at Robert, who just covered for me for a couple of seconds. I'm JD behind the screen. We've got your questions. We've had that form pinned in the chat for quite a while today. We got some good ones. So we're going to get right into it. We're a couple minutes behind. So, Robert, how are we feeling? You want to just dive in?
Yeah, I'll just dive in. Just back from a few days. Unfortunately, I missed the very day of the Topstep X, that mobile connection, because it was Friday, and I was actually gone away. I came back last night, and the first thing I did this morning was put together a video, a tutorial, an overview video. So if we got that link, we can share that right in the chat. It is a high-level overview. I just basically pretty quickly go through the features and the different screens of Topstep X, the mobile access. It's not a mobile app, either yet or not, but it works perfectly fine. Just go to the website. There's a thing. It actually says install app. It'll put the shortcut on your screen. I share this. I go through the process, and it's under the Topstep X in 5 minutes or less series. But before you attack me, it is 6 minutes and 33 seconds long. But I wanted to make sure I got through everything. Going forward, I'll be putting videos together for each one of the sections, just like we did from the web version. So it is there. The link is out there. JD's got it shared in the chat. It's a high-level overview. It is pretty slick. It is pretty slick. I got to say it myself. And it was only on Friday. I was gone for the weekend, came back, took a look at it. It's beautiful. So I'm sure we're going to get some questions on that. But JD, yeah, let's run right into it. These sessions go by pretty quick, and we got some great questions. So all you.
For sure. All right. That link is now pinned in the chat, so go ahead and take a look at that. Thanks, Coach Robert, for putting that together. All right, first question comes from Rolando. Rolando wants to know, why can't we hold trades overnight if these are just demo accounts? Well, not everyone's in a demo account, but Coach Robert, what's your opinion on why? Not your opinion. We know why we don't let traders hold trades overnight, but what kind of answer do we have for Rolando?
Yeah, the first part of it, Rolando, thank you. Rolando, thank you. Must be new to the program, but sure, we'll go ahead and answer it. First thing is what JD said, is not everybody's in a sim environment, and we're not going to hold on to that margin overnight. This is an intraday. Markets, the futures market trades 5 p.m. to 4 p.m. Central Time, and we cut it off at 3:10 p.m. There's not a heck of a lot of activity that goes on after that. And the second component to this is we have a lot of back-end maintenance to do, and the servers need to shut down. They need to run. They need to process trade reports, and we need to have a lot of databases updated, a lot of information. And rather than have all this data come through with not a lot of activity, it's just best that we just say, we're just going to stop the trading right now, let the processes run, and less than an hour later, I mean, you get to start trading again. So it's not that bad. And I'm going to go and jump ahead and make an assumption on the second half, and maybe they're a swing trader and they want to hold for longer. It's just something we don't do. There wasn't enough interest in it. It was a few years ago. We stopped that part of the process. But if you want to swing trade and want to kind of mock swing trade, just close your position at the 3 p.m. Central Time. and then open it again when the market opens at 5 p.m. It's similar to a swing trade. Yes, you need to be around to close one and not and reopen the other. I get that. I understand it. But if that's your strength, hey, you got to sit between the market, close it, couple hour later, open it back up again, and now you can go about your day. So yeah, that's the answer. The main reason is that one, not everybody is on sim because we have live traders, and two is that we want to run the maintenance, and it's much easier on the systems in preparation.
Yeah, that's 100% correct. And you're not even out of the market for a full hour. We do have an auto liquidate feature, so all positions are auto liquidated at 3:10 p.m. Central Time, and then you're allowed to trade again. Well, I guess it is. Yeah, you're allowed to trade again at 5:00 p.m. Central Time. So you're out of the market for an hour and a half, close to 2 hours. So what's the big deal there?
It's not a big deal. The market's closed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's nothing open. All right, so let's just move on to Diego. Diego says, how can I use a robot or even AI to help my trading? Have you tried to do any of that yet, Coach Robert? I know you're big into sort of more programmed trading functions. Have you tried to build an algorithm or a trading bot using AI yet?
Yes, I have actually, and that's the question. Is AI is definitely making this big swing up there. I wouldn't bet my life on it for sure, but I use the AI to try to switch between different coding languages. Like if I'm doing something in TradingView, PineScript, it's a version of Python, and then if I need to make it into like NinjaTrader, that's NinjaScript of C#, and then QuantTower is native C#. So I kind of use that as a go-ahead to say, hey, how do these different codes work back and forth? And that's on the coding development side. As far as creating a bot or an algo or an AI that says, show me where to buy and sell, it's incredibly hard. You can make one, but it's incredibly hard. And you're basically just duplicating the stuff that you would do on live anyway. If you're doing a MACD cross, if you're doing a high of day break, or whatever your strategy is, it's, what are you going to do with that on an AI? Secondly, who am I? Right? I'm this single guy that's got some computer knowledge and coding background. And the people that you're working against have like multiple PhDs in mathematics and economics and data analysis and all that type of stuff. There's no way I'm going to be able to compete with any of those. None. So I basically just take the strat that I have and the ideas that I have and run them into, call it an AI, but it's more of just a repetitive say, hey, if this happens and that happens, then do this, unless the other thing. So that's kind of what I'm talking about as far as automation goes. It's not necessarily AI, because what the AI does is it needs to look at a whole bunch of other data points, use those to build this type of algorithm, this type of trading, trading process. But then it can't stay there. It needs to modify it somehow and learn back again what it learned before and continue on that way. I think AI stuff is better suited for the human, meaning, hey, this is who I am. This is what I think like. This is my personality type. This is my, astrological sign, or whatever you want to put in there. And it may give you some eyes based on the enormous and ginormous amounts of information in these large language models. So it just may come up with an idea. It's not going to give you, make sure you buy at 18,000 and sell at 18,020. It's not going to do that. You can try it, but there's so much other stuff going on, and AI is not there yet. As far as yourself, and to say, hey, some of the things that I found, I'm like, this is who I am. This is what I do. This is what I like to trade. This is my personality, blah, 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 blah. And like, give me the best strategy possible. And it came back to me and it asked me a couple more questions. And said, well, have you tried stocks instead of futures? I was like, whoa, I did not expect that as an answer. But that is more the basis of what I look for when I'm doing any type of work with AI. On one within Topstep, it's kind of a tutor. It's going to kind of help you out. And I have it referencing things on the website. If you say, geez, I typically make this much, but I lose this much. Here's my ratio. What do you think? You can upload your trade report to it. It'll do some calculations and give you this little printout. And you'd be surprised. You may notice it. I'm like, man, this is what got me onto YM. I've been an NQ trader forever. And I started toying around with these things. And it said, hey, have you considered trading YM? It's not as volatile. Your P&L is not going to have these big swings. You get a better win-loss ratio and a better risk-reward ratio. I was like, wow, you know what? I never thought of that. And this is probably 4 or 5 months ago. And guess what? Started trading YM. Doing pretty good. And, it's not the end of the world. I'm still new at it, but that's how we can use AI in these situations. Definitely don't put it in there and say, hey, the high of day is this, low of day is this, where should I buy and sell? Is not the right way to do it, and it's not there yet.
And for those of you new here, Coach Robert does utilize AI for background generation. His screen right behind him is not his actual office space at home.
No, that is not. I'll pop my. There you go. Yeah.
You'll find a new background for Coach Robert almost every time he sits on for group coaching sessions.
And a nice one coming up for market stalking too. I got a brand new one for market stalking. We're gonna love it.
Oh, very nice, very nice. All right, next question comes from Brian. Brian says, has there ever been a day where everyone at Topstep was either all green or all red on the day? Seems unlikely, but just curious. So I'm not sure if he means the TopstepTV traders or our hosts, or if he means like all the traders at Topstep. Either way, I don't think, in my experience, I don't remember it ever happening. It might have happened in the very early days. I've been here for close to 5 years now, and that is not something that has ever popped up. How about you, Robert? Anything?
No, it's a good question. And so my honest answer is I have no idea. I've not looked at that. And my opinion-based question is I highly, severely doubt it. To have all of our traders end up in a green day or all of our traders end up in a red day, yeah, I don't have the correct answer, so I can't say with 100% truth because I've never looked it up. But I've bet the farm that is not the case.
Yep. And I'm going to go ahead and agree with you there. All right. Next question. We're going to do some rapid fire here. Next question from Dana. Dana says, I know we've requested it, but want to know, is it possible, with enough requests, of course, to have something similar to the Ninja Automated Trader type of strategies on Topstep X? We could walk through again how to check what's coming through the pipeline. I know this is a popular request. I'm not quite sure where it's at on the roadmap right now, but it's not available at the moment.
Correct, JD. It is not available at the moment. And those ATMs, it means ATM on Ninja means Automated Trading Manager or Automatic Trade Manager. Correct me on those if somebody knows better. It's not there now. Automatic Trade Manager, there technically is one, and that's literally could be a bracket order. You place one trade, and then you have a profit and stop associated with it, and it automatically removes one or the other, right? The OCOs. You have a trailing stop that is automatically moving. So that's a sort of Automatic Trade Manager. But the ATM in Ninja Trader, my Ninja Trader is 20-something years old, and so they've had a lot more development time. We don't have anything like that just yet. However, I will say that those types of largely advanced features that potentially looking for, there are not a lot of traders that use them. There really aren't. And I'll give you one example, which if I were to do the next one myself and say, hey, I got a great idea for Topstep X, which I believe is in there because I think I put it in like 3 months ago. We have a trailing stop. I'm going to take a position. I'm going to have my profit target above. Let's say I'm long and my stop loss is below. But I want my stop loss to move and follow, let's say, the 20 moving average. As the market goes up and that 20 moving average goes up also and starts curling up, my stop loss is attached to that 20 moving average, which means I will be stopped out when the market drops down and taps at 20 MA. So it's basically a feature in Ninja Trader, which is pretty cool. Just attaching your stop loss to an indicator. Really cool feature. That's the one that I would suggest to come right off the bat, because you attach it to VWAP. Put VWAP on your screen and say, just go long over VWAP and put my stop loss at VWAP. You will not be stopped out until the market touches VWAP. It's a pretty cool feature below the automated trading management in Ninja Trader. There's not one like that in Topstep X yet. It's relatively new software, and it is being built by traders for traders based on trader input. So if there are a massive amount of traders that want that, it's going to move it to the top of the list.
All right, let's move on to another Topstep X feature, time and sales. How invested are you into watching time and sales, Coach Robert? We got a couple questions about it. Is that something you track daily in your own personal trading? Do you keep an eye on it? I don't
necessarily watch time and sales, but it is a great feature. I have it on the right-hand side over here of my chart that you can see. It's this big long one on the right. Time and sales, some traders call it TNS. It's the tape. It's all the orders that are coming through that are being processed. Now, one of the really cool features of it, let's say you're an order trader and you don't care about the 1s and 2s for contracts in and out, and that's really choppy for you. A lot of noise in there because you want the longer holds. On the top right of this, we have a size filter. Currently, you can see that it's on 1, and I can adjust that. It's showing every contract traded from a position size of 1 and up. But if I upgrade this to 2, if the order goes through buy and sell of 1 contract or 1 lot, it's not going to show. Now let's put this on 3 and 4 and 5. So it's only going to show those orders that come through that are 5 contracts or more. So it's not going to move very fast, and it gives you a better idea of where the big boys are playing. So let's go crazy with this. Let's put this on 10. Look at that. We've had from 12:37 to 12:45 Central Time, we've had 3 transactions. 2 of them were 10 lots, and 1 of them was 11 lots. That's it. So if you want to follow the, quote, larger size and the larger money like that, these bigger orders, that's a great tool to utilize. If we go back down to 1, let's go down, and you can see it moving pretty quickly. If it's green, it means it was a buy, and if it was a red, it was a sell or a short. And you can see the process happening back and forth. They're relatively quickly how they move. And how you can use this, I'll be very short with this, and how you can use this is imagine watching the tape over here, the time and sales. And you see, like right now, there's a bunch of green, then a little red, a little more green, 1 red, 2, 3 green. What happens if that entire thing goes red and starts flying? Whoop, bam, all of a sudden you see 1, 2, 7 contracts, and the thing fills up with red. Guess what? A whole bunch of shorts just came in the market. If you're using Bookmap, you see those big red balls blow up like that. And if you're watching a tick chart, you'll see the big red candles. It's a pretty good tell that the sellers came in the market. They just took over. Do we know how far and how long? No, we don't, because that's trying to predict the future. But we know that that just happened. So obviously the buyers were in control at that point in time. And then we can couple that with either a chart or looking at your DOM and see where those larger orders are, pending orders are, the bids and asks, and potentially help with your trading. So it's not a bad tool to watch. And then you can adapt and modify it again to your trading style. It's pretty cool, actually.
Yep, we got a follow-up question in the chat. Dustin says, didn't Dakota put on a 20 lot today? He certainly did, but he scaled into that position. He wasn't clicking at 20 lots per click, which is what you would see on the time and sales. If he was trading actual full 20 lots, then you would see that appear on the time and sales. But because he was scaling in with 2, 3, and 5 lots, it would show up that way on
exactly. Scaling with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. These up to 20. And then if he hits sell all at 20, you see that red line with a 20 next to it.
That is correct. One more quick Topstep X question, and this one kind of stumped me too. Maybe you could help out, Coach Robert. Is there a way to possibly hide or remove that left side main Topstep settings bar? Jose says, I like to have a second screen with several futures on full screen mode and nothing else. Thank you. Is there a way to hide the visibility of that side toolbar?
Absolutely, there is one in JD. I'll give you a second to pull my ugly mug there off the screen for me because it is hidden behind there. Yeah, go ahead and pop that off, and I'll start to talk about it. What they're referring to, I believe, is this bar. There we go on the left-hand side with all of our drawing tools on there. And if you have it on another screen, you're going to have that same bar. You're just duplicating it, right? So if we go down toward the bottom, it's going to be super hard to see because it's hard to see on my screen, let alone on a stream. It's very, very down at the bottom, and I just moused over it, and what pops up is this hide drawings toolbar. It's a little arrow pointing to the left, little chevron pointing to the left, like a less than sign. Okay, so I'm going to click on that. It hides it. That's it. It just hides it. And now if you see it down the bottom, you can see it's kind of an orange color. If I click on it again, it just brings the toolbar back again. So neat feature if you're using multiple monitors, multiple screens. Good question. It is hidden. It's hard to find if you don't know where to look for it.
Excellent. Thanks. I appreciate that, Coach Robert. All right. Here's another one about Topstep X mobile friendly. Nick says, noticing on the mobile friendly web version, there's no ability to adjust stop limits. Will there ever be flexibility to code indicators or automate strategies on the mobile friendly version of Topstep X? Thank you.
Okay.
I know this is one that we definitely wanted to hit. So yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, for sure. So let's hit the second half of that first. Yeah, you'll have the ability, but it's not going to be ability like specifically for the mobile-friendly Topstep X, because right now that's linking to the back end. So when you have the ability to make like code these custom indicators and stuff, it's not going to be specific to the mobile version Topstep X, because it's going to be through the web-based version. It's an API connection for those that need to know. And I believe that it will require a JavaScript knowledge to get that data going through based on the data feed that we have with plus 500 and the integration of the back end of Topstep X. So that's the second half of the question. The first half of it is a super good question. Also, part of it, Nick, thank you, and says there's no ability to adjust stop limits. That is actually incorrect. And it's a little tricky, and I will make sure that I have this when I'm doing the order management Topstep X 5 minutes or less video. But I'll tell you one right now. Let's say you set up your order, and now you do a sell order, and it's a sell limit, which means it's above the market. So when the market comes up to where you are, it's going to trigger a sell. Okay. Now, what if I put it up there and I go, oh dang, it's in the wrong spot, and I want to move it? If you just touch your phone and you try to move it, it won't move. You have to touch it first and just tap it, and you will actually see it highlight, and there'll be a little, it just shows you on the line on the right-hand side, right by the price scale. You tap it, is now active, and then you can touch it and drag it, and it will move. Let it go, and then tap the screen somewhere else to lock it in place. So you can do that. And it took me a minute to find it too, because I was doing the same thing. I was like, man, I didn't want it there when I was doing testing, and I started moving. I'm like, dang it, I keep pulling my chart. What is going on here? And like anything else, when I'm troubleshooting things like this, I will try to touch and drag. I will try to tap once and drag, tap twice, tap twice, use 2 fingers, use fingers to spread. So you have all these options that we can do on mobile devices with those touch screens. That's how I found it. Touch it, it selects it, touch it again, and hold your finger on it and drag it up and down where you want, and then touch somewhere else to lock it in place. I will make sure that I have that. It's a great question. Took me a bit to find it as well. There you go, Nick.
Perfect. Thank you, Coach Robert. Appreciate that very much. Hope that helps you out too, Nick. All right, we got another one from Tickle My Tummy. I won't finish that one. Never mind. All right. Tickle Me wants to know, how do you find the point of control? So if you're trading on Topstep X, you have access to volume profile. And what the point of control is the price with the highest amount of volume traded during whatever you set your limits to. So if you're looking at the regular trading hour session in the equities, you would be looking at time between 8:30 a.m. and 3 o'clock Central Time. And whatever the price traded with the most volume during that day would be your point of control for that day. You could find it on your own, but it's better to just let the indicator find it for you. Do you have easy access to that to pull it up real quick, Coach Robert?
Absolutely. Let's do this. I put it on a 15-minute view so I can do the last, like today, yesterday, and Friday. So we can put 3 of them on. It's super, super quick. On the left-hand side bar, we have a forecasting and measurement tools. There's that little arrow. It looks like a greater than arrow to pop it out. And inside there's a thing called fixed range volume profile. By clicking on that, I will go back to today, and let's choose the 8:30 a.m. open, which is right here. I'm going to click, drag to the right, and there we have it. I will expand this bigger. There's my volume profile, just right there. And then this yellow line, I have mine designated as yellow, is the point of control. So that's the level at where the most contracts were traded. And you can adjust this by selecting it, go into your settings, and you can adjust like how many rows there are, the value area volume, like right here. I have mine set to 80, so my light blue color means 80% of all the trading volume happened between those two levels. I believe the default is 75. We can check with that, but that's how you can do it. And then you can go to the style and change your colors. I have my point of control here being yellow because it's pretty much the only yellow thing on my charts. But you can pick any day and any time. So back to Friday, I'm just going to mouse over that, go to 8:30, click and drag to the end of the day. And guess what? We can see our point of control, roughly 18,570, eyeballing it. And today it is roughly 18,600. So this is a 30 point difference between the two of them. And if we go real quick back to one more day, we'll take a look at it and see where we are. Now, this is how you can find those naked point of controls. And there's one right there. This is eyeballing it roughly around 18,340. So we have 2 point of controls. The one that was on Friday is a naked point of control. Why? Because we're at this level and it has not been touched yet. The one from yesterday has been touched right around 4 a.m. Central Time. So it's a pretty quick and easy, down and dirty way to get volume profile on there and to get the point of control, and you can pick the sessions that you want, and you can do the whole thing too. Notice, let's go back to Friday and take the entire day. So I'm going to go back to the Asian market on Friday, and I want to go all the way to today. Here we go. It's right about this level. Okay. And back even further from the previous week. Sure, there is Friday. You can go Friday to Monday or Friday to today. So there we have it. And it's the same area. So right now, the point of control, the level at the most contracts have been traded at is roughly 18,595. And that's for today, yesterday, and Friday, just by dragging it across the screen. It's a good question, and it's a very, very useful tool. That is one thing I use all the time. I use on my chart is always volume profile and point of control. My ruling is if the market is trading crisscrossing point of control, hands off, sit on hands, take a walk, whatever it's going to be. It's just going to be a little chop fest in that area.
Perfect. Thanks, Coach Robert. One last question real quick from Angie. I'm looking at line 64 on our sheet, Robert. What does it mean to be sitting on the bid or offer? Is it good or bad for your trade? If you're sitting on a bid or an offer, that just means you are using limit orders and not market orders. I hope that makes sense. Anything else you want to add to that real quick, Robert?
No, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
But let me add that in the order panel, you can see on my screen, we do have buttons on there where you can click to join the bid and join the ask. Instead of marketing into a position, you can join the bid and wait for it to come down to you. Or you can join the ask and wait for it to come up and give you a sell. So that's kind of a neat feature too. That's going to give you a pretty good fill versus market in.
It sucks, but it's
all right, perfect. With that, we are just about out of time. So we're going to make some room for Market Stalking with Dee coming up next. She's going to be joined by Eddie. Robert, you got another hour of Coach Robert, and Coach Jay is coming in. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Austin Silver, and Zach Anthony are going to be here with us to end everything out. Close everything out, I should say. All right, with that, thanks for joining us for group coaching. We'll be back tomorrow at 12:30 Central Time for more group coaching. We're going to take a short break, and we will be right back.
Welcome back to Market Stalking with Deeyana. We have Deeyana here, right up here, there, next to me. We've got Robert, who is just with us here, and of course, Coach Jay. How are we doing, Deeyana? How are you today?
I'm a bit of a zombie. I'm running on 2 hours sleep, but I'm, still alive, still pushing.
Alive and kicking. Coach Jay, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right, Eddie. Haven't done much trading today, to be honest. Pretty choppy day in the equity markets. Just got done with a workout, so that's good, but excited to be here.
All right. And Coach Robert, great segment, last segment, and nice to have you here with us also. So let's get started here. Position-wise, I know that Deeyana is trading the Robbie, and where are you right now as far as that goes, Deeyana?
Yeah, so I did some trading on my live stream. It went up, down. So right now, I think I'm pretty much on the day, but I am in a position that long in our book from 33.48, and that's in profit about $680. It keeps kind of bouncing around. So we'll see whether that can kind of go higher or whether we stop here. It's a pretty interesting spot.
So is trading at RBOB, I mean, it seems like it's got you hook, line, and sinker. Has that been treating you well?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like the more volatile version of crude oil. Very gappy. If you look at the ladder, it's got nothing, one contract, nothing, one contract. So it's not a product if you want to go in with size, but it's much smoother than crude oil. So if I compare the crude oil chart, let me just drag it over. You will see the difference. Crude oil is just sort of going up, but in a really weird way. And then RBOB is on the right. Clearly, there was a nice directional move higher. So much easier to trade than this thing over here on the other side. So, for me, this is pretty nightmarish stuff on the left. 100 ticks, all in big, big candles. I mean, this is a 30-minute chart, and each of these candles spans about 60 ticks. But this whole range is like barely 100 ticks. Whereas our Bob, we have 500 ticks up pretty much in one direction today. So to me, this is a lot easier because it just has that extended movement. I've been trading it now, started to trade it in the combine because I didn't want to go in with my live account immediately before I, made sure that it behaves similarly to crude oil. And after about a month, I was like, okay, that's enough practice. It's pretty similar. Let's do it. And it can be a bit tricky sometimes, but once it goes, it goes. Like, whether you're wrong or right, generally pretty quickly. So I've been really enjoying it. It's a pretty fun product to trade. So if anybody else is struggling with crude oil and you find you can't really get any headway with it, try our Bob. You might like it.
And I was watching crude today, and it was like, if you were up for small profits, as long as you're on the right side of direction, you had a good day. I mean, if you look at it, it's buyers driving, sellers driving, buyers driving, sellers driving, buyers driving.
Yeah.
And I mean, it had sort of a repetitive pattern right now, and it's coming off that top here, 73.69. We got the sellers back again, but it could have been something. Could have been a winning trade, but
I would just say that personally, I don't see how, in hindsight, everything's much easier, but I know the way I trade, and I know that I would have been trying to fade all of this. Like, I failed the auction. Let's go. Smack. Oh, another failed auction. Oh, smack. So, I don't know. I think I would have been totally cut up. Yeah, totally cut up. Yeah. So,
and if you did catch it on the wrong, you would have been clicking that reverse position all day long, all morning long.
I would have been flipping and flopping all day long. Yeah.
Coach Jay, what do you got cooking over there?
What's going on, Eddie? Just looking, like Dee is saying, there's a lot of overlap in, I think, a lot of the popular markets that traders trade with Topstep accounts. And I think this is the perfect day to have a watch list for something that you might, go to when your main market isn't doing what you expect it to do, right? I know a lot of traders talk about getting chopped up in a market like the NASDAQ, which looks like it's trying to break out of the range right now, but I don't know if I believe it. So just kind of scanning for opportunities right now. I think days like today are the days where, if I go work out in the middle of the day, I might do an extra 30 minutes in the gym just to not rush back to the desk because, the market's proven it's not much to do. And I don't want to get caught in taking, low quality trades.
Right. We do see
I
NASDAQ
definitely will take
buyers, S&P here, buyers kicking in. Yesterday, I think we had our probably, it might be the best day of the week, considering what we've got ahead of us. But today was very hard to set a position, to actually get momentum, and to make a trade, and that was played out here in fast markets. We had some bad hits, market not sort of moving directions that we thought it was going, and it happened there. But hopefully we can catch something here. We do see that crude oil's tilt is nearly 65 over 35, 65% long. Rest of these markets, pretty much here, NASDAQ 64% long on the tilt, S&P 61 long on the tilt. So we're on the fence, but we're sort of leaning towards longs on all of these. Gold basically 50-50, sitting on the fence and watching the day go by here right now. Coach Robert, what are you looking at here now? You got any ideas which markets you're looking at, what you want to do?
Yeah, well, I just jumped to hi, Eddie, and hi, Deeyana, and hi, Coach Jay. Little sluggish, got back from a kind of a long weekend vacay, but we're getting back in the saddle again. I see my charts up now. I'm not looking at anything specific, Eddie, but I did switch over to RBOB because I wanted to follow along what Deeyana is doing. And Deeyana, there was a question in chat. I don't know the answer to, but I think you will, from Country Girl. Want to know if RBOB opens at 9 a.m. Eastern or 8 a.m. Central, just like oil does. Do you know? I'm sure you know the answer to that. But I do not know.
So RBOB is the same regular trading hours as crude oil. So 9 a.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Great.
Till
thank you.
1:30, right?
Thank you very much. Yeah, Country Girl, there's your answer right there. I did not know that. Now we all know that. Regarding RBOB, we always talk about, since they always, but when we are shorting the market, shorting the NQ, shorting the ES, we always hear this thing about you're betting against America, right? Well, would that be the same true if I'm long on crude oil or long on gasoline? Because that means prices are going up. What do you think?
Well, there's this thing over the summer where there's something, like, I don't know the specifics of it, but Jack was talking about it the other day, how there is a natural bid to crude oil and gasoline during the summer because there's like a different mixture that they do for summertime. I don't know whether it's so that it doesn't blow up or something in hot weather. I wouldn't know. But there's definitely something that they do that increases that physical demand for both of those products. And this is why we might see a little bit of a bid coming in. Today we're seeing some of that. It was haphazard at best, but we'll see if this continues. And I wouldn't say we're betting against America if we're long with crude oil or RBOB. I mean, when we look at historical prices, they might still be quite high, but I think for the summertime, I wouldn't really put any kind of negative connotation to it. It's just the seasonality of this particular product. So something to take into consideration. Obviously, I do look at Edgeful as well on a day-to-day basis to see what kind of stats we have there. And actually, if we looked at it today, most Tuesdays, they tend to go up. So it's not the massive sort of high probability upside, but there was, I think, about 55% of the days where Tuesdays ended up green. So that's something that you might want to consider if you're looking to get into RBOB. Just have a look at what sort of days you have. Just put that, data-driven analysis on your side a little bit. But I wouldn't say we're betting against anything here. Like I said, it's mainly just seasonality. And I did try a couple of shorts earlier, so that didn't really work out. So I was like, okay, well, let's look at the value acceptance. And actually, the trade that I'm in right now, it is that special situation play where we have effectively the value acceptance. And now we're going to try to go through it. We are reaching a very interesting area. If I look on the larger time frame.
Real quick here, we got some higher highs here in the NASDAQ and in the S&P. It's NASDAQ right now. We did tag a new high, 18,696.75. So pulling back off that just a little bit.
Yeah. So if I show you this 4-hour chart here, we just popped the high where we kind of had this big drop from yesterday, right? And the market is trying to get into it. If we manage to go inside this area quite successfully, we might just see the price go straight through it higher. If not, we might actually see a reversal here. I do have an average session high around these levels, but I still want to give it a little bit of time now that we're kind of coming into settlement, because these sellers, they're not that committed. Usually you see a slightly more decisive reversal around this area. I suppose you could call this what do they call it? The fair value gap. So if we can start taking out that fair value gap, you might see a further move through this big drop that we had from yesterday. This is something that crude oil likes to do as well, especially after massive days down. We've had huge days down, and then immediately after, a huge day up that kind of eradicates all the moves that we had the previous day. I'm not saying that's going to happen today, but just something to keep an eye on. It's definitely a bit of a precarious area of decision here around 2.35 evens.
D, is that a 30-minute chart?
This is now a 4-hour chart on
That's
the
a 4-hour,
right,
gotcha,
and on the
gotcha.
left. Yeah, on the left I have Topstep X with 1,000 ticks chart. I find that if I look at it on a 100-tick chart, it's a bit too slow for that. But this kind of gives me a slightly bigger view. I don't use it like religiously or anything like that. I just find it kind of helpful to track what's going on.
Now, Deeyana,
Yeah,
I
4-hour
did some
chart.
quick.
Yep.
Go ahead. Finish, and I got something to add.
So 4-hour chart is pretty reliable for intraday sentiment if you know how to read some market structure. So it can give you a good indication of where we are in the market structure, how things are going, and I just like to use it as orientation.
Okay. Now, I did a little quick homework here regarding the difference of fuel. And summer fuel is generally more expensive than winter fuel. But this price increase isn't just a reflection of how much people are driving. There's actually a real difference between summer blends and winter blends. The main difference between summer and winter gas is that winter gas has a high Reid vapor pressure, or RVP. Gas with a higher RVP evaporates more quickly at a given temperature. This works out fine during cold weather because the higher RVP gas doesn't need higher temperatures to evaporate. So you should generally have no problem starting your car in the winter. Now, summer, however, this gasoline blend can evaporate too quickly, resulting in increased unhealthy emissions, which are bad for the environment. And on the plus side, the summer blend, while more expensive to produce, does result in a slightly better gas mileage. And of course, the summer blend also goes great with a good bottle of gin. So that's what I have here.
You throw that last point in there yourself, Eddie.
Yeah, I did. I always do that. But that's the difference. I didn't know that.
Since your futures, we should have known this like 3 months ago, right?
Yeah, Jack was mentioning something the other day about that, and I do know about the summer thing. I just didn't know the exact reason for it, Eddie. That's great.
Cold weather, hot weather, evaporation. There you go. It's good.
I hate to keep bringing us back to the NASDAQ, but it did just make not all-time highs, daily highs.
You get in there, Coach Jay?
I did not. I was looking for a place to get in, and it kind of went without me. But I think we might get a little bit of a pullback here. I'm looking for something around 690s to maybe get in. On the left side chart here is a 30-minute chart that I have. The green line is the all-time high VWAP. We just traded up above that. The last time we traded up above here, we rejected pretty strong. So I'm trying to see if we get a 30-minute candle close above that. We have 7 minutes left in this 30-minute candle. If this just runs, I might lose trade location. But if we look at it, what we did yesterday, we looked up above that VWAP and rejected off of it pretty strong. But this is the best buying we've seen really all day. This move may just continue.
Yeah, let's check the news here. See if anything's coming out.
It looks like it's dragging RBOB with it as well.
Oh, that's good.
I have found like there's a bit of a correlation between the equities and RBOB in particular. I don't know whether it's like more sensitive to rates or something. I need to investigate a little bit more. But now the NASDAQ popped, RBOB popped as well. So that's interesting.
I was looking at that pop.
Got this rally here.
Entry on the screen.
Somebody's talking about NVIDIA.
720. NVIDIA.
Salute your shorts. NVIDIA testing its opening range right now, trying to break through the upper half. I do not have NVIDIA up. I don't know, Robert, if you have that up, or Coach Jay. That might be the method behind the madness here.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can pull it up. Pull up my Webull account with like 30 cents in it and just have it just to look at stock prices.
Yeah, it's moving here.
Yeah, it is.
And there's target 702 to 722 is what I had on my account over here. 702, 722 cleared. Nice.
I'm over here in the background shooting myself in the foot with mad FOMO right now because I got long in power players and then I got stopped. I got bottom ticked in my trailing stop
did.
and I missed out on.
You had that
all of
runner,
this stuff.
right?
I had
You
the
had that
runner, but
runner.
it got stopped. And
Well,
now
You had a
you
great
locked
entry.
in the profit though, didn't you, Gabe?
I did, yeah. I'm up 133 on basically one micro for today, but knowing I'm looking at it now, 100 points plus from where I got stopped out.
I tell you,
It's like, come on.
you
You should have
can't
had
do
100
that because
should have had
you're
50
blowing
micros
your
on.
confidence. You had a very good trade today. You had a very good call today. You filed that in confidence. It wasn't. I mean, obviously that one runner would have been pretty cool, but it just didn't happen. To be happy what we got.
Oh, absolutely. I'm still grateful
know.
for the W. It's a green day, you know.
Right.
Move
Yeah,
on to
right.
tomorrow. It's a fresh day
Absolutely.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, so many times I kick myself in the ass. Oh, you missed it. Oh my God. Oh,
Yeah.
What's your P&L? Oh, I'm positive. Well, STFU. You're positive. Relax. If there's another opportunity here, you can get back in. There's no rule that says you can't.
Especially on a day like today, Eddie, where we ranged for 5 hours. No one expected this, right? And maybe you don't expect the NASDAQ to stay in a 50-point range the entire day, but how it's going to break out, when it's going to break out, that's really tough to decide or to determine. And, we see people say, hey, I called this breakout. We could call it, but can you trade it is the hard part, right? I could call it whatever price I want, and the market can get there, but could I sit in a trade for 5 hours waiting for this price action to happen? It's difficult to do.
Is there such a thing as backseat traders?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Of course, 100%.
Best traders in the world.
Eddie, SK Trades asks, what is STFU? Does that mean stop till full unprofitable? Is that what that means?
Sure. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. SK, you got it.
So Larry McCullers says, I never can determine the range. Help, please. The range is in ranging day or the range just in general, because those are like two different things. If it's just a range day, one clue that I find helpful is the open imbalance from the previous day. So if something is opening inside the same sort of area that we were trading in the previous day, there's a very good chance that the markets are imbalanced, and that tends to open up the doors to more range-bound type activity. If I'm a bit stuttery, it's because I haven't slept since yesterday, so I do apologize if I'm all over the place. But yeah, so if you want a way to sniff out a range-bound day, maybe have a look at that. Where are we opening in relation to yesterday's business?
Thank you, D. That would help.
The range today was established in the NASDAQ, at least by the first 5 minutes of the day. That first 5 minute candle, that was the range, right? We looked on either side of it by a few ticks, but that's where we were until volume came in and broke us out of it. About 2 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. It looks right now like we're going to close above that anchored VWAP from the all-time high, which for me, that's time to start looking for potential continuation of this move, maybe up to 750.
Okay, mark that. And Deeyana, our crude is breaking hard. Is it giving you some options here in the RVOB?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of following it, but we are 2 minutes to settlement. So there's always a lot of volatility around the last couple of minutes of trading. It's probably just storming a teacup, as I like to call it. The real reversals generally tend to happen a little bit earlier. So I'm still going to give it until the end. Well, another couple of minutes, maybe see what they do after everything settles down a little bit.
Okay, we'll do it. Now, when we do see this market close, obviously it still moves, it still trades. But do you switch markets, Deeyana? or do you continue with the same market?
No, so it depends the type, what kind of day I've had. Like if the day wasn't really going well, then I will end it. That will be it. But if I had some profits for the day, I will switch to ES and then carry on trading. So I do switch to an equity index at some point. But obviously, I need to have some profits before I do that, and then whatever happens, it's either just an add-on to whatever profits I already had, or you kind of suffer a bit of a loss and call it a day. So I definitely do switch. I wouldn't trade crude oil after settlement on most days, especially not opening any new positions, because that's just like pointless. You'll be watching paint dry forever.
Well, yesterday, Power Hour, it was sort of flatlining, and I really get a kick out of Power Hour because, like, all markets move, and it's like the zombie apocalypse. All these dead markets rise from the dead, and really make some significant moves. So I'm looking forward to Power Hour coming up here in about a half an hour for some more opportunity. But I'm hands off today. I have not traded at all. Well, Coach Jay, here comes some sellers off the top, S&P and NASDAQ.
Yeah. What I'm looking for right now, I just put in an order for a one lot right at that anchored VWAP from the all-time high, which is right now at 709.
So you're a seller once at 709?
I'm a buyer. Buyer once at 709. Looking for it to come back, use that VWAP now as a support, right? Because it was resistance. It closed above it. Now looking for it to act like a support and then potentially trade back up to 750.
Okay.
And then the stop on this one is going to be right around 690.
All right. 8 Mile Style is worried about our buddy Robbie over here. Robert, you trading there, Robert? Coon Dog. What are you doing over there, Robert?
What's up? No, I'm back. So we're just waiting. My live account. We're only trading live on air now. So you're looking at a combine. We're not touching it. We're only trading live. And I got maybe about 2 days. My live account will be set up. We'll start taking live trades. But my own system, I did the trade on. Did it automatically over there. And I don't know. Can I like hold my camera up or something like that? I don't know. Like if you can see, it shows it right there.
ES Delta plus 8,400, NQ Delta plus 800, and we'd like to thank our loving friend John, aka the Hoagland, for those Delta numbers. Thanks, Johnny. There you go.
I'm gonna try it. See what it looks like. Bear with me.
Okay.
We'll give it a shot. I'm just watching the screen. See if it shows. Here we go. There's the up run right there. Yep. There it is. That's the up run right there. So you're talking right at that break was right there. My first target was right here. We have a little bit of pullback, and the second target is up there. I know it's really hard to see, but we're just doing a little webcam fiasco right there. And exactly. Just try to show what at least I'm looking at, because then anybody can say, "Oh yeah, look, I would have taken that trade." It's like, no, there it is. It's just on another screen. But I'm so looking forward to getting into the live trading. And we'll see this all on screen like this in live real time. And I'm so excited about it. Can't wait.
Yeah, it should be fun. All right.
Yeah.
So, Robert, what have you got there behind you?
Market Stalking, your creation.
$5, Robert.
Yeah, I did click it and I missed it. So I will gladly donate. So let me kill my cam. You can see the backgrounds. Are you talking about the background right there? Yeah,
Preshow.
We're in space.
You know what I'm going to do? It's in space. Yeah, I just told for those who are watching now, I just try to use an AI background. I give it as little information as possible. We're on a show for day trading futures called Market Stalking, and make it look like a spaceship. And that's what it came up with. Actually, technically, it was the third one because it spelled stalking, STAKKING, twice. I had to correct it. So this is about the third one that I had to show. And D, I'm going to have another one. You said storm in a teacup. That's going to be the next time we're on air. I wrote it down. I'm going to have the AI make something for trading storm in a teacup. We'll see what it comes up with.
Now, Robert, that's not Earth, because I do see like 2 moons or 2 planets. So you're trading in another Another planet there.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck it is. There's something going on. They're on Tatooine or something
Looks
like
an
that.
explosion too. Be careful. Don't land.
Whenever
Don't be so
AI
quick to land.
whenever AI
Coach
starts
Jay,
winning
what do you got?
spelling bees. No, I'm saying whenever AI starts winning spelling bees, that's when we know we're in trouble. Because it's historically bad at spelling anything. You tell it to print a word and it adds letters, it mixes them up. But if they get it to the point where it can actually spell, I think we should all watch out.
Yeah, it can't spell, but it can pass the bar exam first time around, right? It passed the bar exam first time around, but it can't spell the word right. It's incredible. It's getting, hey, this is, AI right now is the internet of 1990. And as long as we take that with a grain of salt, we're okay.
Yep.
I don't know, Robert. I mean, music-wise and art-wise, I mean, if you were somebody that went to college for music or college for art, I mean, it's a tough one now. I mean, that's all you see is AI art, you know, and it's amazing.
There's a comment in the chat in there from Brandon says, hell, if I see AI make a human with 5 fingers, then I'll worry. I have 5, but I think they're referring to 6 fingers, and it actually made a pic for me when I did a group coaching one. I said, hey, put a bunch of people in a locker room, and one of the guys was holding up like for a question, and he had 6 fingers. I was like, look at this ridiculous thing. And then I found out that earlier that week, there was a news story about a whole not civilization, but a whole group of people in an area that it's just a genetic thing. Then when they breed and their kids and offspring and everything else, they had 6 fingers, and it's a real thing. So I was like, oh my God, here I am chastising this AI for making a 6-finger person, only to find out that it was a recent news story. I'm like, oh my goodness.
So here's a weird thing for you. My great granddad, he had 6 fingers. He had 2 thumbs.
Wow.
And he was actually from my dad's side of the family. So he was in the Guinness Book of Records, because usually people have just like one hand with 6 fingers, and he had both hands with 6 fingers. So
wow,
weird.
So if he was hitchhiking, for sure you'd get a ride, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Pick him up. He's got 2 of them. He really wants a ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fine.
All right. Well, looks like markets sort of are rolling over right now, and
I don't know if I'm gonna get that entry.
Little puppy tummy rub here right now. Let's see if we can get these markets back up and moving. Once again, take a look at the tilt. Really not much to write home about here, either one side or the other. But how's that one lot doing, Coach Jay?
I was just saying, I don't know if I'm going to get that entry. We will see. If I get it, though, I really like where that entry is, where that price is, 709. It's at the low of this kind of somewhat heavy delta candle that we had, and my stop would be below it, but we'll see. I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to chase the market, especially because I don't think there's a lot of room in this trade. We have 750 right above that is going to potentially act like some type of resistance. So I want to keep this where it is. And if I don't get in the trade, I don't get in the trade. That's okay.
Okay. 690 was your number, right?
708 is where I'm looking to enter. And my stop is at 690.
690. Okay.
Yep.
And real quick here, Coach Jay, I just want to say really dig you in here in chat. We really appreciate what you share, and you're here most of the day, aren't you?
Yeah, I try to hang out most of the day when I'm trading. I'm in the chat listening to TopstepTV just like everyone else is as well. It's, ton of information. And it's great to hear other, opinions. And then when I can offer something, I'll say it in the chat as well. So thanks. And Eddie, of course, I get to say it as many times as I can. Thank you for the invite to the Topstep team. Eddie's the one who's just like, hey, I think you'd be pretty good as a coach here. So shout out to you, Eddie.
I'm like, yeah, I owe him $5. He said, wipe it if you get me in. All right, I'll try. I don't know. I mean, I got this guy.
Yeah.
I know a guy. Actually, we did a funded trader interview.
Yeah, we
did. And you blew me away. And that's when we were starting to look for coaches. That's when I was like the only coach. And, we had our feelers out there for other coaches. And I'm like, I got this guy. Give him a call. And you know what? And I am so glad that we got you on our team, Jay. Look at this. I mean, we got a lot of Jay love in here. And you know what? I mean, what you bring to the table is really cool. You're very technical. You're very articulate, and I'm glad to have you with us, partner.
I appreciate that. D, how's that?
Well, I remember, yeah, it's just yeah. So I haven't moved that much. We had that sell-off into settlement sat in the same sort of 30-minute candle. So I'm gonna, give it a little bit of time. Sometimes what can happen is to have these like late moves, because this is not the normal day for RBOB. Usually you have a lot more up and down movement. This one was just a straight up, one direction market. Even though it was stair-stepping higher, it was still just a single direction. So, I'll give it a little bit more time. And then if it doesn't really start making a little crawl back up, I'll take it off.
Nice.
But for all intents and purposes, the crude oil and RBOB markets are now settled, closed. So we shouldn't see too much movement, but like I said, sometimes you can see them move a lot. Like yesterday was a typical example of that. It just kept falling and falling and falling. It's like, really?
Well, crude futures, WTI crude July settled 73.25 a barrel. That was down 97 cents or 1.31%. Those are WTI for today. Not seeing the RBOB numbers yet, but we'll keep an eye open. Brent 77.52 down 84 cents, 1.07%. So numbers are coming in here right now. Keep our eyes open. It's one thing too, I tell you. We come into this segment and we're not forced to trade. But the thing is, the idea is hopefully we see an opportunity to trade. And that's how we got to think. I tell you, get yourself all ready in the morning. Mindset's cool. Focus is cool. I got my cup of coffee, got my cup of tea. I got my gin and tonic, whatever. And you sit down and you're ready to trade. Make sure you've got an opportunity before you start clicking that mouse. I know when I first started trading electronically, it was, how I gotta get to the desk really quick and start clicking that mouse so I can get in the game. That was a big mistake. And the same thing here is like, the markets really aren't moving here, and we're just trying to at least move the segment along, have a little action here. Deeyana with the RBOB, she had that trade in, and Coach Jay looking to set something up, and Coach Roberts doing his AI over there. He's probably doing like jumble right now. You doing jumble, or what are you doing over there, Coach Robert?
I'm just answering questions in chat, and I like to, not on here often, but so when I'm here, I like to see the trades, and it just so happens that we're ranging right now, and we'll see it. We'll get there. Just being patient, watching the markets, watching RBOB when you guys are talking about it, which that's a good thing. Exploring and expanding my horizons. Listen to some people in the chat, and it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, somebody because I was on my live stream just before, and one of the guys was like, let's make some money. And, that's all very well, but we don't really know what the day brings. So I've learned over the last 16 years not to come into the trading day with any expectations. So I just take it as it comes, try to manage my risk as best as I can, and do the best that I can. So any sort of expectations, that's a very slippery slope. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know whether it's going to be an up day or a down day. So yeah, just careful with asking for too much out of the market.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like a cakewalk. You never know. You're going to participate. Yeah. You might get lucky and get a cake. I don't know, maybe a lot of you don't know what a cakewalk is, but maybe I'm just sort of aging myself. But that's what it's about. It's about opportunity. And Andre said earlier, remember, not trading is a position, right? It is a position that you are not trading. And sometimes you go through the whole day until you find that opportunity, and maybe not. But see, that's where discipline, patience, management, and Robbie, you know about this. We talk about this a lot. Me and Rob are three boring things that you need to bring with you each and every day. Discipline, patience, management. And it sounds like a bunch of bullshit, but the thing is, if you can practice, how's my discipline? How's my patience? Management. You're going to see success. You're going to see less recklessness, less idiotic trading, or just trading just to trade, and have a reason for getting into the market.
100%. I remember spending a lot of time with you on it, Eddie. You're the one that introduced me to those boring three: patience, management, discipline. But there's a slight overlap between them. You need discipline to be patient, and you need to manage your discipline. And so there's a little bit of crossover on those. But you introduced me to those back. It's got to be almost a year ago now when we started the coaching stuff. World of difference. And I have great management skills. I have super discipline. And my patience is what always needs to work. And I think it's a work in progress. Nobody's perfect, and that's my flaw.
Right.
Just want to point out something in the ES here. Shout out to Hogue.
What do you got there?
Hogue was calling out an iceberg order at 53.10 in the ES. And we've seen kind of how these have played out, Thursday, Friday last week. But 53.10, if you can look at the DOM that I have up here, you might not be able to see the number, but this is positive 4,700 delta at one price, right? So whether there was one order sitting there or they kept refreshing the ask, that one order absorbed a lot of buying that was pushing the market up. So just an interesting price to kind of watch and see how the market responds to it, right? There had to be a passive seller, there had to be a passive seller there, right? So if they come in and continue to sell, then that might mean they absorb all the buying and the market comes back down. So just going to watch. Right now, it kind of got out of the way. So then on the inverse, it may act as a support. So just watching how the market kind of trades around there. But you can see it here, positive 47.
Right about there now, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 6,200 contracts traded there.
Yeah, it's a ton of size.
That's pretty big right there.
I have an average daily range high in ES at 53.10. Thereabouts, and then also an average session range high, a little bit higher at 53.13. Let's call it 53.14 half. So,
right now.
I mean, if we break through those, then it's going to be, single direction upside. But if we manage to hold, that might be an interesting day to fade this move, because I can see we have the initial balance extensions of both sides. And sometimes that can give that ping back like an elastic band. If you stretch that first hour of trading range to both ends, and you sort of stretch one end too far and let it go, it's going to ping back to the middle, right? So that's the idea behind the neutral day types that we have in market profile. So let's watch it. I mean, it's a very interesting, certainly a very interesting area.
Deep, right on that, very interesting. I have a time and sales up, and I took a screenshot and put it in chat. It's a link to a screenshot I just took right around that level you're talking, 53.10.5, 53.10.75. If you look at the time and sales, it's hard to see it on the screen, but they're all 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 contracts. But the screenshot I posted, there were a whole bunch of them that came through 21, 15, 19. There's a 50 just went through 50, 53, 11, an order of 50, 53, 11, 25. Time and sales, 40, an order of 43, 53, another order of 12. Yeah. So they are trading. We're in 53, 10 to 12. Yep. 53, 53, 10 to 53, 12. We're getting large orders going through there. And I'm actually going to increase my size filter. I literally just talked about this on the last section on group coaching. I'm going to increase my size, only show me orders of, let's say, 15 and above. And they are still rolling through. They're coming through every 34, 35, hundredths of a second here. They're coming through. Orders of 20, 22, 23, 39, 46, 50, all at 53.10 to 53.12 so far. That's what John Hoagland was talking about. All those orders coming in, the iceberg, somebody just keeps hitting it and hitting it and hitting it. If you need to offload 1,000 contracts, You're not going to do that in one shot. You're going to go, no, do 50, do 49, do 56, do 30. There's your iceberg. And you can see them now. I changed my time and sales. Only show 15 or above, and they're still flipping right through. We're talking 1:49 p.m. in 10 seconds, 1:49 in 12 seconds, 1:49 in 14 seconds, and they keep going through. It's just something to notice. They did share my screen. Thank you very much for production. And you can see them on the right-hand side. It's great. Great, John. Love it. It's real time. I love it.
Yeah, thanks, Johnny.
Great Hogue. NASDAQ just traded.
Hey, real
70,
quick here. Go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead, Eddie.
No, I just wanted to check in with Tom Dion. Sort of something off topic here. I know yesterday we were talking about Tang. I actually had a glass of Tang today, Tom. So just to let you know, I saw it and I was thinking about what we talked about. And yes, it still tastes the same. I felt like an astronaut. Jay, what do you got?
I missed that entry, and I kind of do these quick trade reviews in real time. Anyone who's been in Discord chat with me knows exactly where I should have entered that trade, because we talk about it literally all the time. There's this heavy delta candle here, and if you cut that candle in half, 50% of it gives you a pretty good area to enter, right around that 18,720. The drawdown on that trade would have been 3 points. For
now, how do you cut that in half? Do that again.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this candle right here, right? It goes from 18,703 to 18,736, and that's the 3-minute candle that pushed us above that anchored VWAP, right? So what I'm going to do is look at the high and the low of the candle, and then somewhere around 50% is usually a pretty good, entry area, right? Where I can enter here at 720, and my risk is the low of that candle 703, which is 17 points on the NASDAQ. And then going from there, I was looking for a little bit more of a retracement. We just never really got it. But the right idea. So hopefully somebody caught that trade. We were talking about when we started the segment, the NASDAQ potentially trading up to 750, just needing to see the buyers come in, and they did. So I have to determine now whether or not this is still a good idea to take long. And I want to see what the response is at this 750. Are there enough buyers up here to say that they need to trade to 800? If there are, I'll wait for a pullback and then get in with them, get in at a better price than those buyers up there.
So, Jay, you might be able to help here, because I know that Coach Paul does these very late trades, and I'm really interested to know how he does them. He seems to do like a little scalp towards my average session high level, and and obviously I then expect big trade reversal to happen. I would really love to pick his brain, so I'm just hoping that one of these days we can share the stage so that I can nerd out with
Coach Paul. He went sometimes, and he's not really a scalper, but when he does it, it makes sense. It's just there's more room left in that trade. He sees it. I actually think it's kind of how Robert trades, right? Where you pick a zone and you say, the market may go 50 points, but if it gets to this point, there's 10 more points available. I don't know how they do it, to be honest. I found anytime I try to buy a breakout that continues, I buy the high and reverse.
Same. It smacks me right across my face, and I'm like, that didn't work.
Yep. You'll always hear me say, I'll wait for a pullback and I'll miss the trade. I'm okay. Because when I do chase, and it still happens, I'm usually buying at the highs or selling at the lows.
Yeah. I mean, I try to do those kind of breakouts because I'm like, okay, it's going to be a scalp. And so I'm like, okay, D, not a scalper. Stop doing that. But I would just like him to explain to us, systematically how he sees those. I'm so intrigued. And I've seen the chat so many times going, why are you buying at the highs? And I'm like, well, he's not really buying at the highs. There's still a bit of room there. And he is correct. So, So hopefully I'll get a chance. Production?
He'll be on tomorrow, I believe, for the coaches takeover.
Okay.
So maybe we can ask him that
question.
See
here, coaches takeover tomorrow. That's going to be Thursday.
Oh,
it's going to be Coach.
I don't even know what day of the week it is.
Coach Vince and Robbie. Coaches takeover. I think so. Yes.
We're back under that iceberg that Hogue found at 53.10, trading 53 orders right now. We might chop around here, but for power hour, this might be setting up for a pretty decent trade. Just need to see how the market responds to this area. Right now, we got
Next
some
time
selling
we're-
into it. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I didn't want to interrupt that. We'll make sure the trades are going first. But I was asked in the chat, I kind of pulled the camera and showed a different screen. I took a screenshot, totally old school. I took a picture with my phone, saved it as an image, gave it internally to Slack, moved it over to TopstepTV. So we have a 4-step process, but I do have an image of what I was looking at, and I can explain it a little bit better. Yeah, I had to do it right now. And so next time around, it's no rush. Next time around, it goes to my screen. I'll pull it over and we can all take a look at it. I want to make sure that
I
everybody
use my
sees.
Polaroid, Robert.
Yeah, oh, dude.
And then I mail
those
it.
ones with the little...
Mail it to James. All right. Well, we are just almost out of time here. We got a few more minutes. I'd like to thank those that participated, had questions, comments here in the chat. And that's one thing I want to say is we got an awesome community here. I honestly can say that. We got great people here in this community and new people also. I know that we have some new people, and don't be shy. Participate. Hey, and if you've got an idea or a suggestion, just don't say, "Hey, buy it here." Okay, well, why? We all want to learn from that, and have a reason. This is a 2-week high, or we've been on this. We've traded here. Watch the volume. Have a reason for that. It helps us all. Definitely helps us all, and hopefully that we're helping you also. But let's close it on. I know Deeyana has a nice soft pillow waiting for her. Do you?
Here
there
it is.
It's not waiting. It's tapping you on the back. Come on, let's go to sleep. Come on. Yeah, but Deeyana, thank you very much for being with us here for our stalking session, market stalking with Deeyana. And let's see here. Tomorrow, do we have you here? Yes, you're going to be here with Fast Markets.
Fast Market.
So you need to get some sleep, young lady. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Well, Deeyana, any closing comments here before we get to our power
Just
hour?
take it slow. This is NFP week, and we're going into summer.
Right.
So we're going to have weird moves. We're going to have a lot more range-bound days and then like sudden moves that come out of nowhere. So maybe don't go full size and try to anticipate the range-bound day, especially if we open in balance from the previous day. So those are my comments.
All right. And a real quick shout out to SK Passing Combines. Way to go. And Coach Jay, any closing comments here?
I agree with what Dee said. We have some potentially bigger days coming up later in the week. So don't, try to make your week, try to make your month, in a couple of trades. Wait for opportunity to present itself. It's the easier trade. For me, I didn't do much today with that range-bound activity. And I'm looking at a trade now because it's presenting an opportunity for you. Listen to the markets instead of yourself. Sometimes we can convince ourselves to do things that we probably shouldn't. So,
okay, all right. And Coach Robert, it's just great to have you here in the chat, doing a jumble, doing a crossword, painting his toenails all at once. You are a talented man, I tell you.
Thanks, man. Dee, thanks for sticking out with this, hanging out with that less asleep. I totally feel you. I get it. I'm in there many times myself. Jay, always a pleasure to work with you. Eddie, your host. Regarding the Topstep X Mobile, I did make a video earlier as an overview. It's about 6 minutes long. I just posted a link in the chat. I'll be doing a whole bunch more, going through each and every screen with more and more details. That's the mobile version overview. So hope you enjoy it.
Robert, real quick,
feedback.
You're going to be putting these together. I know that Gabe has put some together. You're also putting some together, and they can find those all on YouTube, right? Correct?
All the Topstep YouTube, and what Gabe did, it was really good. I was out and he took some screenshots of what he was doing, and thank him for that. I think maybe 8 or 10 of them that he showed the other day. I saw them, and I'm actually making the Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos, and those are all not only on YouTube, but they are inside of Topstep X. You go to the question mark, the sport area, you can click on the link on this left side. It says Topstep X 5 minutes or less. You'll see them all there. We're going to keep pumping them out as we add features and more functionality. I love doing that stuff. I look forward to it.
Right. It's just plastered with Robert's smiling face. You'll know you're there. once you get to that.
It's
But,
1,000 robots waiting for you.
1,000 and more coming. There you go. All right, well, Deeyana, get some rest. See you tomorrow morning, bright and early. Coach Jay, have a great day. Robbie, we'll catch you in the squawk stand up a little later, my friend. Stick around. We've got Andre. Yes, Andre 2000 coming up here. Zach Anthony and Austin Silver. Yes, Austin Silver coming up here. So don't go away. This is Power Hour, folks. Yes, Power Hour. What we've all been waiting for. See you in just a few.
All right, Power Hour. We are rocking and rolling, guys. Let's cut to the chase. You guys know Austin Silver, Zach Anthony to his right. These guys are boys. Got a little party going on here. Markets have started to rock and roll, turn over. I guess Yellen said some stuff. Austin Silver, you are in a trade. Tell us about it.
I am long ES off the daily VWAP here at 52.89.5. I've got 2 contracts on. I'm on a 50K XFA here. I'm up $34 on this account today from one little scalp earlier today that was a break even. So trying to make a move here and see if we can get a nice little push off of the 15-minute opening range high and the daily VWAP. I've got a decent stop in here at 80, so about 10 points. 9.
All right. Okay. All right. So he is long off of VWAP in the ES. Zach Anthony, good to see you as always. You got any trades going on? Tell us about your trading day so far. I think you're on mute, my man.
Yeah, Zach, I got no audio there, brother.
That might be $5 there, Zach.
Technology's not our friend today.
Technology has been issues.
Solar flare. Solar flare. Is it a solar flare?
All good. All right. Well, we'll watch this trade right now, Austin. You are long. Nice entry. You're long from 89, you said?
89.5. Yep.
89.5. Gotcha. All right. Well, we did break out of the range to the upside.
Yep.
And sure enough, Yellen starts running the mouth. Yeah, we're turning over. Nice call for Hogan. That iceberg order 53.10. We've seen that a lot the last week and a half or so. And getting with the iceberg has been profitable. So let's see how this plays out. Yeah, and this is hashtag Power Hour, as you see in the Chiron down there. We'll put it up in the upper left-hand corner, and we'll get the countdown clock on the screen here shortly. Again, please send your submissions to
Am I good now?
There you are, Zach.
Okay,
there you
cool.
are.
Cool.
Zach, any trades today? How's the trading day gone so far?
Yeah, so just one trade earlier in the morning. It was a loss. I'm down 1R. That's about it right now. I was interested in the shorts, but I wanted to see us come up and actually take previous day's high before moving down. Now I'm a little bit more interested in longs and possibly trading back up towards previous day's high. So I like Austin's long on ES. I think it's a good level. And yeah, I might look to join him too on NQ, but we'll see.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we
Andre,
did a check mark.
last time I saw you,
Yes.
I was in drawdown on an account. I was in drawdown today to start on this XFA from a loss yesterday, so I was down 300, but we are out of drawdown as of now based on this floating. So you might be my good luck charm, buddy.
Love it. Love the comeback story. Nothing makes me more happy than watching traders dig themselves out of the red. We saw it yesterday with Dakota, saw it with the house account yesterday as well. It's been a tricky trade today, guys. That range was very, very stubborn this morning. We finally broke out, and sure enough, we rolled right back into range.
Andre, I'm out one contract there. Sorry to cut you off, brother. 94 and a quarter. I'm out one, and I'm stop locked on this now. So balance on the XFA is now in profit, which is nice. Let's see if we can trail this stop up a little bit here. I'm looking for 5,300. I think I'd be very happy if we can take the last contract to 5,300 here.
Like that.
The
Agree.
one's off at 94 and a quarter. So in at 89.5, out at 94 and a quarter. Not bad, right? Little bounce off the daily.
Oh, not bad at all. Great way to start Power Hour here. Get yourself out of the red, into the black. We might not be done. We're still pushing here. Trading 52.96. Oh, just as I say that, come back to 95s.
Also, previous day's value area high on ES is 53.02. So that would be a good take profit area around that zone.
Okay.
I've really been liking these 15-minute opening ranges, Andre. The first high and low set in the 15-minute 9:30 to 9:45 window Eastern time have been very helpful for retests for me. So the fact that the daily VWAP and that 15-minute opening range high is right there makes me really like this long.
Like that. Let's touch back on that here after this trade. I want to get more information on that first 15 minutes of the range. I think there's something there. We do have the house account open. No trades have been taken today, as the morning was very, very, I don't know if it was choppy or just range bound, but it was thin. It was whippy.
Rangy,
it was a difficult trade. Yes, we'll do. Johnny Hoagland, if you got some levels here, I'm all ears. But right now can't get a check mark right now to get a trade on. But I'll see how this plays out here. Get one more push here. 53.02 is a target from Zach. I like that. 5300s. Austin's shooting for. You like that.
Yeah.
See what you see. And Eddie, if you do see anything more from Yellen, please jump in at any time. Did not see her on the schedule. Typically, she
No, I didn't, but she does have something here. U.S. Treasury Secretary Treasury never tries to time the market in debt management. The assurance of Treasury bills is in line with historical averages. That's what else I've got on her. But that first headline was a little bit deeper regarding exports from to Russia from China.
Okay. All right, Zach. What would it take for you to get into this market right now?
I'm looking to see if this green rectangle box I made, it's a 5-minute fair value gap right here. I'm looking to see how it holds. So far, we're holding the level, but I'm not too convinced. When I go to the lower time frame, I just want to see if we can maybe pop back above it, and I might look to go long. So I might be taking a long soon.
Okay, sounds good. Just once again, a quick reminder, hashtag Power Hour. Go to X, formerly known as Twitter, at Topstep. Hashtag Power Hour. Funny memes, trader wins, anything you got, good trades. We'll scrape it all, and we will show you guys here in Power Hour. All right, Austin, we got to get this push going here. It's kind of in
it's stalling out a little bit. I'm wondering if it's going to double bottom off the daily. I don't know if we're going to get a full bounce here. There's a 15-minute bar close, so I might going to give it a minute here and see. Stop is locked at right at entry, so I can't lose anything. But if this 15-minute bar can start off pretty bullish here, I might get my 5,300. Let's see. Okay, what do you think, Zach?
I took a long. I'm going to use a tight stop. Give myself to take another attempt if we just swipe back down.
Yeah. Zach has a really unique approach, Andre. Like, he'll try to really feel this thing. So if he's putting on a long, I'm not going to get out of my long yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I like that. Conviction. Now, how do you two guys know each other? You guys know each other from before Topstep. How do you guys know each other?
So Zach found me. I forget exactly how, but he was in my mentorship group last year. He left for a little bit after finishing the first 12 weeks with us, and now he's actually working with us on the program. He's doing some streaming with us on ASFX TV. So I don't know how we originally met, but we've known each other for almost 2 years, I feel like, right, Zach?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I actually discovered Austin on a podcast. I forgot the name of it. That guy, Etienne Creed.
Wasn't it my OnlyFans? Didn't you find me through the OnlyFans?
Well, I thought you wanted me.
That was me.
Secret, but yeah, it was OnlyFans.
Real quick, Zach.
Guys, it's great.
What price are you long from again?
I'm long from 18,656. I think I'm just going to go for a 2R here. We're up. We're halfway there. We're up 1R. So let's go.
Yes, he's got them tight stops, Andre.
Yes, he does. 70s trade here. Long from 56. I like it. All right, we are looking for some levels. Andre, can you ask Zach demonstrate how he drew the fair value gap box? Yep.
Yeah, Zach, you can teach him that. Andre, you got to keep me updated on the live chat. I don't have it open today because I don't want it to slow down my computer. So if Rips or Dakota's calling something out, you let me know.
You better believe we will, absolutely. But right now we're starting to see that push into the 97s. Can we get a push into the 5,300s in the ES? We're looking for, I know Dakota had a rough morning.
Oh, yeah. Didn't he take a $140,000 withdrawal today? Rough morning.
He took $133,000. Yes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, rough morning. Yes. Well done. Well done. Wasn't that rough indeed? Yes.
Legendary.
I'm going to trail my stop up a little tighter here to Zach's entry. My stop's now at 92. So.
Hey, Austin, we just have a chart of the ES with a couple call-outs on screen.
Yeah, let me see if I can flip you to Topstep X. Here.
I was just curious where your trade was at. I wasn't seeing it. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother.
Sure. Good. Should be good now. I know we were having some lag before. But this is nice. All right. Didn't expect to get a trade that's going to dig me out of the drawdown. Now, Andre, I had a sick day yesterday, bro. I'm up.
Tell me.
Hold on one sec. I'll show you here. I'm going to push this stop up a little bit here. I on one of the new 150K XFAs I have, one trade yesterday, $2,700. So got a real good start on that XFA. And then the XFA you guys saw me trading last week, that's down to about 437. So still trying to work that one, but I'm 3 contracts every trade on this one. So it's up and down. It's tougher, you know.
$2,700 yesterday. Well done. Yesterday was a great trade. Good to see you capture some profits. Today was much trickier, I'd say. So for those that are up, good on you, especially those that caught themselves out of the red like Austin. Love a good comeback story, especially when it comes to trading. There's no do-overs. There's no mulligans in this. So if you screw up,
unfortunately, bro, I would be king mulligan if it was, bro.
Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, we can't. So let's see if we can get this push to the upside. Looking for some levels.
Yeah, I'm trailing my stop to break even now.
Nice. W's, bro.
Love
Good
this-
job. Me and Zach are
love
hot
this
on
trade
Power
management.
Hour, Andre. We were streaming last
Yeah.
week. We did a little first time on ASFX TV, one on Wednesday, and we won on Thursday, right, Zach? We were 2 for 2 last week.
Yeah,
so we were hot.
we had wins both days.
Batman
Love
and
it.
Robin. Oh, I don't like that.
Okay, keep it up.
Speaking too soon right now. I'm about to get
I
tagged.
know.
No, guys, no.
Yeah, we're about to get out.
know.
I'm out break even, but that's why I like to set stops at break even. I could always re-enter.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yep.
You know, Zach's
We'll let it ride
strategy
out
is very, very tight stops, but looking for those big profits. So really quick, Zach, when you have a chance, demonstrate how you drew that fair value gap box, please.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll do that right now. Let me take off some of this other stuff just to keep the chart a little clean. So a fair value is basically an imbalance in the market. So if you see right here, this up close candle has a space in between where this candle and this candle did not retrace. That's what a fair value gap is. You can draw it by just drawing the wick from the previous candle to the next candle, and that's your fair value right here. So then draw that out. The market is drawn to filling those. So, I mean, if you want to, while you're learning how to use them, you can use this indicator right here. It's called FVG by Nephew Sam, and it'll just pull up all the fair value gaps automatically for you. So it was pretty helpful for me when I was first learning to draw them.
Absolutely. That's a pretty nifty little tool right there. So there you go. Scott asked that. Asked and answered here on TopstepTV. We got about 39 minutes left in the session. Off to a pretty good start here, if I must say so myself. No house account trades just yet. I think if you watched Power Hour yesterday, we didn't take a house account trade until about the last 15 minutes of Power Hour, and we were able to get ourselves out of the red as well. So very good stuff.
That's how it goes
You got
sometimes.
it, Scott. Yep, that's how it goes. Patience, patience, patience. Don't overtrade and put yourself in the hole so bad that it's going to take you 2 or 3 trades to get out of it. All right, Austin, talk to me. We're still chopping
alive.
on these 95 halves.
Yeah, we're alive. I hate having a stop locked and only one contract on. Like, I already took some gains. I hate just being in this position because I don't want to get out, but I don't want to leave money on the table. You know, it's like hands are tied. And that's why a lot of guys in our group are going to micros and they're throwing 20 and then they'll leave 5 just to still leave something in. I haven't done that yet because I just feel like me doing micros, I can't sleep with myself. I feel like, you know, my ancestors will be disappointed in me or something. So I'm trying to stick to the minis. So it's tough to manage, but I'm trying to get better at trailing these stops and letting the market take me out at, you know, levels that I feel comfortable being out at. And honestly, look, I know people in the chat might not like this, but I'm definitely a subscriber to you can't go broke taking profits. So yes, am I going to leave money on the table sometimes? Yeah. But if I can just stick more green than red, I'm going to still get a payout. I'm still going to grow these accounts. So I'm just focused on not giving back winning trades. So.
Love it. Yep. Got to be defensive. We've got you
Well,
bid here on
Give
the NASDAQ.
me the 53s, Andre. I didn't have a Celsius today. If I had a Celsius, we'd probably be moving here. You know what I'm saying?
We'd be rocking and rolling. We're pushing here. NASDAQ caught a bid as well. Now trading 670s. Last Delta update. There you go, John, in the chat. Yes, 3600 NQ minus 240. Nothing that's significant, but that can always change quickly in Power Hour. So again, plus 3600 ES minus 240 NQ. I like how you've managed this trade, Austin. Moving the stop up, moving the stop up. I know you only got a 1 lot on.
We're jamming right now on this high of day VWAP on my trading view chart. We've got a high of day VWAP from the, you know, high that we surged to. Here, I can switch back to my other screen and show everybody. We pushed for a new high about 2 hours ago, an hour ago, something like that. So that VWAP now is being a little tricky. But if we can take that VWAP, this purple line you see, if we can take that out, that's telling me buyers are stepping in, holding to this long. We could get some momentum. I would look to say 5303 is my next target. That's why 5300, 5303 is really where I would take this next contract off, because that was our initial high of day. It was a previous resistance level. So I'd be very happy to go from 5289 to 5303. That's a really good trade. 15 points for me is a good trade.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Looking for some liquidity here at the upside for Austin. Not seeing anything of note. Just we got 200 lots sitting at 5,300, but that's not too big.
Not too big.
But, we'll keep an eye pilot for that. Again, we got that iceberg order at 53.10. Hogue's
Can you
been
tell
all
everybody
over
what that
that.
is? What does that mean, Andre? What's an iceberg mean? Big order.
Iceberg order. So, all right, if I understand the trade, I wasn't here for the trade, but I caught bits and pieces of it through the chat and on the previous segment. It sounds like there was an iceberg order at 53.10 sitting on the offer, right? The institution, whoever is paper, we call it paper, big size orders. They had to get off a couple thousand, and they're not going to show you all 1,000, 2,000 of the quantity that they need to get off. So they'll come in with 200 here, 300 here, and locals like you, Austin, Zach, myself, we'll come in, we'll buy 10, we'll buy 20, we'll buy 30, right? Expecting the market to go higher. But sure enough, every time that 150 lot gets filled at 53.10, another 200 lot comes in. And then us little minnows, we come and gobble it up. Then another 400 lot comes in. And all of a sudden, we're filling this big paper order that we know they got more size coming from where that came from. Eventually, buyers like us, we run out of gas, and sure enough, the market turns around and it goes lower. So it's kind of
interesting.
Institutions, it's kind of block orders coming in and saying, we're not going higher right now.
Very simple concept. It's good to understand that. I think for some people that are new here on the live feed, I feel like they probably didn't understand. Because for me, I understand the concept of that, but it's good to know the slang behind it too. You and Hogue and everybody, you've got your nomenclature we all are still trying to catch up on. And it makes it easy to talk about too. So it's important for everybody to know.
Exactly. Well, think about an iceberg. You see, an iceberg in the ocean. You only see a tip of the iceberg above water. You see maybe 5-10% of what's beneath is 95%, much more massive, much bigger. But what you can only see at surface level is just 5% or 10% of that iceberg. So that's where the terminology came from, iceberg order. So it's only showing about 10-15% of the total quantity that trader needs to get off or execute.
So if we got iceberg orders, can I get like a torpedo order? And can we torpedo to 53 or 5303, please?
We're gonna need some serious size to do that. Maybe we get the house account in here, sling 100 lot to push this sucker up about 2.5 points from that 5,300 level here in the S&Ps. I got about
so
34
one of the things that I can often see is that high of day VWAP, the one that I had just been showing on my other screen, that can be resistant. So I'm ready to get stopped and profit on this. But I also know here we go, 52.98. If we can take 99, it's going to look like a good break above it. And that to me says buyers are stepping in here. So I think 5303 becomes more in the cards as we're above that 97-ish level here. So let's see if it'll hold. Now it's kind of retesting it a little. Let's see if it'll hold.
Are you continuing to move your stop, or your stop still at 92, Austin?
I'm going to pull it up to 93.
93, locking in profits. I love it.
Yeah, we'll lock it in, man. Not going to get greedy. In the afternoon, we'll take it. Got this now in profit here. So we've already realized 255, floating 337. So it's still floating a nice chunk. Now, worst case, we lock another 175. So that puts us up like 350. It's not bad, considering this account was minus 300 to start the day. So I'll take it. Give me back to profit on the XFA here. But man, that trade yesterday, I nailed the bottom into the same trade you guys were trading into the afternoon. It was to get a nice buffer on the XFA like that on the first trade with just 3 contracts to make $3,000 basically. It was like, I felt really good about that.
Beautiful. Awesome. So last time I checked in with you, you had 4 XFAs with 1 open slot. Are you up to 5 now, or you still just have 4?
I'm not. So I got the 3 on Topstep X. I have 1 on Tradeovate, and I'm working this combine here that's at 50,283. I made 1,300 on that today. So I'm trying to fill that last spot, man. I am. But if I fail these 50Ks, I'm going to buy another 150K and go for another 150K to fill the last spot.
Okay.
So we'll see. I take the combines hard. You know what I mean? That's why I made 1,300 today, because I'll slam on them and hit max daily loss or hit max profit target usually every day.
Yep. Yeah, I go with the same approach.
I think it's smart. I think it's judicious. You're not just being willy-nilly with these combines. You go hard. I mean, take them seriously. Turns XFAs into live funded.
Yep.
It's a great route.
I'm waiting for my call up. I'm still waiting for I've been earning my stripes with everybody. I'm going to get my call up this year. And then I got to chase Dakota's ass, bro, which is fucking hard because he's so far ahead. But
dude, he is. He's on one right now. Yes. Took a $133,000 payout today.
Good for him, bro. It's amazing.
So how much did he leave in the account after taking out grand? What did it?
$100,000. $100,000.
Small buffer.
Yep. Small buffer. A little something to work with. So
just a little bit.
It's take many days, but he knows what he's doing. It's really good to see. Great success story. Congratulations, Dakota, if you are watching, or if you are taking the rest of the day off. Please be sure to tune in for Slow Markets this evening. If you want more Dakota, I'm sure he'll talk about the payout and show you some trades in the Nikkei overnight trading.
Dude, you know what
Slow
the best
Markets,
part about
8 p.m.
Slow
Central.
Markets is? You get in there with them, and like Rips was in there one day with Dakota, and like there's not as many people as it is now, so you can really interact with the person who's running that stream a lot more. Like I'm in the live chat on that sometimes when I'm just sitting on the couch, like directly talking with Dakota basically because he's responding to my chat. So I think everybody, if you haven't watched slow markets, you should try. Just tune in if you can. I know you got family and stuff, but I really enjoy it because it's not as crowded and it's a little more detailed.
Agree with that. Yes.
We're
Direct
staying
access to
alive here,
Dakota.
Andre. Come on.
Here we
Give me a
go.
little more.
98s. 98s. I think we're going to give 5300s a kiss here.
I think so.
Yeah, we got 231 on the offer. Nothing crazy, but there is a little bit of size at 5300. As you know, the S&Ps and NASDAQ, for that matter, do like to seek out liquidity. What that means is the bigger orders you see, markets will tend to gravitate towards those in order to facilitate business. I learned that directly from John Hoagland, man. I had to rewire my brain from when I used to previously trade short-term interest rates. When you see big block orders like that, the market would run away from that. Use it as a lean. But here in equities, we gravitate towards that. So I had to relearn that. And you got to see it time and time again. The repetition, really just fries it in your brain. So you see that. 200 at 5,300. Zach, are you flat right now?
Flat right now. I'm considering trying to short soon.
Oh,
this bounce is just it's just feeling weak to me, and I feel like we do have liquidity to the downside that we could also.
There's not many people I want to fade. Zach's not one I want to fade.
You don't want to fade me on my third attempt, though, and I'm still only on my
I mean,
you don't want to fade me after I've blown 3 XFAs today. Trust me.
Third time's the charm.
It is third time's the charm, and I get a 6R, and I'm up 3R for my stop.
Beautiful.
Andre,
Dakota does a great job of the
you,
show, according to Live Simply. Yes, Dakota does do a great job. 3,000 people. Slow markets yesterday.
What are you thinking about Fibonacci's, Andre? Because I'm hearing people that, Fibonacci's are in nature, so you got to trust them, and it's human psychology. But then I'm also feeling like that's not how the DOM works. That's not how orders work. That's not how it works. So I've never been a Fibonacci guy. What do you think?
I think a lot of those indicators are self-fulfilling prophecies that if enough people are all looking at the same levels, then they will hold some weight.
Yeah.
But in terms of, stuff like this, I don't know how much weight they do hold. I'm more just watch the volume, watch the tug of war. Supply and demand rules everything. Fibonacci's are great. Yes, some people like them. Not for me necessarily, but if enough people are watching those same fib levels, I think the market will trade to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
what I think about fibs is at the end. Sorry, go ahead. I just want to say about fibs, I don't look at them as like a magic level, but it's just good to know the percent of the retracement that the market is trading at. So if you're at a 50% retracement, you're at the equilibrium of like that current price leg. And that's just a relevant level just to understand how deep is the market moving in relation.
Absolutely. There you go.
I'm out.
See?
Just so everybody knows.
Yeah.
It tapped me. Yep.
You stop. Manual stop or you stop?
It stopped me on that at the trail at 93. Yep. I'm up 429 on that trade.
Beautiful. What's the P&L right now?
Plus 429. That was the only trade on this account.
Plus 429.
Yep. I had a trade on my other XFA. That's $34, and then my combine's up 1,300. But we'll go with this XFA. I don't like putting the combines up, put the XFA up.
Stuff.
Yeah, Zach. I see. So let me switch back to just real quick before Zach takes over a little bit because I know he's still in the trade on that VWAP, Andre. Because I'm the VWAP guy. I'm a big fan of Brian
Absolutely.
Shannon. You can see here. That purple VWAP is where I'm looking for buyers to step in, even though it kind of breaks above it. Now, as it's coming away, Brian talks about this all the time. It never will respect the VWAP perfectly. And that's why I said to you when we were sitting here, it can easily find resistance and come back lower off of that VWAP. It's not going to always break and run. So I was anticipating that, and that's why you got to lock the stop, because now I don't know. Do we go back to the daily VWAP down here, and does Zach's short end up being the right move? So I'm happy to trail the stop when I'm trading towards a significant VWAP like that.
I think what Zach saw there, the buyers got a little weak.
Yep.
Did pull back a little bit. I think the market's trying to figure out what to do right now. This is the tug of war that we're always dealing with, right? Yeah. Supply and demand rules everything. And right now the market is in a bit of a tug of war, trading around these 52.95s, 96s ish in S&Ps.
It's going to rip, bro. It just wanted to take me out. It wanted my order. It's going to go to 50.
Probably will.
It's how it works for me.
All right.
I don't know why.
We got 26 minutes left in the session. Both of these gentlemen are flat. So, Gabe, if we're ready, we can do some hashtag power hour stuff. If we're ready to go with that, quiz results, do a little housekeeping before we get into the last 20 minutes, 25 minutes of power hour. So, Gabe, let me know if you're ready to do that. Gabe says, let's do it in the chat, in Slack. Damn it, Gabe. Let's do it.
Oh, there it comes.
Hit me, Gabe. I know.
All right.
Stab, Andre.
What are we missing there,
All right,
Austin? Is it Oh, it's rallying,
It's
right?
Preshow.
Oh man,
It wanted me, bro. It sees me. I am the market maker. I'm the order. They want me orders, Andre.
Dude, it's trading for you. What? We're gonna top ticket. All right, hit me, Gabe.
All right, let's do it. So here are the top quiz winners for today.
All right.
As always,
who
thank
we
you
got.
for playing. See if there's any names worth mentioning here. Karl's beard.
Karl does have a beard. That was a beautiful beard. Karl Hungus. Shout out to Karl Hungus. There he is in the chat. The man. We got to meet him today. What a face.
You got
What's
need a
name?
reset down there. Need a reset. Wrong
reset.
side
Don't we
trade.
Don't we all? Kiss me, ES. Okay. Karl's beard. I've never won. Well, today you did. I've never won. Dakota in Vegas. Yes, Dakota's going to Vegas this weekend, I believe. I've never won. Congrats, you won. That's right. You chose Jay. Congratulations. Check your inboxes tomorrow. Thanks, Gabe.
All right. Do you want to do power hour or do you want to wait a few minutes and check in on Zach's trade here?
I believe Zach is flat, if I'm correct, Zach, or did
I
you get
just,
it? Did you take the short?
Taking one stab at the shorts, yeah.
All right, short from what price?
18.65 and a quarter.
665.25. Short one from 665.25.
It's going to be a quick stop out, or it'll work out. Let's see.
I don't like fading Zach. I'm not being funny. So
Hey.
I'm glad to be out of my trade. If he's seeing something short here, I could definitely see it working.
Short for 665.
Yeah, I think we could still swipe up a couple more times knowing the NASDAQ, though. But this one was worth the shot, so we'll see.
What kind of target are we looking at here, Zach?
I think I'm going to be looking for just a clean 2R. So that'll be 100 ticks around 18,640.
Boy, I like that. You are
One
not
thing
playing
to
around
throw
with your
into-
reward.
Throw it in there, Zach. I know you're on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
On NQ, we are under all-time high VWAP. On ES, though, we are not underneath all-time high VWAP, which is interesting.
Yeah. The divergence between them.
So we could trade down to that all-time high VWAP, which would be down at 52.88 here on ES near the daily VWAP. So that would be in alignment with your NQ idea back towards the daily VWAP as well. Like 630.
What I also like about that is I like the idea of shorting NASDAQ over ES in that case because it just shows relative weakness potentially with the NASDAQ if it's below the all-time high VWAP.
That's what it rejected today in that push up this afternoon. It tried to hold above that all-time high VWAP and slid right underneath it. Now, of course, there's other levels in there too, but yeah. Yesterday as well.
You guys are
Kissed it
bringing
yesterday.
Bringing your A game today. Love it, guys. Good stuff. Zach Anthony short from 65 and a quarter. Currently trading 659. 659. Quick Delta update. Plus 5,000 ES. Minus 400 NQ. Nothing crazy. We did see some squeezes last about 3 or 4 days ago. That Delta did unwind nicely. We were able to profit off of it. Haven't seen anything really come in of late, but it's always something we have in the back of our mind just in case.
Come
All right,
on,
we're starting
Zach.
to sell off here in
Come on,
S&Ps.
Zach.
Selling off in the NASDAQ.
Tip over, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, you got the buy limited. Nice. Good.
Come on. It did this to me just before, though, and then came back and stopped me out break even. So I'm not getting my hopes yet.
Bro.
Love
A
it.
little
Only
confidence,
2 minutes
Zach.
left.
Come on, Zach. Don't talk your trade up, bro. Talk it down. We want it down.
We will have MOC here in a little bit. Eddie will be hawking that and relaying it to us shortly. We had a big one yesterday. 4.9 billion buy side. 4.9 billion buy side. We were long going into house account was long, and then we got the 4.9 billion MOC announcement, and the market just skyrocketed. So that was
Andre,
really
I know
good
we're
to
not
see.
Forex guys here. Have you seen what happened to the peso, though? Dollar to the peso is up 7% in 2 days. 7.5%.
Is that because of the Is that because of the election?
Yep, that's what they're saying. Is that interesting?
Yep, it is interesting.
Big move.
Yes, it is. I don't know. I don't know much about her policies. I don't know much about her policies. We said the peso rallied versus the dollar. So strong
USD
peso over the dollar.
MXN up 7.5%. If you even just go from the low recently, May 21st, it's up about 10%, bro, in 15 days. That's a big move for a currency pair. It's a huge move.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Especially for our neighbor.
Are there
Yep.
FX exchanges that will let you trade the peso crosses?
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen
Absolutely.
that one used to trade
Yeah.
FX. Interesting.
Yeah. The guy that I did that trading battle with this morning, Blake Morrow, he was long on this trade, and he was saying that he made some good money on this. Yeah.
Interesting.
Beautiful.
All right, here we go. Come on, NQ. Almost there.
Cracking?
47s.
There's 648.
Six-
There we go. Come on. 645s. Come on.
Buyers
Mike.
have left the
Get you down to
building.
that daily VWAP, Zach.
We got
daily VWAP at?
Yeah, I got daily VWAP
Austin?
right now at it's 626.75. 18,626 and 3/4. Yeah, we're close.
20 points away from
Two
that.
more minutes.
Come on, NQ. Don't play
Do
games
the right
with
thing,
me.
NQ.
Do the right
taking a
thing.
quick look at tilt here. 50-50 in the NQ, 60% short NASDAQ. Or I'm sorry, 60% short S&Ps. 62% short the Dow. Everything else around 50-50. But again, 60% short ES right now.
Yeah. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but Zach, what if we just don't move much the last 20 minutes here? We stay in this range between 680 and 630. 50 points or so here.
It's very possible. We're almost at the end of the day.
Right.
I think we can come down to like crack this low.
Yeah, I mean, man, it's basically on ES. We're about to basically be where we were at 930. If it drops a little bit
I
lower.
want to take a look at ES actually.
ES rejected
Anthony, I
previously
believe
high, really nice.
This has happened before. You've had to take a trade. Now you've got the big profit targets, 100 ticks or so. And I can't get there in the power hour, so you have to manually get out. I believe that happened last time you were on with us, if I remember correctly.
It happens a lot, Dre.
That's the story of Zach's life, bro. That's the bane of our existence.
Zach also
our
thinks
coaching meetings,
Zach
bro.
also thinks when he comes on Power Hour, he thinks he kills volatility too. So we've got that going for us also.
Well, I was hoping today this would happen. Here, look at that break even.
Yeah, we're out.
So
There
2
you
break evens on the day.
That's all right.
It's all
I mean,
good.
Andre, Zach has come a long way, though. I will give him credit because I was seeing some of his trades, bro. 3R and he takes no profit and then he breaks even. It made me want to pull my hair out of my face, bro. So
yeah, I stopped doing that.
Yeah, we've stopped doing that.
We're good.
I've lowered
he's
my
taking
risk
profits
reward
aggressively.
quite a bit recently. I used to be going for like 6R no matter what. And while I made money, it just got to be really stressful. So now I look for like a clean 2 to 3R. I usually don't go above that these days.
Smart. Hey, you're learning. But yeah, man, you're get 2.5R and you still haven't taken profits just to watch you go back to scratch. Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow. I'm glad you're starting to take profits now. That's like so much unrealized right there. But yeah, 2 trades,
Andre,
2 scratches, no biggie.
We got big interest rate news overnight tonight and tomorrow, so it could be an interesting end to the week here.
What do we have? Remind me.
We have CAD interest rate news tomorrow, and they're going to be the first major central bank potentially during this cycle to cut rates. They're predicting from 5% to 4.75. And then on Thursday, we have the same thing for Euro. They're going from 4.5 to 4.25. So we'll see if it actually happens. But both of those, I think, are actually almost more important than the jobs numbers coming out on Friday. I don't know if the jobs numbers even matter that much because I read this report today, and it's on Twitter about it was a Bloomberg thing about a miscounting of the jobs numbers, and they're completely wrong. So it's like, I don't even know if the Fed is looking at jobs to know if inflation is hot or not. I think Powell and his team are looking at CPI and core PCE more than they're looking at jobs. So I'm worried that I think people are underestimating how important the BOC rate tomorrow morning. It's 9:45 Eastern time. We get that CAD news. And then on Thursday, it's at 8:15 Eastern time. We get the Euro news. So everybody should be awake for both of those. And you guys will see. I think the CAD news will shake up U.S. indices.
Thank you for that, Austin. I was not aware of the Bank of Canada rate decision.
Yeah.
ECB was, but yes, if they are the first to cut and the ECB follows suit, it should be interesting to see. Obviously, we're not pricing in a rate cut till later at the end of this year.
But did you see those odds jump not to cut you off, sorry, Andre. They jumped crazy today after the JOLTS numbers came out. We're up to 75% basically that we cut, they're saying in September, which is a change. We haven't had a high percentage like that in a coming month for a while. But that still means no cuts now. We have a meeting next week and then no cuts the next month, next meeting after that as well. So it's still September and a lot can happen between now and September. Inflation can rip its head off. We're supposed to have a lot of things, so we take it week by week.
Absolutely. I'm seeing the 10-year right now. 10-year yield, 4.33%.
There you go.
It's pretty low for recent ranges there in the 10-year yield. But thank you for that, Austin. It was not
absolutely.
aware of the
52.99 knocking on the door there too on ES.
Smart cannot make up its mind right now. We got 16 minutes left in the session here. Gabe, if you want to do some hashtag power hour stuff, some trader wins, I think this is a good time for it as the market's kind of in a range here. Looking at the 5 minute. We'll see what we can do with these 5300s here in the ES if we get there.
It's going to do it. See how it took out that VWAP right there, Andre? And then you see how it picks up momentum after that? Look at that. So that high day VWAP helps a lot. I think we're going to hit this 5303 here in a second.
Sweetheart, we just pushed right through it there. Yep. All right, Gabe, 1 second. Let's see what happens with these 5300s. We got no house account trades right now, which is okay. No trade is a good trade sometimes.
You want to sell it? You want to sell it if it pops a little higher?
I like that long around 86s, 88s, or 89s where you got in. I like that. But, right now it just seems like we're chopping. Maybe a little bit of a push. Volume's dragging. So it's okay. We'll sit on our hands and we'll watch this play out. But, Gabe, if you want to do some trade wins right now, let's do it. Hashtag Power Hour stuff. This is a good time. We got 15 minutes left in the session. MOC right around the corner. And maybe some fireworks going into the close. Gabe, hit me.
All right. So we have Luna coming in with a Power Hour submission. Looks like
love it.
Gave back some profits late in the session. Locking out the XFAs. Ended up with $42. But hey, $42. It's a green day. Austin can probably relate. I can relate to that today. Just a lower, lower number day. But hey, that's okay.
Listen, about being up $42. Dolby once put this in perspective for me. Shout out to Dolby if you're watching. Just because you're up $42, I guarantee you there's a trader out there in this world that's down $1,500, $1,700, $10,000 that would do anything to be up $42 on the day. So don't scoff at being up $42 a day. It ain't bad. It ain't bad because there's a trader out there that would love to be in your shoes.
Absolutely.
Oh, we hit 5303, Andre.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
It makes you want to punch a fat kid in the face or something, bro. Jeez.
Oh, Nick for a tick. I wish I was up $42. There you go. All right, Gabe, you got anything else?
Yeah, we do. We have Ronald coming in with another submission. It looks like he passed a 50K combine in 2 days. So great work.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Big
nice
Ronald.
and efficient. Absolutely.
Andre, can we plug real quick tomorrow my podcast with Nick for a tick, since you mentioned Nick is in the chat here. Big podcast tomorrow, dude. Nick is a great guest.
You guys are going to love Nick for a tick. Good stuff. Yes, I was going to ask you. Absolutely.
Yeah,
put the link in there in the chat for a chat where people can find the show. But yes, Nick for a tick. Good stuff, man. Great talker. Knows the markets. Making a full plunge into full-time trading. I mean, he's been a full-time trader. Finally accepted the title of being a full-time trader.
But that's why I'm super excited to get this episode out, because I think a lot of people are trying to do what he's doing and share the same struggles that he shares. So to me, it's a great episode. I mean, I loved it. Also, the most important question I asked him, does he do his... You short?
Sorry. Yeah, I got short again at 18,683 and 3/4.
Nice.
TP's at 18,658.
Nice.
Short 683. Short 683.
I love the way Zach trades, bro. He's great.
He's in there, sniper, man. Just stalking, lying in the weeds. Ready to pounce. I love it, too.
I asked Nick, first question, Andre, I said, does he eat his chili with beans or without beans? Because, it's a big deal in Texas. So we had to clear the air at the beginning.
Okay. Well, that's a nice tease. I'll have to tune in to find out. How do you eat your chili there's Austin?
Oh, bro, no beans.
No beans. I'm a no beans.
I'm not trying to cause a problem with my Texas friends. No beans.
No beans.
Isn't that chili, bro?
Get in the way.
Pretty much chili.
Here we go. Here we go.
It gets in the way. Gets in the way of the good stuff. Actually, Michael Patak makes a mean chili. We'll have to get him on
does
here and show. Yes, he does actually. Doesn't cook very much. It's about the only dish he cooks. But boy, when he makes a mean pot of chili. Actually, won a chili cook-off. Jackson Hole, Wyoming once. Yes, he did with Jackson Hole, Wyoming. With that,
dude, you're giving Karl ammunition for a meme right now, bro. Be careful. It's going to be a meme of Michael making chili with a chef hat on, dude.
MP, man, he won it. All right, here we go. Got some liquidity here. 5,300. There was a 600 lot. 5,300 half. 600 lot. No, it's disappeared. I don't know if those traded out or not. 5,300 half. There was a 600 lot sitting on that bid. Didn't see it trade out. Maybe got pulled. All right, Zach, you are short right now. This is about your entry price.
Short, hovering around my entry. If this hits stop loss, I'll lock it down for the day and be down -2R. So nothing to really cry about. We'll be fine. But yeah, we're back in entry now, so we'll see.
All right, we've got about 11 minutes here left in the session. Market just cannot make up its mind. We go higher. The sellers come back in. It is whippy and thin. Let him cook. Yeah. There it is. Let him cook. Yes, Chef MP. We'll ask him about his chili making skills here. Maybe tomorrow on Fast Markets. Did win a chili cook-off. Jackson Hole, Wyoming. So, pretty good. Taking a look around crude. Crude's above $73, trading $73.29. Just trading sideways. Gold, 2346, just pretty much trading sideways. We're watching right now. We're watching the S&Ps and we're watching the NASDAQ. Austin climbed himself out of the hole from negative to positive, closed it up quite nicely. We're above 5,300s here, Austin.
Yep.
Think we can make one more push in that 5310 area where we saw that.
Dude, you've seen it like I've seen it, Andre. We could do 53.15 here before the day's over. So never say never. But I would not. I unfortunately I don't love Zach's short here. I liked it better a little lower. I'm wrong, but at this point it's tough to be super short because, like I said, that high of day VWAP tells me we've got buyers stepping in here, and that break, those 3-4 minutes of break there, strong momentum, nice retest there.
We're out.
Here comes the buyers.
Yeah, we could go high a day here to the end of the day, 100%.
All right, 10 minutes. We should get some MOC numbers here shortly. Eddie,
Yeah,
Morse.
That's one of Zach's taglines now. Don't short indices. I've impressed upon him enough.
I'm with you, man. I hate being short. I hate being short.
Hard,
It's terrifying. It's terrifying. You know, there's a natural bid to this market. We need a serious catalyst to go lower. We did see some selling last couple days. Last week, I want to say Wednesday, actually Thursday and into Friday. But then the buyers came in strong on Friday afternoon.
Yep.
Buck up to these prices. So it's very hard to be short.
So hard.
Boy. Nothing like catching a short to the downside where it just rips lower. And you are on board that move.
That's
there you go, Jay. I'm never going short again. Famous last words, Jay. Famous last words. I'm never going short again. Sure enough. I won't go short again. We got 70% long here, NASDAQ. 70% long NASDAQ. In the tilt.
Andre, you've seen, I know you've been talking about it on stream. Crude oil, bro. Holy smokes. $80
I
last
guess,
week,
yeah.
73, bro. You seen this?
Yeah, what was yesterday? We had like a $3 or $4 range yesterday. Traded high
77 to 73.
Yeah.
$4. It's huge.
Crazy. There's usually a natural bid coming into the summers. It's driving season here in the States. And typically see that, but we have not caught that bid. So let me see.
There we go. We got something. Good, Eddie.
All right. We got the S&P. Let's see here. 310 million buy side. NASDAQ 186 million buy side. Dow 77 sell side. And the Mag 7 119 million buy side. There you have it.
Okay. There you go.
Not as big as yesterday, Eddie.
Not as big as yesterday. But I think we got a high a day coming in here in the last couple of minutes. If we get any type of liquidity, it's going to give it a little push. Really quick on that oil thing, Andre. It says oil prices have crashed 10% in 5 days over fear around weakening global demand, even as OPEC just extended oil production cuts of 2 million barrels per day. Oil prices are near 2024 lows, and recent data suggests that U.S. economic activity in manufacturing and construction is slowing.
Okay. Well, there's your catalyst, but if OPEC's cutting production, there would be a bid there. So you got two forces fighting each other there, slowing down economic activity with a production cut.
Less supply, but less demand, so prices go down.
Exactly.
I guess? Yeah.
It is. Yes, but oil is the supply. It's a supply side driven market,
right?
But we saw here. I mean, I guess the less demand is going to reign supreme for now. That can obviously change at a moment's notice. But this $73 range, this is interesting. $4 sell off in one day.
That's a lot, dude. That's a lot.
It is. Yes, it's funny because at the gas pump, at the gas station right around the corner from me, gas prices just never seem to budge.
Dude, I know.
The guy that runs my gas station, he is a gangster. He is at $4.99 a gallon. $4.99 a gallon. He don't care where oil's trading. He doesn't care if oil's trading $50 or $100. It's $4.99. It doesn't budge, man. The guy's a gangster, and
we're getting on
my business.
Everybody, $4.99, dude. That is, I think it's $3.69 here. That's still high.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, this guy doesn't budge, man. I know, Jack. I know.
Dude,
this guy is a gangster, man.
Rips must be at what? $17 a gallon, $18 a gallon over in California, something like that now?
Yeah.
Nah, it's probably like
yeah, man. But I mean, oil's trading right now, $73. Oil gas prices would normally be in the threes, somewhere in the threes in Chicago, but no. This guy's a boss, dude. He just doesn't budge. He doesn't even care. And there's always people in pumping his gas. So get away
one more
with
thing
good
too,
on
Andre. I did make a prediction last month when we were on stream that we would be at $15 by June 15th. So I've got 11 days on GameStop to go from 26 to 15. 43% drop. So we'll see if I'm right or wrong. But I'm living by my prediction. 15 by the 15th.
Rory Giddy's caking some heat these days, but he's definitely got his name in the headline.
What do you think? Do you think it's illegal what he's doing to pump it like this, or do you think it's fine? I'm not sure.
Great question. He's being transparent. I mean, if he really has these positions on and he's just posting his positions, I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. If you're, I don't know if Jack's on there. I'd like to get Jack's take.
Andre,
He's been watching this very closely.
Your Chicago boy, Dave Portnoy, he's a Chicago sports guy. Dave said if they're trying to kick him off of E-Trade, then he's doing something right.
They were trying to kick him off E-Trade. And then I saw state of Massachusetts is looking into his trading practices. I'm not sure. All right, we got some bids coming in here in the S&Ps. We got 400 on the 03 half. Another look. You can see the bids starting to stack here in the S&Ps. We got about 5 minutes 45 seconds left in the session. We see some liquidity upside. 465 on the offer at 53.05. So maybe it's a whole lot of nothing. We are starting to see some size come into the S&P market.
I'm in here now, Andre.
Okay, Jack. What's up, Jack? What's your take on this Roaring Kitties? What he's doing wrong?
It's a real legal gray area. I mean, the word on the street is that he had a whole bunch of calls before that initial May pump, which I don't know. I wouldn't risk that, but then again, I don't know.
What would that mean, Jack? The calls before the pump, what would that mean?
Meaning that, and this is speculation or like source, is that he was already long a bunch of calls before he posted for the first time in 3 years. And then obviously to get all his money, he must have sold near the top.
Sure.
I don't know. It seems like a dangerous game to be playing.
Jack, what is the difference between what he's doing and what Jim Cramer does when Jim Cramer comes out and says, I like this?
Great question.
That's where the legal gray area comes in.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think that Jim Cramer could load up on a whole bunch of calls and then pump something. I don't know. I mean, like if I were worth that much money, he clearly made a bunch of money. I would probably take my money and not deal with possibly going to prison. I wouldn't do well there.
Yeah, I would do it.
No, same.
Do it a little bit quieter, but that's not his style. So he probably got long, then pumped his position. All right, we got 800 on this 800 lot on the bid, 5300s here, S&Ps. 800 on the 5300 even bid here. 4 minutes here of Power Hour. Again, just want to tease. We got something special for the chat tomorrow. If you guys can figure it out, that's all we're going to say. If you guys can figure it out, I think we got 2,000 resets going out. If you guys can figure it out, we have what's called a little Easter egg in the stream, in the chat. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm sure you guys will see it. We're not going to make it that difficult, but
Andre, it's a trading combine discount. So we are doing the first 2,000 to identify the secret code that we will be putting somewhere on air tomorrow.
Ooh,
I like that. Yes.
Secret code. Island Mike. Secret code.
Secret code
what
somewhere.
Could it be?
All right. Well, we ran away from those 5300s, and we got about 3 minutes left here in the session. Gentlemen, glad you guys took some trades. Austin, great trade in there.
Thanks, man.
Code is Andre is a clone. That's it, man. You guys don't know if you're talking to the clone or the real Andre right now, but you guess we'll never know. Karl Hungus met the real Andre today. We got to meet Karl Hungus today. Really cool stuff. Really cool cat. We haven't seen much of his work today. The market's kind of have been moving. All right, gentlemen. Eddie, I know you got the bell and outro. We got about thumbs up from Eddie, my man. Yes, pay attention tomorrow. Stay tuned for tomorrow. Real quick, we got 3,600 people watching right now. Click like, click subscribe. We got 94,000 subscribers. We are getting close to that 100,000 mark. My goodness. We started to where we are now. Couldn't do it without you guys. We greatly appreciate it. Click like, click subscribe. 2.5 minutes left in the session. Just kind of creeping higher, trading 53.04 S&Ps. Can we get one more push to 53.10s here in the last 2 minutes of the day? All right, Austin, going into tomorrow, what are you going to keep your eyes on in terms of the trade? You're talking about the Bank of Canada. Anything else that's going to pique your interest?
I won't trade pre-market tomorrow because of that, so I'll look to trade after the open or at the open. I'm really liking waiting until after the first 15 minutes is in, like I was telling you. We'll talk about that maybe next week more. That 15-minute opening range has really been helping me a lot. So I'll probably, for the most part, I've been finding my best trades by waiting for that range to get set in, seeing how we're respecting the daily VWAP, see how the news, if it does shake us up based on if they cut rates or not, and then we'll go from there. I don't like making predictions. I'm the same as you. Just come in and see how the market's reacting. It's just who knows what's going to happen overnight, you know?
You never know. Always one headline away from everything getting turned on its head, like that headline from Yellen. No one knew that was coming. Sure enough, we sold off pretty hard, all things considered. It's been a slow day range. We did break out to the upside. Yellen comes in, and the market gets hammered. But they're kind of creep higher here, trying to take a higher NASDAQ above that 700 level, now trading 18,708. 60 seconds left in the session. Love having you guys on. Zach, rest assured, you didn't kill volatility altogether. There was a little bit of movement today. So you're going to be welcome back again, Zach. Don't you worry. You are welcome back.
One of these days, I'll catch a home run. We'll see.
Yes, we will. It's good right time. Market didn't want to cooperate today. We still have that 800 lot on the 53 evens, 5,300 even. I don't know if we're going to get to that. 40 seconds left here. Watch the ladder just get flooded with volume here any second. Pretty fun to watch, even if you're flat. Nope, starting to see some market orders here. Here comes the volume.
That 4 p.m. surge, 3 p.m. for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 20 seconds. Nothing too crazy. Those MOCs weren't too crazy, so I guess the volume's a little lighter than usual. Yeah. But you're starting to see some trading. Here we go. 10 seconds. You guys want to appreciate your time. Thank you so much for joining us. Check out Austin's podcast. The show, he's got Nick for a Tick on there. He put the link in the chat. Oh, pin to the top. Beautiful. Pin to the top of the chat right now. Here comes the bell, gentlemen. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. You guys rule, man. Really appreciate it. Nice trading today. Market didn't want to cooperate too much, but we still able to squeeze some ticks out of it. Eddie, take it away, my man. You got to take off mute, Eddie.
$5.
That's $5. $5
is
$5.
We got to start collecting.
Can't even get a happy
All right,
meal
Eddie,
now.
you got it. One more track. Take it away, Eddie. There it is.
All right, there's the bell, and there's my bell, too. Communication Breakdown. I love that song. All right, tomorrow, the buffet, breakfast buffet. We do got an early number here. We've got the ADP non-farm here at 7:15 Central Time. So get y'all ass up early if you want to play that number. Also, we do have coming up at 8:45, we got the Global Service PMI S&P. We got the also at 9 o'clock Dallas Fed. We have the ISM Manufacturing Business Activity. Another bigger number here at 9 o'clock is the ISM Non-Manufacturing Prices for May and the PMI for May. Also, 9:30 crude traders. That's your number. We're going to have our crude oil inventories at 9:30. Also, we got the Cushing crude inventories. Scrolling down here, and that should be about it. Early numbers, not going to have much in the afternoon, but of course, TopstepTV will be having All-Stars throughout the day. Be here at 8 o'clock Central Time. Where Hogan, myself, fire up the machine. Fast Market, we've got Andre, MP, Deeyana, Nick for a Tick, and Hogue will be doing Fast Markets. Power Players with Dolby, Hogan, and Marie. Top Quiz. You got me again with the questions. We're not sure who's going to fill in that spot, but we will get a victim. Shoulder Tap, Andre and Brett. And we've got Group Coaching with JD Hogue. And Gabe's Road to Funding. Yes, Gabe's going to be on again here with Dolby and Hogue. And we're going to see how he does getting to that level of funding. Power Hour to end the day. The dynamic duo back together again. Andre and Dolby with Coach Dakota. Speaking of Coach Dakota, don't forget tonight, Slow Markets, 8 o'clock. YouTube right here with Coach Dakota. Starting right now, we do have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. A little later on in Discord here, we've got Coach Ray at 6, 7 o'clock, Coach Vince. And I'd like to say hello to Coach Vince. He's been here in the chat most of the day, and that's what we will do. But anyway, my friends, once again, thank you very much for participating, being here with us. We love having you, and hopefully you love being here with us. So right now it's time to log off. Family time. That's where you're going to get some real love. Get some rest, re-energize, have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay safe, stay healthy. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. See you tomorrow.